Well, we welcome you to the 51st annual Bobcat Jerry Eckenrod Invitational. I'm Danny Johnson alongside Kurt House. We're just kind of starting out here, letting you know that it is a little delay. There was, a lot of JV matches today, and it looks like we're going to be getting started at 11:30, 11:45 with the varsity action today. We just want to start out talking a little bit about the tournament and what we're seeing here, from looking at the brackets. And Kurt, I'm looking here with 17 teams here. Looks like we got around 65 kids ranked in the tournament. I really don't know how you get a better tournament, statewide. This is one of the best.
I think every year this has been proven to be just a meat grinder of a tournament. I think it's one that sets you up in the second half of the season to see where your guys are at, and it's as good as you're going to see in the state. And as we look through the brackets, we're as excited as anybody to see how this plays out.
Yeah, we kind of get here in the front row and get a good seat for some of the best wrestling in the state of Iowa today. So we just wanted to come on and let you know that we are running probably at least a half hour, if not 45 minutes late. We'll come back with some more introductions and get to the national anthem and get wrestling here as soon as we can. Well, we're back live here at the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational. We're going to kind of walk through some brackets here a little bit where your Independence kids are wrestling today. We have had a few weight changes, so let's get started at 106, Kurt.
Well, and like all these, weights is, pretty impressive. We're here with Waukee Northwest, and the number 1 seed will be Carew Christensen, who is a sophomore, who was a returning state champion from Waukee Northwest at 106 last year, ranked number 1, along with the 2 seed of Coy Mallard, who's number 3 in 2A, one of the things that we kind of talked about before is maybe some change in weights for the Indy kids as well, and with Ben Anderson.
Yeah, Benny's done a really nice job at the 113-pound weight class, but we saw on Thursday night in the double duel at Clear Creek Amanda that he did wrestle one of his matches at 106. So, and today he's in the 106-pound bracket. He's a 4 seed here. I really look for big things here. Obviously, he's going to have a tough go to get to the finals, but could really make some noise in this bracket, and I like where he's at and what he's doing. So,
yeah, I agree. 4 guys ranked at 106. So, move it on to 113.
So 113 Independence looks like they're kind of still searching for somebody here, and not wrestling anybody, but we do have 5 guys ranked, at 113, which is going to make an exciting semifinals here, like every bracket always is here at Benton Community. So let's go ahead and move to 120 here. Kurt, at 120, we're going to have Zach Holman from Independence. He's done a really nice job for us this year. Kind of a sneaky, scrapper on the mat. Really stays in a pretty good position. And if you make a mistake against him, he's really going to make you pay.
Well, he's a solid wrestler in this lineup, and he's a guy who, we do get a lot of bonus points out of. He's kind of a long guy who, will certainly pin kids with, arm bar, or he's pretty good with the cradle as well. Today he's going to be, on that top side of that bracket. There will be a couple of ranked guys. One is Braden Bonesack, who is ranked number 4, but he's been, a state champion previously. Grayson Manning out of Waukee Northwest as well, and on the bottom side of that bracket is Hayden Schwab, who is a number 2 ranked wrestler. He's a number 2 seed, but he's certainly a pretty quality opponent.
Yeah, well, it really looks like it could be some interesting semis and finals there at 120. Yeah. Moving on to 126. This is where the Mustangs really switch it up again. We got Carver Whelan today weighing in at 126. I really like the move for the freshman. Probably puts him in a little more advantage in a weight class where his strength is probably set up a lot more for 126. And, once again, we've got 4 ranked wrestlers there, and I look forward to seeing what the freshmen can do there.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure. I think this is the first time we've seen him at 126, which means, Remy Wrestler moves up to 132, who's a senior, a particularly strong kid, so I think he'll do just fine.
Well, I really like Remy at 132 just because of his length and strength as well. But boy, he's really lanky. And even at the 132-pound weight bracket, I think he will be lanky and do really well there. Mm-hmm. So moving to 132, obviously we talked about Remy here a little bit. We've got 5 ranked wrestlers here, including Remy. Remy's ranked at 26, but when you start putting the number 1 seed and 2 seed, in this bracket being ranked 1 and 2, boy, it really sets up, obviously in 3A and 2A, but really sets up for a great tournament.
Why, no kidding. I mean, here, Jace Hedeman of Union, state champion, undefeated senior who's committed to UNI, has got the 1 seed. And Aaron Boone of Washington, an undefeated senior wrestler who's ranked number 2 as the 2 seed. So, obviously, we've got some other guys who are going to try to put a ding in that undefeated record. But
well, somebody's going to leave here today with a loss, that's
right.
For sure. Well, moving on to 126, Carver, I don't know, I'm going 32. We got 32 here now. We're just so on to 38. It's really nice. Tanner Wilson back in the lineup for Independence. Kind of made his debut back here this week at Clear Creek Amana. Really did a nice job. Looks strong. Doesn't look like the injury is any factor at all in anything he's doing. I really look forward to seeing what he has for us today at 138. Once again, no secret to a light bracket. You got 5 ranked guys here at 138, Kurt.
Yeah, I mean, led off Dawson Youngblood, a state champion out of Don Bosco, who's ranked number 1 on the top side, undefeated. And we have a number 2 ranked wrestler out of Assumption, number 2 in 2A, and Jones out of Union, along with Esser and Tanner Wilson. But I would agree. I think this is a great opportunity. Tanner has, come back looking really strong. And I think he's a bit on a mission.
Yeah, I see that Wild name down there at the bottom. I know Caden Kramer, a name that he wrestled a lot last year. So, excited to see this bracket unfold and see how it goes. Well, we moved to the 144-pound weight class where, Independence's Tyler Whelan's got the number 1 overall seed here, Kurt. And really looking at this bracket, I believe that, he has a good day today. He can get to the finals and give a run at winning the tournament here today.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, he's got a 1 seed. And Jax Miller out of West Delaware is a number 2 seed. I think it's a bit of a flip of a coin who goes 1 and 2, and in the end, it probably doesn't really matter. So both those guys, but they're going to have to go through a couple other ranked wrestlers. So Lincoln Hudd out of Waukee Northwest, who's a number 6 ranked, and then Kupka from Benton Community is a number 9. So a few other ranked wrestlers at 144.
We obviously Miller and Whelan, no strangers to each other. I think a couple different years in a row they've been at the same weight class. I think, 1 year Tyler kind of had his number. Last year Jackson kind of had his number. So a really fun environment to see how it goes today because there's a great chance those 2 guys meet up today.
Absolutely.
Well, we move to the 150-pound weight bracket. A lot of names on here, no strangers to wrestling, but, Independence's Cam Kramer is ranked currently 11 in 2A. He's going to be in the 150-pound class today.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, I think, and the number 1 seed is Hudson Scranton out of Anamosa, who is a number 6 ranked guy, and there's Niall Sin, who's got the number 2 seed, interestingly, from Williamsburg, and he's number 3 ranked guy. So for Kramer, he's on the top side with Scranton. He's going to open up with Cole Hemmingson from Dallas Center Grimes, who his record is 8-7 this year, but at one point he was number 10 ranked. So he's a quality opponent. Yeah,
it definitely looks like he's gotten some looks, and this tournament starts out with somewhat of a ranked match right away for Kramer. So we'll see how it goes. On to 157. A little bit of a lighter bracket maybe. Today, we've got Owen Miller from Independence there. What are your thoughts there, Kurt?
It certainly is a little more open, and I think this is just one of those things when we kind of talked a little bit off air of to see who weighs in today, and there, we've realized that there are some kids. Waukee Northwest, has a few guys that are out, and everybody does. Maybe some injuries or maybe some issues, and in this one, Caden Wheel of West Liberty is the number 1 seed. He's the number 8 ranked, and the 2 seed would be Caden Mayfield out of Dallas Center Grimes, who's the number 11 ranked. So, there's Weber of West Delaware, Liam Weber, who's interesting. He's a number 3 ranked, and he's got the 3 seed. Owen Miller is on the bottom side of that, and honestly, he's maybe got some opportunity to make a little noise that maybe somebody didn't know. So
we talked about a little too, but it is weird that they've got Weber at a 3 seed there. Yeah. I really think he's a guy that could go out and win the tournament. So certainly interesting to see how that bracket plays out as the day goes on.
Absolutely.
Now we moved to a 165-pound weight bracket where Independence is Christopher Meyer. Really showing some nice stuff here throughout the season. as the bracket sets up, I think Christopher can have a really good day here, and it's important for him to have a good day. He's going to have his work cut out for him. Right away, he's got a good match, and if he gets by the first round, he's going to draw Knack from Don Bosco, and Knack's a multi-year state title winner, going to UNI. Some good experience. Those are the guys you want to get on the mat with and want some experience. But we'll see how it goes today here for Christopher.
Yeah, and I think absolutely, and I think Christopher's a guy who does have he's going to give you some great effort. So he's a guy who he's going to go out there and give you best effort each and every match. And even if he finds himself on the backside, I think he's a guy who will climb that backside, and that's going to be important to do.
And every time we watch him, his athletic ability really never seems to amaze me. He's really good on his feet, really quick to take down. So interesting to see how that 165-pound bracket plays out today, for sure. We moved to 175, and oddly enough, as competitive as this tournament is, and not that this bracket doesn't have some competitive kids, but as far as recognition, really one of the most open brackets of the tournament, where Independence's Braylon Bieber draws the 1 seed. I've got all the faith in the world that he's probably the guy to watch here, and I agree with the 1 seed here.
Well, I agree, and again, Braylon had been wrestling 190 in this week, kind of went down to 175. I think that's probably a little a better weight for him there, but it's absolutely open. Some of the other 175 pounders, Antonelli of Anamosa, who's a number 2 ranked wrestler, is not here today for whatever reason. On the 2 seed is Blake Mather, who's been a good wrestler for West Delaware. So it's anybody's game, and so hopefully Braylon's ready to go. I think he's got great opportunity today.
Sounds good. Well, let's move to the 190-pound, which, we talked about Braylon moving from 190. So, once again, it just opens some things up a little bit. But Mikey Bailey for Independence, he's going to draw, the 190-pound weight bracket, but he's going to draw Brendan Hang right away, which obviously they just wrestled the other night. Pretty tough draw right out of the gate. He's the 2 seed, but I think I could argue him to be the 1 seed. So, what are your thoughts here? Obviously the most amount of ranked wrestlers on probably the toughest bracket here at Benton Community.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's showing up to be the most competitive. We have there are 9 guys who were state qualifiers from last year in this bracket, led off by Scranton out of Anamosa, who's 26-1. He's the number 3 ranked
wrestler
in 2A, and then like I said, on the other side is Hang, who's 20-1, who's the number 2 ranked wrestler. And then there's Drew Lansing of Don Bosco is the number 3, and then you get Brent Yankovic, finds himself as who's number 4 ranked as a 3 seed. So, and there are a few other guys in there, and so really competitive. We're pretty anxious to watch this all day and see how this goes. The semifinals should, quarterfinals.
We talk about this, and a lot of times we focus on the 1 and the 2 seed, and a lot of times they're pretty obvious that they should be the 1 and 2. But we talked about this a little bit. Brent Yankovic, I've watched him wrestle for 3 years prior to this. I certainly wouldn't want to be drawing the 3 seed because he could beat any of them today.
Boy, I agree. He's athletic, and he's very, very competitive young man. So
yeah. Well, we look forward to the 190 bracket. Moving to 215, once again, Independence moves some things around, kind of opens some things up a little bit. Mason Hummel, which, I kind of go back to Coach Putz with Independence football a little bit with Mason Hummel. If you come and you give me effort every day and you lift weights like you're supposed to and you do all the things, you find a way in. And I think that's kind of what, the wrestling program's seeing. He's a very strong kid. I think he's probably, set up a lot better for the 215-pound weight class just with his weight and how strong he is. But, we'll see how Mason does today. This is another weight class that's got, 4 guys. But I think, Hummel is probably a kid that's seen a lot of JV, and he's probably ready for a challenge and stepping up to the varsity level.
I think he's ready for this. And again, like you said, you've got, ranked number 1 is Kyler Salas out of Don Bosco, who's ranked number 3. and then Jaron Funky from West Delaware is a 2 seed. But it kind of leaves a lot in the middle where, Mason Hummel having a pretty good year. Again, size-wise is there. And it's a good opportunity to see if we can, find our way onto that podium.
Well, we move into our last weight class here, 285 heavyweight. Gable Eddies for Independence. Sometimes, we talk a couple different ways. Gable's a little bit of an undersized heavyweight, but really does a nice job to make up for that with conditioning and he moves fairly well. So, I'd like to see where Gable finishes today. It'd really be nice to see him, place top 6 here and see how he does today.
Yeah, and this is another a little bit of an open. Moderately open. There are a couple ranked guys. The Dallas Center Grimes Perch, I don't know exactly how to say that name, who is a number 7 rank, has the 1 seed. Gable kind of caught a little bit of a bad luck where on the top side, it looks like there's a few more of the ranked kids. On the bottom side, we don't have any rankings. But, again, that doesn't mean anything as far as those rankings go. And, I definitely think that Gable is a guy who, when he's going forward, especially if we can get deeper into those heavyweight matches, has success.
Yeah, no. Well, and where we're at here, anybody that's listening, it looks like we're around the 190-pound weight class at JV. We're probably still this thing might not get going till noon by the looks of it. We don't know for sure. We're just kind of playing it by ear and maybe doing a little broadcasting on the weights. So, but we're going to go ahead and take another break. We'll come back in 15, 20 minutes here, depending on what time this thing's going to start. And we'll bring you all the hold-by-hold action. Well, welcome back here to the 2025 Jerry Eckenrod Invitational. I'm Danny Johnson alongside Kurt House. We've kind of got the word that it looks like it's going to go live about between 10 and quarter after 12 here. We're back just updating, getting, they have not cleared the match yet, but, it looks like we're probably, about 10 minutes away yet.
Yeah, I mean, a really busy JV tournament. I think Matt Shannon had about 280 matches or so already here this morning for the JV. So we'll get going with what's shaping up to be another great Eckenrod Benton tournament.
We kind of talked about it just a little bit, just to recap, we had a little pre-game interview here, but we're looking at 17 teams, 65 ranked kids, per IA Russell here today. Really, really tough competition and one of the best in the state, Kurt. I really look forward to some really nice brackets today.
Well, this is a great opportunity for a lot of these guys to kind of see where they're at this point in the season. And if you got to think about where we are at and at this point in the season, I mean, in a month from now, we are looking at, districts. So it's on us. I mean,
yeah, and anybody that follows Independence Wrestling very much, we have had some weight moves, and then this always happens after Christmas. Kids are starting to settle into where they want to be for the year. But starting at 106, we've moved Ben Anderson. He's been at 113. Be knocked off 3-4 ranked kids already at 113. He's made the cut to 106, and today he's in the 106-pound bracket.
Got to think that he's going to be really strong at that 106 weight class. Like I said, he's had great success already at 113. He's wrestled really well. You and I have talked about it when we've been watching him already this year. He wrestles at a great pace. He has a lot of maturity on the mat. He's been a guy who has gotten a lot of bonus points for the team. So I think he'll have great success here at 106 as well.
Well, the next two guys, they just kind of did a swap. So I'm going to, add 126 and 132 kind of together as I talk about it. We got Carver, Wheeland, and Remy Wrestler. They've been wrestling Wrestler at 26 and Wheeland at 32. Today, we're going to see him switch. Wheeland's going to go 26, and for the young freshman with his physique and size, I think he really shapes up a lot better at 26. And we talked about earlier with Remy, his length, I think he's going to be just fine at 32.
Yeah, I would agree. I agree with that exactly. I mean, these are both really, really good wrestlers, and they've done a great job in our lineup. And I agree, and I like the idea that we have the flexibility to be able to swap those two. And I think Carver at 126, I'm really anxious to see how he is able to match up. I think it'll be a little better physically for him. And Remy is just such a physical wrestler that I think we move him from 126 to 132. And I still think he's significantly more powerful and stronger than the vast majority of the guys he's going to wrestle.
Yeah, I would agree. Moving on to the last big change in the Mustang lineup, I'm going to combine some weights again. We go 75, 90, 215. Braylon Beavers is kind of the guy there that's going to control maybe where everybody goes. He's the guy in the room that's probably going to, win the wrestle-offs. He's decided to go to 175, Kurt, and I think, with his size and where he's at, that's probably where he belongs, and that allows, Mikey Bailey to come down to 190 and Mason Hummel to get in at 215. So,
yeah, I think those are going to be weights that are just going to be able to be a little more competitive with. Again, I think Braylon, was good, certainly very good at 190, but I think he was looking to get to 175, and I think he'll do, good things there. And Mikey Bailey certainly going to be a little more natural at 190.
Well, we're doing some introductions here. We're going to have the national anthem here just shortly, and we'll get you going here shortly. We'll take a short break and be right back.
Is real in Iowa high school sports, and at Benton community, we always make
We are
it a
back
tradition
live.
to
We're going to
celebrate
just pause here
every
on
official that
air
steps
as we
into
go
our
into
gym.
some
So
last
if
minute
you
introductions
would,
here and then
please
on to the
stand
national
and give a
anthem.
roaring ovation to the officials that make competition possible. And at this time, I would like our 8 officials to take mat number 1, center stage, please. They don't like this, but we're going to do it. Your officials for today, and if you give a wave, that would be awesome. Brian Johnson, his 2nd year here at the Bobcat, Jerry Eckenrod. Mr. Bobby Alick, his 5th year here at the Bobcat. Josh Gilliam, his 8th year here at the Bobcat. Dean Youngblood, his 8th year at the Bobcat. Matt Lochran, 9th year at the Bobcat. Matt Noss, his 15th year at the Bobcat. Greg Becker, 19th year here at the Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat. And to round it out, we have Big Papa Bob Murphy, 29 years. He's been officiating here at the Bobcat. Again, gentlemen, we so appreciate you being here with us today. May good sportsmanship extend beyond the mats and into the stands during this wrestling tournament. Please respect the decisions made by our officials. Thank you. Please stand, remove your hats, face the flag, honor our country with the singing of the national anthem by Mr. Matt Hawker. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, that concludes the national anthem. We're ready to get started on some wrestling here at the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational here. Kurt, you know, we're really excited to get this thing started. It looks like Benny Anderson here at 106 is going to have a bye in the first round, so we really won't see him until the second round of play. I think our first match is going to be at 120 for Independence.
Yeah, we'll lead off with Nick Homan will be our first match, Zach Homan, and he's going to be going against Garrett Cook, who I believe he wrestled the other night. And I do believe he won. He beat the Benton wrestler. So, but again, I think the kid's got a pretty decent record. So we'll see how that goes. Meantime, this first round, we're going to get a number of buys in different places and. Those kind of things. So, yeah, we'll see how our viewing is from the position we're in. But.
So it looks like on mat 2 is that is the mat that Anderson will have the winner of. So we're going to kind of look at that one. It's already off.
Yeah, get our mats kind of together here. So, Yeah, so that looks like Schreiber out of Washington versus Cardona from West Liberty.
He's already out to a quick 3-0 lead here with 1:18 to go in the first period. So, he's a sophomore, a 15-9 sophomore. Probably going to, like a lot of the guys here, going to be some good competition.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I'd always, the question gets to be, is it, are you better off having that bye? I mean, you are, because you get to move forward. But, sometimes getting that match out of the way, that kind of a little warm-up match is a good idea. But, I'm not too concerned with Ben Anderson. He's been kind of a guy who's looking like he's been ready to go every time he steps to the mat. So
yeah,
I think he'll be all right.
Really been the impressive thing about the young freshman. He's on attack and sets the same pace every time he steps on the mat. So really, really impressive things here.
Yeah, looks like Coy Mellert of Union wins by fall. He was the number 3 ranked and number 2 seed, so he's moving on as well. So we'll try to keep track of there are 5 mats going here today, they spread it around, and we're kind of stuck in the corner. A lot of action going on, but we'll try to keep our eyes peeled and describe the action for you here as best we can.
And as we've gotten started, we'll just recap a little bit. 17 teams here, 65 ranked wrestlers. Really impressive when you start talking about 17 teams, and a lot of these weight classes seeing 5 and 6 ranked wrestlers in them. With the exception of 190, which we've talked about a couple different times. That's really the one that's highlighted today with 6, 7. Well, how many were the state qualifiers in that one?
There were 9.
Nine recent qualifiers in that bracket here today. So really going to be interesting to get to the quarters and semis. It's state qualifier versus state qualifier right away in that bracket.
Well, I think he said there were, and I haven't counted, but I think they said there were 10 wrestlers who are ranked number 1 at their weight in today wrestling. So
really sets up for some fun stuff. And
absolutely.
We talk about this at the Independence Invitational, but this one's no exception to that. A lot of guys get to the state tournament. We've already seen a couple of these brackets. There's some guys that don't have losses yet, and today they're going to have one.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting.
And that's the great thing about these tournaments. And we have powerhouses out on 1A, 2A, and 3A here. With to get to that state tournament, obviously they're going against just whatever. If you're 1A or 2A or 3A, but we have opportunity to wrestle against Don Bosco. We have an opportunity to wrestle against, and we have not. We've wrestled at the Battle of Waterloo, where West Delaware was, for example, but we haven't otherwise, wrestled them. So we may run into some of those guys. Waukee Northwest, which is a very, powerful 3A squad. Also, we have some opportunity to be able to wrestle some of those guys. Assumption's another team. We did wrestle Assumption, I guess, in a duel earlier this year. So.
Well, we recapping a little bit. If you're familiar with Independence Wrestling, we've real quick here. We've had a few weight changes after the holidays. Benny Anderson has wrestled 113. He's dropped to 106. Carver Whelan and Remy Wrestler have kind of done a swap-a-roo a little bit. So Carver now wrestling 26. Remy Wrestler wrestling 32. Braylon Bieber before the holidays, done a really nice job at 90. He's made the cut. He's down to 75, which is kind of juggled some things around and gave us some opportunities. Mikey Bailey, which is a 215-pounder before the holidays, is now wrestling 90, and which has kind of opened up for Mason Hummel from Independence to wrestle 215 for us, and we kind of hit on that one just a little bit. A kid that lifts pretty consistent, gives you a lot of effort, and I'm excited to see him get some action here at 215 today.
Yeah, I am too. I think again, 190 is a more better weight for him. It's going to be and certainly closer to where he's walking around at than that 215. So he'll have a great opportunity. I think as team wise, that's good probably for those individuals. We kind of talked about it. One of the things that I think is good as a team is we do have some versatility that we're able to move some guys around, wrestle different weights, and that is very, very helpful when you're going into a lot of dual meet things, and to be able to have that versatility.
Well, it looks like we are going to have Holman coming up here on mat 3. I did not see that on the sheet, but I see him stand here with the new singlet on.
Yeah, I like they're kind of a striped singlet. I don't know if we're trying to make our guys look a little taller or what we got going on here, but
so predominantly gray singlet with maroon stripes running from top to bottom with the big eye on the chest. A pretty sharp looking singlet. I don't know what we got going on the table here. It looks like they're trying to decide something there. I don't know what they've got going for sure.
Yeah, I think an opening competitive match here for Zach Holman. You know, going against a guy who's also, you know, probably of similar style, but another competitive and good wrestler. So one team-wise, you always hope to get out and get after. So they're coming to the center of the mat, and we're going to get started.
Carver Whelan will follow up here on mat 3. He is in the hole, so.
Get two wrestlers just kind of trying to feel out what's going to go. A little bit of hand fighting, and Holman likes to kind of work sometimes off that 2-on-1 and a Russian tie. There's a shot. Sprawl from. Look where this guy is from. Cook of Benton.
Holman in on the single, trying to raise it up here. He's got it.
He has his arm trapped inside. Cook has Zach's arm trapped. He's able to, now Zach's able to get it out. Body lock, and there's still a bit of a scramble here. Now Cook's coming around to get in on Holman's leg, so Holman's scrambling, keeping that leg down, but up. Cook gets the 3-point takedown. Unfortunately, traps Holman on his back, so he's giving up some near fall points here.
Holman was trying to get that leg over top of his head there to come out the backside and be in control, and he ended up getting caught. Now he's on his back here with 43 seconds to go. He's going to be down 7-0, just trying to survive here.
Yeah, that's the challenge of trying to scramble, you know, with picking that ankle, and unfortunately gets caught and gives up the fall. So one of those things where, you know, just trying to scramble out of and get that takedown and got caught on his back. So Zach Holman going to have to come off the backside. So he's got some work to do, but.
Well, like I say, it wasn't anything crazy there. Just got caught trying to, you know, get himself in a little better position and end up paying the price for it. So we'll see Zach on the backside here, and I'm sure he'll do great things on the day.
Yep, so it's an opportunity there. So, did we say we thought we had Carver?
Carver's going to be up on 3 next.
Okay. Yeah,
Pillard and Schwab on mat 3 currently.
Yeah, so Hayden Schwab here on mat number 3. We don't have any other independence guys. Schwab's quickly in on a single leg and comes across, reverts that, and gets a 3-point takedown. He's going to cut the North Lynn wrestler and quickly gave up 1 and back in on 3. So he's got a quick 6-1 lead.
Well, we'll take a look here and see what else we have coming up. I don't see Remy even listed on deck anywhere as of just yet.
A lot of these first round matches are a little bit like what we're seeing here with Hayden Schwab and the North Lynn wrestler, which is they're kind of going fast. There's a lot of scoring. So it's in with 5 mats, it gets to be a little bit chaotic to try to keep up with who's wrestling where. So we'll keep our eyes open, trying to keep the Independence kids front and center when we see them.
This is Schwab currently leading 12-3. First period here, 52 seconds to go. another release, so it's going to be 12-4. He's right back in on another shot. That's going to make it 15-4. 40 seconds to go, first period.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for the Northland pillared freshman. You know, when your first match of the day is against a nationally ranked Hayden Schwab. So,
boy, he's really smooth on the takedown. When he decides to go, there's not much stopping it. Another intentional release with 15 seconds to go. Makes it 15-5. Schwab back in on another shot, another finished takedown. It's 18-5. 5 seconds to go.
Try to get some near fall points. Going to get this technical fall on that first period. So I think he was pretty intent on not getting out of the first period.
Yeah, he's got a 21-5 win here with a technical fall first period. So next up we'll have Carver Whelan here on mat 3 from Independence.
Yeah, there's one I'm certainly looking forward to is Ian Carver here at 126 pounds. He's going to be having Tully Griffith of West Liberty, sophomore, 14-8 record.
Yeah, and then first time in a different weight class, you see what his energy level is, kind of go back and forth here with his strength of where he's at 126. So.
Yeah, I absolutely. Again, first time here making this weight and kind of seeing where he's at. Again, get this opener out of the way. And he's been another guy who has been pretty ready to wrestle. And there he's in on a shot. He's got a single leg trying to turn the corner. Griffith find him off, but there he goes. He's able to come across those hips and get a 3-point takedown by his first time all year. I think I went screwed that up. So.
Well, he really worked up nice and brought that up, and now he's into trapping an arm, trying to look into a tilt here.
Yeah, he's got the inside ankle trap there. He lets it go, but he jumps across, gets a cradle hooked up, and he's going to take Griffith over.
Well, that's really tight there.
Yeah.
That's locked deep. He's wrapped around the wrist with the other arm with the arm trap. So,
yeah, we didn't have to worry about him coming out and being ready to go. He's certainly right in on a takedown and straight into some pinning combinations. He's got him tight, and there's the fall.
Yeah, it's going to get the fall with 55 seconds to go, first period. Very nice opening win for Carver Whelan.
Yeah, it's a great win. So. Carver will move on, and he'll have the winner of Lincoln Schropp and Gage Phillips, which may have been over. So great match. That's a good way to start.
I'm looking here. I don't see Remy up just yet.
Yeah, trying to keep track a little bit of some of these other matches for which, we're going to have our guys, wrestle coming up here as well. So,
Schropp will be up here next on mat 1.
Okay, so that's at center mat.
So Whelan will have the winner of that match. So we'll maybe take a look at that one for you when it comes up and see who's going to win there.
In a match like that coming up for Carver against. Whether it's against Schropp or it's Phillips, but, probably against Lincoln Schropp. I mean, that's Williamsburg, so that's a team we're going to see in a duel this next week. And that's going to be important, for those duels. It's going to be important, moving forward in the WAMAC tournament. So,
yeah, definitely not going to be the last time they see each other for the year for sure.
No. I thought he certainly looked ready to go. You can tell it just a couple pounds less. He looks pretty cut at 126 and looked good, obviously.
Yeah, no, it was really impressive, and he'd done a lot of the same stuff at 32, so it didn't surprise me to see him come out that way.
Mm-hmm. That's
really been the trend with the freshmen this year, I would say, is they're very aggressive. They come out to score points, and it's a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, that's the thing. They've been ready to go, and they don't take a step backwards. Been good. Watching here on mat 3, we have Jace Hedeman, who's UNI commit, making some quick work of somebody anyway. Like he's going to get a fall. So again, Jefferson, Cedar Rapids Jefferson wrestler has to come out and wrestle the defending champion who's ranked #1. But
Well, Schropp is up on mat 1. He is just got his first takedown here. He's up 3-0 with 1:38 to go, first period. Winner of this bout will take on Carver Wieland at 126 in the second round.
yeah, Lincoln Schropp certainly, sort of physically looks like the Schropps that have been in Williamsburg before, kind of this long, lanky, sinewy kind of guy, and he's right into a tilt, but it's got a little loose, and the other wrestler's going to, well, it's going to get off his back, but it's not going to get away. So.
Looks like Remy is going to be in the hole on mat 4. Continue to watch the Schropp match here. He's currently leading 3-1. Both wrestlers on their feet here with 45 seconds to go, first period. Schropp in on another single here. He's going to get the 3-point takedown there. Now he's going to lead 6-1 with 30 seconds to go, first period.
I do expect, oftentimes this first round, goes fairly quickly. And seems to be proving that now as we're, already into that 126 to 132 pound weights. So.
Yeah, I think, just looking around the gym, it looks like that first round, it just takes a little bit for everything to settle in and everybody to kind of be ready to go. And a lot of people moving. The crowd here is no different than it ever is. There's not hardly a seat in the house. So
no.
They're really fun for the wrestling fans around Northeast Iowa and around Iowa in general.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're a fan of wrestling, a tournament like this is fantastic to be able to come and watch these young guys compete, and you can see just high level, fantastic wrestling.
Well, we are in a blood time, it looks like, here on mat 1 with Schropp. He is leading 6-1 with 31 seconds to go here, first period. We will have Remy Wrestler up in the hole on mat 4. We'll bring his match here shortly.
Yeah, Remy's going to be wrestling Dane Owen out of Anamosa, 16-4 junior. And there was a fall on that match, so now we have Remy Wrestler of Indy again wrestling 132 pounds versus Dane Owen of Anamosa.
Well, Schropp back underway here on mat 1. They're in a scramble type position here. It's still 6-1 Schropp advantage. Well, Remy's up here now on 4.
Remy's in on a shot. Anamosa able to sprawl a little bit, get away, but Remy has another reshot. They're kind of going back and forth here.
Have a little bit of a scramble on the edge here. Remy kind of in a front head. He's got a front headlock type position here, right on the edge.
Yeah, he's kind of got him in that front headlock position. They're kind of, facing each other a little bit. And,
nice little pass by there with it. And then Remy's going to get the 3-point takedown here with 1:20 to go, first period.
Great job of coming out of that front headlock and getting forward pressure and then getting that pass by for that 3-point takedown.
So they did, both wrestlers go out of bounds. We're going to get a restart here with 1:18 to go, first period.
Remy wrestling Dane Owen of Anamosa. And this is where Remy's tough, and indeed he's got the elbow on a crossface and goes right into a cradle, and he's taking Owen over. It's tight.
That's a fall.
That's a fall. I think with Remy gets you locked up in that cradle, it's probably good night for a vast majority of these guys that's going to wrestle.
We really talked about his length is really challenging. It doesn't matter if it's at 126 or 132. He's really good at both of those weights, and he gets a nice win there in the opening first round.
Yeah, it's a great way to start this tournament for him. So 138 for Independence. We'll have Tanner Wilson. We're expecting and pretty excited about that. He does have a bye this round, and the next round he'd get the winner of Nick Esser, who's a number 11 ranked wrestler from Dallas Center Grimes, versus Brossenden Seaman. I don't know how to say that. Cedar Rapids Jefferson. So he'll get the winner of that. We'll try to keep our eye on that as well. And we still have Schropp wrestling. And
he is leading 10-2 here. They're in a blood time again in the second period, but he does have a commanding lead out on mat 1. So we're keeping an eye on that one for you.
Yeah, he's got Gage Phillips from Waukee Northwest. He's having some blood timeouts, so. Looking around, trying to keep our eyes open for other matches that of interest. And what typically happens is, we'll get a couple of Independence wrestlers going at the same time. When five mats, we're going to have that, but we don't have anybody right now.
Getting back underway here on mat 1. Schropp is going to optional start here with 56 seconds to go, second period. He leads 10-2. He did release and get his three-point takedown there. That puts him up 13-3, and then an intentional escape, 13-4.
Phillips is in on a shot there, low. Schropp has a pretty heavy knee brace on. Not able to get that takedown, and they both kind of careen out of bounds. So they'll start back on their feet.
Coaches, your packets are ready to pick up at the head table.
Kind of looking around, I tell you, these Benton Community singlets kind of fool me a little bit, and they look a lot like a Don Bosco.
They do. Again, we recap here, 17 teams wrestling today, 65 ranked total kids. We have seen a little bit of maybe an issue with Waukee Northwest. They don't seem to have everybody here, which no. I'm unsure of what's going on. Not that most of them are here, but there is 2 or 3 highly ranked wrestlers that are not here today, and we'll hit on those as the weight classes come through. But right. Schropp is going to end up with I assume he got a fall there on mat 1.
He won by fall, so Carver Whelan will have Lincoln Schropp in this next round. So that could be a pretty interesting match.
That Carver's really done a nice job of wrestling kids that are maybe sought after and ranked a little bit. He's already upset I think 3 kids with rankings behind their names. So I don't think that's going to worry him about going to the next round and being competitive.
No, it's a great opportunity to see where you match up. Going down to 126 and see where we're at, and work on the rest of the year.
So I'm going to try to see where this match is coming up for Wilson. Obviously, Tanner Wilson does have a bye this round. He will not wrestle at 138 this round. Got Robert Reed and Nick Esser. Going to be the winner of that match. Tanner will have. So we'll try to keep an eye out for that match and see if we can see who he's going to end up wrestling.
Yeah, we're going to have a few buys in a row. At 144, Tyler Wheeland also will have a bye in this round. So the next Independence match presumably will be at 150, where Cameron Kramer will have Cole Hemmingson, which actually, may be an interesting match too. A Dallas Center Grimes kid who had been ranked. So Cam will open up right away, and again, in a competitive match. Looking to see if Esser and
I don't see it.
So Tanner Wilson will next round wrestle the winner of Nick Esser and Seaman Jefferson. We're just trying to keep track of that to see who they may have next. But
Sure, this one's already going here.
yeah, so they do have Cam Kramer on deck, or in the hole, pardon me, and Matt 4. That looks like our next independence match. So again,
Keep an eye on that one here. Once again, Cole Hemmingson from DCG here. It's going to be, somewhat, on paper, it looks like it's a 10-11 matchup,
Yeah.
ranked matchup in the first round for Cam. So, I really like, where we sit there. He does a really nice job. So,
yeah, I think we, kind of talked about that off air. Certainly he's an exciting wrestler, Cam Kramer is to watch. He does a lot of some funky things. Maybe one of the downfalls is, hey, we get into a lead, kind of working on trying to, not going into some bad positions and trying to hang on to those leads a little bit. But I like the fact that he's staying aggressive and always looking to score.
yeah. Once again, this is the 51st annual of the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational. Doesn't disappoint with the matchups or the crowd. What an event! Really fun to be a part of, and certainly always fun to watch. Some good wrestling.
Yeah, 51st. That's a lot of years of a wrestling tournament, and it'd be interesting to know if there have been any that have been longer.
Another interesting thing, they introduced Bob Murphy. They brought all the officials to center mat here to start and introduced them all. Bob Murphy, with 29 years officiating at this tournament, really, really impressive.
Absolutely. And I think, Bob's been the head official in Iowa, for a number of years, and does a great job. Obviously still loving it and still doing it, and so good for him.
Yeah, I know he definitely part of the reason a lot of these younger guys get involved. I think he does a lot of recruiting for that, and it's really, really good for the sport.
And I think it's probably not not appreciated enough how physically demanding it is. For there are 5 mats here, and I think what do we have, 8 or 9? Eight officials. So, at any time there are only 3 guys who are sitting there wrestling. Everybody else is out there moving around. And it's physically and mentally challenging to stay focused.
So on mat 1, we are seeing some of the first action I've seen from Manchester, West Delaware. Engel is ahead of Weber from Union, 9-0 here. He did get a 4-point near fall at the second period here. He now leads 13-0.
Yeah, and that's we haven't had, at least I haven't had any significant opportunity to see really too much of the West Delaware, too many of the West Delaware wrestlers this year. So, again,
kind of nice to see everybody in one gym. You start talking about our conference where you throw Benton Community, Williamsburg, Manchester. It's nice to see a lot of these schools get in the same gym and have some really good matchups. You're going to see a lot of these same matchups in conference. So, really nice to see where the kids are at now versus where they're at come 1st of February and kind of do some comparisons. So.
Yeah, certainly, we're competing in the WAMAC conference, which is as challenging of a conference as there is, particularly in 2A. I can't imagine I don't think there's another one that is as challenging as that. So, this is a kind of a tournament that gets you ready for that conference tournament, which gets you ready for districts. So. It's amazing how many times we will see the guys who are on the podium here, and how many of them will be on the podium in Des Moines.
Just looking over some of the teams, Don Bosco's here. They're I wrestle. They're ranked number 1 in 1A. Waukee Northwest in 3A, ranked 5th in 3A. LaPorte City Union ranked 6th in 2A. Independence, ranked 7th in 2A. You got Williamsburg ranked 8th. West Delaware, 9 or 5. There's a couple different rankings out there. But what I lead to is up and down the number of the teams that are here. Boy, it doesn't take long to see that there's a lot of ranked teams and wrestlers here today.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I also look at it and I think it's just look at the program. So these teams, they may be good, but these are teams that are good every year. That shows the depth and the quality of a program, and certainly, Independence, being, right there, at the top of that with, whether it's, Don Bosco or West Delaware or any, Williamsburg, or just the same teams over and over and over.
Yeah, it really amazes me how that rebuilds year after year. I remember, Kurt, watching your kids graduate from the Independence program and think, man, how are we ever rebuilding with this group of kids leaving? And within a year or two, I'm thinking, man, it happened, and I'm not sure how. And it just keeps rebuilding like that. It's really good, the wrestling community we have in Independence and how well it's followed and continues to grow.
Well, and I think that's a testament to the program itself, and from the MAC club on up, which is led by Coach Doyle, who that brings us who's going to be inducted into the Iowa High School Coaching Hall of Fame down in Des Moines.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. Really interesting that he was very well deserved of that award. Can't say enough about all the coaching staff, but certainly great stuff for Coach Doyle. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very fortunate.
And like everything, here he is, Coach Doyle, even, before we get started today, he's over here asking us what, if we need anything, we're willing to help with anything. So really nice. So.
Yeah, that's just always been the case, and so it's certainly a really, really well-respected coach, a really well-respected program. Waiting up here, and let's see, we should have so Cam Kramer coming up on deck here for Mat 4 as brother Caden just went by and roughed us up here a little bit. So Caden wrestling at Upper Iowa.
Well, Owen Miller is going to end up being in the hole on Mat 4 as well. So he will follow up right there, back-to-back Independence matches on 4.
Right.
So
they're trying to help us out by being consistent with the same mat.
We did talk about, just to recap, Cam Kramer, on paper, with the rankings, which they don't mean a whole lot, but, is going to be in a first-round match where it's kind of a 10-11 matchup on rankings. So,
yeah, I tell you, he's a guy who I don't mind having him in that match right away. He's kind of a wrestler who, like I said, he's got some funk, and he's always coming out and kind of getting after it. Sometimes a little too much, and you're like, he makes us hold our breath a little bit. But he is going to get after it, and he's not a guy who comes out flat and does nothing. So,
yeah, Kurt, I would be a bit surprised to not look for bonus points here. I mean, he gets on top. He does a lot of things really well from the top, and he is dangerous from that position. So, be curious to see him come out and hopefully be on offense right away here and work a takedown and see where it leads to.
Yeah, he's a guy who's long and looks to lock up that cradle from everywhere, and so he's tough. We do have, let's see, it looks like Mat 1. It looks like Jax Miller of West Delaware does get the win. So he's on the bottom side at 144 pounds as a number 2 seed, with Tyler Whelan on the top side as a number 1 seed.
We have talked about that a little bit post-wrestling here, pre-wrestling here. those two kids, no strangers to each other. Wieland kind of had his way with Jax Miller a couple years ago, and then I think last year, Miller kind of returned it a little bit. Not that they weren't really good matches, so it'll be very curious, and hopefully we get to see some of that down the stretch here today.
Yeah. And again, that'll both wrestlers have to get to the finals to see each other, for Tyler, who's been very good, for him it's all about getting on that offense. I think right away, when he does that, he is a difficult wrestler to beat.
Well, looks like that is going to conclude mat 4. We will have Kramer up here momentarily.
So Cam Kramer, Independence, 16-6. He'll be wrestling Cole Hemmingson of Dallas Center Grimes.
Hemmingson, kind of a tall, lanky, 150-pounder, fairly similar build to Cam.
Yeah.
This could be a bit interesting to call at times, folks. This mat is straight left of us, and we've got a lot of people standing. So.
Yeah, we have kind of a bank of cheerleaders in our way, and and anytime we're trying to call a Cameron Kramer match and stuff, and wow, he goes straight into a pass by attempt to get the leg through, but he hasn't gotten a takedown yet, but he. Again,
they went to the center to, check hands, and Cam just passed his hands by right off the whistle. There was no contact. He ended up getting his kind of caught on it. It looks like he may give up a score here off of that.
He hasn't yet, but he still has.
Oh, now he got his hips up.
I don't really know how he got his hips up, and he got the leg through and got the takedown. So
now
he
he's
does
working
get
in
the
a Turk.
3-point.
Yeah, working a Turk here off of that.
Mm-hmm. And this is, where he likes to be. I don't know that the rest of us always feel great about it, but this is where he likes to be. Looks like Hemmingson's, kind of low levels. He's got Cam's ankle. Cam's kind of up around the waist trying to pick it up. Again, it's a scramble situation, and Hemmingson does get a 2-point reversal. So
he's working an arm bar off the left side here on Kramer.
Yeah,
Kramer's coming up to his base, trying to get to his feet off of it here.
Yeah, Hemmingson does have the arm bar. Now he's got an inside wrist, but Kramer's got his hips up. Hemmingson's going to try to pull him back over top but right now he's got Cam getting towards his back, but he's not at 45 degrees.
Well, it's really close with the bar there. He's pulling it over the back.
And actually he's kind of coming across the neck there a little bit, but I guess they're not going to call that. But.
So it is a Kramer advantage, 3-2 with 10 seconds to go, first period. They did potentially dangerous there. We're going to get a restart with 9 seconds to go, first period.
Yeah, I think he was kind of coming across the throat there a little bit, and so they call that potential danger. So restart. Kramer is on the in bottom position, off the whistle, kind of posts, and let's see, 4 seconds to go.
That will do it for the first period here. Kramer is leading 3-2 after the first period. It looks like it's going to be Kramer's choice. He defers. Henningson's going to choose the bottom position here to start the second.
Yeah, interesting. Again, he did get a reversal before, but, I do think Kramer's a dangerous wrestler on top.
Boy, he did a nice little switch there and got in on Kramer's ankle.
Yeah.
Kramer was able to get that back and get back behind here.
Kramer's a challenging wrestler, I think, to wrestle just because he's so flexible. And he's kind of, so Kramer's trying to look like a pullback. He's trying to get the legs in up top and cranking on an arm, but.
Yeah, he's working a power half here.
Yeah.
He's really close to getting some back points. Now he's got his hips back up here. I like the position he's in there a lot better.
Yeah, I do too. So, he had that power half, but Hemmingson was tying up his legs. He wasn't able to get off to the side, but now he's
kind of went back into the same position here,
yeah.
And he's got him turned over.
Yes, he does. Now he's getting some near fall points.
He's going to have 4 points awarded here when he breaks this hold. He's looking for the fall here. He's back out in front and really got it
he's
tight.
got a double arm bar there, it looks like. Hemmingson was able to get out of that, but they gave a 4-point near fall. They didn't give a second set of near falls. He didn't feel like he broke that, but.
Well, that takes the Kramer's lead to 7-2 with 30
Kramer's got
seconds.
he's got a cradle hooked up, and he's taking him over.
That's
this
tight.
looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Getting some more near fall points again. Again, what we talked about. I don't know about letting this guy get on top of you too many times.
Well,
he's really dangerous.
He is. So that's going to extend it. He's trying to.
Absolutely. That had been really tight. So it's going to be another 4-point near fall. So it extends his lead to 11-2, and 5 seconds to go, and probably going to get to the end of this second period. And the interesting, so Kramer's going to choose top position, probably rightly so.
So 11-2 advantage. Kramer's going to go to the top here to start the third.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting when Hemmingson chose in the bottom position. I think they sometimes do that automatically without thinking, gosh, I don't know, this kid, he's pretty good on top. So
looks like we do have Christopher Meyer up on deck over on mat 2 as well, Kurt. We'll have to kind of keep an eye on that one.
So Kramer, again, got the legs in, and now he's working that power half to get him, to get him turned over. So. Yeah, Chris Meyer getting ready to go. He'll have Grady Grier out of Williamsburg, freshman, 15-5.
Kramer currently just really wrenching the power half here, trying to look for more back points. Kind of got double boots in, working a power half position here.
Yeah, Kramer's just sticky. He's just a guy who is hard to figure out on his positioning, and. Looks like Hemmingson was trying to grab the head and get a defensive pin, but
Kramer
got out of that.
Got his hips back up on top.
Figure that part out. So still 11-2 lead with 1 minute to go for Cam Kramer. Again, got the legs in and really kind of
Gonna go stalemate here with 52 seconds to go, third period. Coach Locker and giving him some encouraging words. I think he's just letting him know to keep his hips up there off the mat. Don't get yourself down and get reversed here.
Yeah, and these are kind of some of the positions that sometimes again he's so confident in his positioning that I think he doesn't always do that. So
Henningsen will come up off the whistle and get an escape. That's going to make it 11-3 Kramer advantage with 40 seconds to go. Third period here. Kramer in on a shot here. He went in on a double. Now he's kind of come up short. Henningsen's got his hips down. He's looking to kind of block and come from behind here.
Yeah, it looks like he was going to try to get in a little bit of a cement mixer, but couldn't get him turned over. But he did get a three-point takedown.
That's going to make it 11-6 with 10 seconds to go here, third period. Looks like Kramer will hold on here and take the win, 11-6.
Yeah, good. Going to be a good win here for Cameron Kramer. In a really, kind of a tough opener. So, good win. He's going to go on and he'll have Hudson Scranton, who's the #1 seed this next round.
I can certainly see where the Henningsen would have his rank from. There was areas that he was dangerous from.
Absolutely.
So we will have Owen Miller up on mat 4, and we're going to have Chris Meyer up on mat 2 here at the same time. So we'll try to bounce back and forth here a little bit.
Yeah, we'll try to keep our eyes on both these wrestlers. So
Owen Miller's underway here on mat 4.
So Owen Miller has Elias Bishik out of Benton County, 16-10. Like I said, Christopher Meyer getting ready to get going here. He's got Brady Grier, freshman out of Williamsburg. So Miller and Bashik kind of tied up, kind of pummeling chest to chest and ear to ear right now. On Meyer match, Williamsburg freshman takes in a shot, but Meyer is able to sprawl, cross-facing and looking to get a takedown.
Owen Miller here on mat 4, where they were trying to in a throw position. Owen catches him and has him on his back. He's looking for a fall here on mat 4.
Yeah, it looks like he's had him in headlock position, so must have. I had turned my head. And
yeah, there's a fall right there. Owen Miller from Independence with the fall with 46 seconds in the first period.
Excellent. That's a great way to start for Owen Miller. So, again, we kind of talked about that, having a little bit open here, maybe has some opportunity to do a few things. So, and he will have Gabe Rubino, Waukee Northwest next. So still 0-0. Meyer in on a single leg. He's trying to convert that into a double. He's kind of in waterfall position and trying to work those legs down. This is on a mat which is a little ways from us. So Chris Meyer is able to, they're going to call a stalemate and they're going to restart. 48 seconds to go, first period. Chris Meyer versus Brady Grier out of Williamsburg. Grier's in on a shot and a good sprawl by Meyer. They're going to go back up to their feet. Meyer doing a lot of his usual. There's a shot. He does a lot of feints, and he's in on a good double leg and gets a 3-point takedown, and did a really nice job of staying between the legs and able to get Grier to his back, getting some near fall points. Probably not in position for a fall, but he is going to get some near fall points.
No, I'm pretty impressed with the freshman over there. He's doing a pretty nice job. It looks like he's got a lot of mat time.
Yeah, obviously, he seems to be, a pretty mature wrestler. Going against, a really good wrestler in Christopher Meyer. Christopher is up 6-0 at this time. Start the second period.
Well, at the 175-pound, Bieber will have a first-round bye. Let's go to 190 here.
Beginning the second period, and Grier will start in the bottom position with Meyer on top. Meyer leading 6-0. Off the whistle, Grier kind of posts up, and Meyer immediately jams him and starts working that arm. Grier is able to get to his feet, but Chris does a really nice job of trapping that elbow and kind of is working into a standing tilt. Not quite able to get any near fall points, but
kind of resets here. Gets a little better control of the arm here, it looks like, from the top position. It's working underneath both shoulders here. Chris Meyer digging out an arm here on the left side.
Yeah, Christopher does a really nice job of a lot of pressure, a lot of pressure, and keeping working. You're not going to get to relax very much wrestling him.
Currently 1:07 to go, second period. Meyer is leading 6-0.
Here on mat 3, right next to us, we have Mikey Bailey, kind of slipped in on there, and so he's wrestling the Benton wrestler. He did get taken down 3-0, got an escape. He's gotten taken down again. They're going to play the game, and so it's a 6-2. He's down to
Brendan Hain.
Hain, who's is a quality wrestler. Hain trying to pull him over with the throw, but Bailey did a really nice job of getting him on his butt, but Hain was able to.
Boy, he tripped over his own feet there a little bit. I think he was as surprised as anybody in the building.
Yeah, that Bailey had him, got him on his butt and back for just a little bit, but Mike Bailey is down 11-5 right now, and they're now 11-6. I'm not sure. They may have given Bailey a takedown on that. So
So back over on the Meyer match, there's 15 seconds to go, second period. Meyer still leading 6-0, riding from the top position.
Hang of Benton catches Bailey and a little over-under, takes him to his back. It's a 4-point near fall, and will get the technical fall. You know, one of those things where, 190 pounds, they're a little quicker, and your first match at 190 is, against a really, really good quality opponent. But Bailey will come back and work on the backside for that.
I think we could argue one way or another. I mean, Hang could be ranked number 1.
Yeah.
He could be ranked number 3. But, he's a kid, come end of the year, he'll be near the top of the podium.
Well, yeah, he's the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state. So still working over there. And Meyer's on the bottom position and comes up. He does get a stall call for him as they weren't able to take him back to the ground. But so he takes a 7-0 lead, but Grier still in the top position.
Got 1:20 to go there. Chris Meyer is leading 7-0. He's got the leg. He's kind of turning to face here. I think he's going to get a reversal, and he does.
There it is.
That's going to put him ahead 9-0 with 1 minute to go, third period. Chris Meyer working a Turk here, a bottom leg Turk.
Like to see that, that he, now he's got that 9-point differential, so he's getting at least a major. He's going to have some near fall points.
Can't tell whether we're counting back points there or not.
I can't either. So you got to be at 45 degrees, get those near fall points, and I guess they didn't think he was. Pretty hard to tell. Again, looking through 2 mats and some cheerleaders. Next matchup for Independence that we will have will be Mason Hummel appears. So Christopher Meyer with 17 seconds to go, leading Grier out of Williamsburg 9-0. Meyer riding on top. So that's going to end it with Meyer winning 9-0 in a major decision versus Brady Grier of Williamsburg.
So we will have Hummel coming up here on mat 1.
All right, so that works for us. So yeah, a lot of flurry of action there, which we expect in that first round. So.
Well, we are up to wrestling here at 190 to 215 in this first round. Moving right into some heavyweight matches.
Yeah, typically, I believe in this, this tournament, in most tournaments that, run by Matt Shannon, they get right to it. We'll probably flow right into those quarterfinal rounds and the consolations. Usually not a lot of break, which is the way we like it.
Yeah, I think with, they did have a break listed, but, getting started almost an hour late, I would suspect they'll really be on the push to get this thing moving here. So
I would agree.
So we're going to have Mason Hummel will be on deck now on mat 4. Mason will have Gabe Winter from Waukee Northwest.
Yeah, Gabe Winter is 7-7, wrestler out of Waukee Northwest. So I think a really good, really good opportunity to, for Hummel to kind of get in and get going, and so we'll see if he's ready to go today as well. And I will say, absolutely, the Mason had a really good football season, and these are the kind of things that also just help you so much next year when we're playing football again, and just a little bit of toughness and grit that we like to see. So
just kind of looking at some, individual team stuff. Waukee Northwest with 10 ranked wrestlers. Don Bosco also with 10 ranked wrestlers. When you start looking at teams like that, and multiple teams with 5 and 6, really good stuff.
Yeah, and again, just really, really good programs, and in Waukee Northwest, with where were they as a team? I'm trying to remember, but they're a 3A squad, but
and even Independence was 7. That's really impressive. Waukee ranked 5th with IA Wrestle, 5th and 9. I assume 5th for IA Wrestle and 9th with the Coaches Association.
Yeah, I think that 3A Southeast Polk was number 1, and and I can't remember who else is in there, but certainly Waukee Northwest is going to be right in there with all of them. Bettendorf, I think, is pretty high, 3A. Getting a lot of falls as we go through this opening round here, especially with some of these big guys. And it looks like we got Ben Anderson's going to be coming up here on mat 3. So our striped singlets are a little bit easier to pick out here, so it's kind of nice. Yeah, and sure enough, we're going to have Benny Anderson, and looks like he will be wrestling Schreiber out of Washington. So our first opportunity to see Ben Anderson here, and they towed the line, and there's Anderson straight in on a carry, traps that elbow, goes straight into carry, and right into a butcher, and actually a Schreiber taken down and on his back. So quick work here in a fall.
We had a takedown at 155 in the first period, and we got a fall at 146 in the first period from the freshman Anderson.
Yeah.
I don't know what else you need to talk about other than that.
Yeah, I mean, that's quick work, and so right onto it, and I don't know how you can look any better than that for that opener. So
we had Coach Lochran and Coach Doyle. I don't even know if they really had a chance to start coaching.
Yeah, you and I could have coached that one.
Well, we will have Mason Hummel coming up here still on 4. Trying to see what else we've got, because they're going to come back through pretty rapidly now, I would suspect.
And obviously on the second, now we're going to get, everyone gets to wrestle here. So this round does take a little bit longer, but at least we'll have a lot of independence action. Yeah, Ben Anderson absolutely just coming right out. Immediately within 5 seconds, he's got a takedown off of a carry. The Washington wrestler kind of reached forward and trapped that elbow and boom, straight into a carry. Kept the elbow, took him to his back. He tried to bail out, and he goes into a butcher and pins him.
Yeah, boy, it was some quick work, like I say.
Really, really quick work.
Yeah. When you start getting takedowns inside of 5 seconds, that's good stuff.
Yeah, that's some quick stuff. Yeah, it's nice. Still waiting here on Mason Hummel. Should be up here now versus Gabe Winter of Waukee Northwest. And
oh, he's on mat 1.
Okay, so he's going to be here in front of us. So, all right.
Yeah, he's on deck.
He's on
mat
deck.
1.
So, our bad there. We don't have any wrestlers at 113. So next up, Zach Holman did have an opening loss, so he'll be wrestling on the backside at 120, and would probably have he'll have an opening match or a consolation match. He's wrestling through that, and then on the front side, the next one will have Carver Whelan versus Schrapp. So. Yeah, the Independence wrestlers certainly have a large collection of potential singlets to be able to to don for for wrestling. So, and that's one of the benefits of the swag of being an indie wrestler.
Yeah, it's certainly like the looks of them. They're a nice singlet.
Yeah, they are. A nice gray with some maroon striping. So.
Well, while we wait, we just recap a little bit. So in round one, there was a lot of buys. Starting at 106, Benny Anderson has wrestled his first match in the second round, and with a nice 15-second fall to get on to the quarters here. Carver Whelan wins his first round match, to advance. Remy Wrestler winning with a fall in the first round. Braylon Beaver had a bye in the first round. We will see him in action here the second round. Mikey Bailey, kind of a tough draw.
Yeah.
He did have a loss in the first round here. And we're awaiting Mason Hummel here on mat 1, which we'll bring to you here just shortly. That match right now is 1 minute to go, second period. So there's just a period and a half left there before we get Mason up here in his first round matchup.
Yeah, Tanner Wilson with a bye in the first round, so we'll wait to see him. And Tyler Whelan with a bye. Cam Kramer had again a nice win on that, and with a good win. I don't think he had a fall. I can't remember. But Owen Miller did. He hit that nice headlock and had a fall. So, a good opening round. We did, had one loss. The rest were all buys or wins.
Holman did.
Holman, no, two, because Mike Bailey. But again, again, we're going to have those kind of things. But hey, they can get to work in the backside now.
Yeah, this will be an interesting round. Even Don Bosco. Some of the schools you really didn't see a lot of the kids wrestle in the first round. So this round really will open up, and you'll get to see somebody, everybody come out and wrestle a match here. So.
Yeah, this is kind of one of those where, if we look at the team points sort of thing, it's probably not really reflective of maybe what we're going to see, just because a lot of these teams have had some buys and really on a team point issue, really not taking hold until probably that through this round or into the next round probably.
Well, we do have Hummel coming up on one here. They're just starting the third period right now. He is on deck on mat 1.
Yeah, it's certainly coming at us pretty fast and furious here, and typical of Benton. Kind of the gymnasium is a square gym, and they're able to kind of get 5 mats in it, and it is a kind of a beehive of activity in here. Like I said, Mason Hummel coming up here on 1, so we'll call that match. And again, I think the next match, probably after that. I'm not sure how they're going with consolation, so whether Zach Hullman, they'll mix those in, or we'll be right on to Carver Whelan. And here comes Hummel. He's out here for his first round match. I think he's the last first round match to go. And he'll be wrestling wrestler out of Waukee Northwest. Mason going to be wrestling in at 215 today. And
he does have Gabe Winter from Waukee Northwest here.
Both wrestlers coming out, kind of pummeling in and hand fighting, and
Hummel really not afraid of that, underhook throw type situation, and both guys kind of sizing that up just a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like Winters is really wanting to go kind of this heavy calico. He's trying to snap Mason down into the front headlock, and he does. Able to get over that front headlock, snaps him down, and takes a go around for a 3-point near fall. Not 3-point takedown, pardon me.
Got 1:15 to go, first period. Hummel trailing 3-0 here. Pretty flat on his stomach here, needing to work to a base.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get his hand control back a little bit, and unfortunately got his shoulder lifted, and the other guy was able to get a half on with a far wrist. Took him over, and unfortunately Mason gets pinned there. So gave up a fall. I think did a little bit of just experience maybe on that, but again, opportunity for the backside now.
Well, looks like we will have Holman maybe in the hole over here on mat 1.
All right. And yeah, we're gonna assume he's going to have a rolling of West Delaware, who would have wrestled Braden Bonesack in the opener. So we'll assume it's West Delaware rolling a freshman, 6-12. So a good opportunity for Zach to to see where he's at against a West Delaware wrestler that he will likely see in a dual meet here in about 2 weeks.
Let me see what else we have here. Don't see. Oh, we got Carver Wieland is in the hole on mat 5 as well. So it looks like we're going to probably have a couple kids at the same time here shortly.
Yeah, mat 5 is a little bit across the gym from us. I'm trying to keep our eyes open on that. Carver going to get right into it with Lincoln Schropp, who is a number 1 seed, number 6 ranked wrestler out of Williamsburg. But again, be anxious to see how Carver handles that, and I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, he certainly hasn't shied away from that so far this year. We've seen him upset 2 or 3 ranked kids already.
Yeah.
That certainly doesn't bother him. That's not, maybe some freshmen that may, but that's certainly not going to affect him any moving forward.
Yeah.
Looks like we could have a quick fall here on mat 1, and we do. That's going to bring Holman up here from Independence.
Yeah, it's been moving along pretty fast. There certainly has been a lot of falls. So, yeah, Zach coming out here on the mat 1. He's wrestling on the consolation side of the mat, and he'll have, as stated before, looks to be a Colton Rolling from West Delaware freshman.
Again, Holman just kind of got caught in his first match, so I'm sure he's looking for some redemption. Nice little pass by to start. He goes behind. He's going to have the 3-point takedown right there with 1:50 to go, first period.
Yeah, he didn't mess around there. Got the elbow, got in a pass by, quick takedown, and working on top, working to get that cross face. And he's a long guy who likes to cradle. This looks like he's trying to get a knee slide and get that cradle locked up. But the Rolling from West Delaware is doing a pretty good job of not allowing that. But
he's got that crossface in really deep.
He does. He's a long guy. There he is. So he's got it locked up, and he's taking him over.
He has certainly got all the 4 back points. I'm looking for the fall here.
There, it looks like he's going to get pretty tight.
Yeah, he's broke the hold here.
He did. Yeah, Rolling did a pretty good job of kicking free on that, but Holman gets a 4-point near fall, and he's straight back into. He's got the elbow and wrist trap, looking to. He's going to try a tilt, but
Holman is leading 7-0. 48 seconds to go, first period. Still got the left arm trapped here, looking. Looks like looking tilt.
Holman doing a really good job being aggressive, but he's got the tilt. Getting some near fall points. I don't know how many, 2, I guess. They haven't awarded those yet. But.
Kind of working a bar now off
Yeah.
the left side. Back into another tilt here. They did not award the 2, so it's just going to add to the back point total, which he now has 4 there. So that's going to bring it 11-0 with 10 seconds to go, first period. Holman advantage here.
Yeah, so far a really good, opening sequence, takedown, and 2 4-point near falls for Zach Holman.
Really, really nice first period there.
Yep.
You know, Holman in on a takedown within 5 seconds, 10 seconds. He did have his choice here to start the second. He chose neutral. He is ahead 11-0.
Rolling in on a shot. Zach does a great job of stepping back and snaps him down. Gets a 3-point near fall, locks up the cradle, and back right away into, this is going to be, that'll be it. So he gets 4-point near fall and is going to get an 18-0 victory tech fall. So great job, Zach Holman coming out after maybe a tough opening loss, and didn't hang his head, got right back after it, and takes out freshman rolling from West Delaware.
Really what we were looking to see out of Holman. We knew that first round matchup looked like a pretty equal bout, which he won that the other night, lost it today, which is okay. Boy, he certainly didn't let that keep him down.
No.
He come right back out and scored points in bunches and ended up with an 18-0 technical fall there.
Well, he's a guy who's had a lot of varsity experience, and he understands the ups and downs of it, and did a great job of being an experienced leader there.
So we do have Wieland up. Carver Wieland is up on mat 5 right now. Schrapp, of Williamsburg.
So Wieland tries to hit a little duck under and gets in on a single right away.
He's looking to finish. He's got a cradle. No, he's going to finish the takedown.
Gets a 3-point takedown. So
he's got the cradle hooked.
He does.
Schrapp's going over here.
Got it.
Boy, he's just so quick. These freshmen have all been so good with that.
Yeah, came out right away, get right into it, and has Schrapp being pretty stingy about trying to get taken over here, making it tough, but he still has that cradle locked up.
He's pushing here.
He is pushing. They're on the edge. I'm not sure he's going to be able to keep any part in. He does. Very experienced. He's got 1 foot in. He's getting some near fall points.
Well, we talk about that new rule.
My
1
God.
foot in, everything out of bounds other than Wieland's foot. He gets the 4 near fall to be ahead 7-0 with 57 seconds to go here, first period.
Yeah, this is against the #1 seed and #6 ranked.
And he's right back in on another cradle here. He's got it hooked up again. He's looking to score more back here.
Yeah, he is absolutely getting after it. And savvy about the edge of the mat here.
He just did a really nice job of turning this back to the center. He's got the cradle hooked really tight again, and he's looking to turn this over in the middle of the mat now.
30 seconds to go. Schrapp, obviously, tough to take over. He's a senior who's been through this.
Wheelan from Independence, the freshman. He is leading 7-0, 20 seconds to go, first period. Got the cradle hooked, looking to pull it back here.
Yeah, Schrapp, it really, I cannot believe they just called that a stalemate when he's got the cradle locked up, but that's crazy. So.
Yeah, it certainly is. So we're going to get a restart with 14 seconds to go, first period here.
Yeah. Schrapp really just posts off the, but then comes up to his feet and does get the 1-point escape. So it's Wheelan up 7-1, and Wheelan in on a single again. I can't see it from here as to what happens at the end of that, but I love the aggression. Carver Wheelan absolutely, just getting after it.
He really is. He's leading this 7-1. It's he is going to choose neutral here to start the second period.
Yeah, his choice going neutral. I like it. And
right back in on a single again.
Yeah, he just is getting to that leg.
Elevating, looking to finish here.
Yeah.
He's in a good position here. Circling towards it, running his feet. Schrapp really long, kind of stalling him out here.
Yeah, Schrapp's real lanky, sticky, kind of hard to get on, and he's working now to get that takedown, but not
Boy, they are right on the edge of the
They
mat
are
here.
kinda-
It's a scramble. Schropp trying to get behind both shoulders from the top side to score his three, and Whelan kind of grabs an elbow and looks to try to carry him off it. And
They're going to restart here. So back on the feet, 1:20 to go, second period with Carver Whelan leading Schropp 7-1.
well, I don't think him staying or going to 126 is going to stay quiet for long.
No. Yeah, this one. Hey, you keep wrestling here, and he's in on the shot. He goes 2-on-1 and gets right in on those legs that are in a waterfall position, and again,
he's really looking to get his head out here. He gets his head out. I think he can score.
I do too, but Schropp, an experienced and good wrestler, and they're quick to call the stalemate. 47 seconds, second period.
Oh, little pass by attempt right off the whistle by Whelan, and Schropp was in trouble on it. Now he goes back in on a single.
Yeah, Schropp kind of slowly looking like he was going to try to, grab, kind of do a head tap, and Whelan does a quick pass by Pent. Really nice look. Nobody scores off this, but
Whelan's really been aggressive here.
Absolutely.
He has set the pace in this match. We do have 10 seconds to go, second period. It is a 7-1 match here. No score in the second period yet. Carver Whelan is leading this 7-1.
On the edge of the match, Matt, no, nothing score. So we're going to get to the third period here. It's going to be Schropp's, and he's going to go neutral, interestingly. I guess maybe he didn't have a position to get to, but 7-1, Carver Whelan leading. And again, Carver trying to get that pass by.
Kind of fell off the top of the head with that.
And gave up a takedown, so he's...
Oh, spladle here.
Yeah.
Carver's in a spladle.
Gotta watch
does
that
have
ankle.
It's going to tie this up.
Yeah, he's probably going to get, so Schropp's going to get the lead here. That's going to be a four-point near fall. So
you're right. So
it's going to take
8-7.
But they're trying to scramble out of it here. This is kind of thing, Schropp, kind of this sticky wrestler, but
Carver's
circling
to get a reversal here.
Yeah. I think Carver can get that reversal and get on top, and he's been pretty good there. But Schropp going to be.
We're looking to spladle again here. He's looking to spladle again.
He is, but Carver, he's up in the quad pod position, and now he's going to try to drive him forward over top of his head. But it's a kind of a tough position. Boy, again, really, really quick.
Kind of stall here on Schropp.
Yeah.
It is 8-7, 45 seconds to go, third period. Carver Whelan is trailing here by 1.
Get to his feet, and he gets right back. I mean, he got him in another spladle position. He's going to get spladled again. And that's one where Carver gets to his feet, and he's kind of, instead of just getting out for one, tries to grab his leg, and he got spladled.
Just baited him right into that again.
And he did.
20 seconds to go here. It is going to be 12-7.
And it's going to be reversal.
12-9, 10 seconds to go. Carver doing everything he can here to try to get a turn, but I don't think he's going to get it.
Yeah, I don't either.
He really wrestled a better match there. He ends up falling 12-9 here, but boy, what a match by the freshman against the number 3 ranked kid here.
Yeah, really, Schropp didn't do a whole lot besides hitting him with a spladle twice. Aside from that, it really wasn't. I think Carver.
He'll be looking forward to the next time they meet.
I think so. So, nonetheless, it's going to have to come off the backside now and wrestle, but he certainly came out and wrestled pretty well initially. So, moving on, that was an exciting match.
He was really, Carver made it tough to keep up with, really. He did a nice job there.
Yeah, Schropp did a nice job of, he was locked up a couple times and didn't get taken over. He did, but he had a few more that he could have given up, and he wrestled pretty well from the bottom.
Well, we got a lot of.
Remy Ressler will be coming up pretty soon, and
Matt 2, he's
yeah.
on deck.
And so he's going to be wrestling Aaron Boone out of Washington, who is 25-0 and is number 2 ranked. So obviously, you know, a bit of a challenge there, but you know, hey, this is what we're here to do, is wrestle. So hopefully Remy can find a way.
So now Wilson's up next on 2.
Okay, so yeah. So it looks like Tanner will have Nick Esser from Dallas Center Grimes, and Esser is a number 11 ranked wrestler. So a really good matchup there with number 10 and 11. And he'll be on Matt 2, you said?
Yeah, I wonder. Did we miss Remy here? I'm not sure where Remy's match.
And then we'll have Tyler Whelan on Mat 1, I believe. So we may have missed Remy in that. Okay.
I'm not quite sure. I did not see that, but
Yeah, I didn't either. But you know, I tell you, that match was kind of intense there, and kind of got may have missed it someplace, but. Yeah, that's the tough thing with these mats all going, and a lot of people moving around us and moving in front of us and all kinds of stuff, and so.
And it really makes you appreciate the Independence Gym, where you kind of get up above it and you can really see in from a nice press box.
Yeah, I hear that, you know, they don't really have any, you know, real opportunity to have any press things, you know, so. But we're making do.
So Wheeland is going to be on deck on 1 now, and Wilson's on deck on 2. So it looks like we're going to have a couple going at the same time here.
Yeah, let's see. Tyler, I missed on who he's going to wrestle Wheeland, but.
Eden.
All right. So yeah, so he's gonna he's got Andrew.
Not sure how you say it.
I don't know. Anamosa wrestler, 13 and 8. So. All right. So still waiting here. Next up on mat 2 will be Tanner Wilson versus Esser in a number 10 versus 11 match. And again, you know, Tyler Wheeland on mat 1, who against Taden of Anamosa.
Like that is going to do it on mat 2. That will bring Tanner Wilson up here.
All right. So try to stand up to do some of these, because people find their way behind us. So Tanner again against Nick Esser of Dallas. No, that's oh, there's Tyler. He's going to be there's one.
Both of them at the same time, starting within a couple seconds of each other. Tyler Wheeland is underway on mat 1 here.
Tanner Wilson on the mat 2, and they get after it.
Tyler in on a little sweep single here. elevates it, looking to trip. Pulls it down. He is going to have a 3-point takedown here with a 1:35 to go, first period.
Tanner Wilson in on a little ankle pick, not quite able to get it. They careen out of bounds. They'll go back to the middle, still up at the feet, 0-0.
Tyler just kind of, gave it a little bit of an intentional release here. Back to their feet over here on mat 1. Tyler up 3-1.
Tanner Wilson in on a front headlock, trying to get a little snap down and go behind.
Tyler in on another little single here. Elevates it.
Wilson in on
trip.
a high crotch that he converts into a double leg, gets a takedown, a beautiful takedown, and immediately into a crossface.
Wheeland in on another shot and finishes the takedown. He's ahead 6-1, looking to butcher here, and he's got it. He's going to get some back points here. 40 seconds to go, first period. Looking for the fall.
Wilson working hard on top. Got the legs wrapped up, and again, looking to work into a crossface position, but Esser gets up onto his feet in a quad pot position, but Tanner able to take him back down.
Tyler Wheeland's going to end up getting the fall first period here with a nice first round win.
Yeah, that's the way you want to kind of get after it, is get warmed up and go from there. So Wheeland moves on. Tanner Wilson still over on top, up 3-0 here with 9 seconds to go in the first period versus Esser. Esser up to his feet, but Tanner does a really nice back trip, takes him straight back. So it's going to end the first period with Tanner Wilson after a really nice takedown, up 3-0 over Esser of Dallas Center Grimes. Wilson's going to choose a down position.
We will be having Cam Kramer in the hole on mat 1.
Wilson does a really nice job of off the whistle, controlling the wrist coming up and getting the 1-point escape. Now they're both back up under the feet with Tanner up 4-1, and has again another little partial duck under into a single leg. Going to try to work his way across those hips and to get the takedown. Hasn't gotten the takedown yet, but in the it's kind of getting behind some people we can't see. So kind of in a scramble position. Now Esser has low leg on Wilson, but they're on the edge of the mat. Nope, so they're going to go off. So Tanner does a really nice job on a scramble. He kind of gave up that ankle just a little bit, but was able to get out of bounds. So we can start back up on their feet with lead 4-0. Esser of Dallas Center Grimes with a low-level shot of his own, but Wilson does a really nice job of shrugging and getting that foot back out, and they're going to start back up, but kind of scrambles off, and he does give up a stall warning.
Kind of been on a little shot of his own, and he finishes it really nice there.
Beautiful. He hit that outside single and just dropped in on it and got the 3-point takedown, so it takes the lead to 7-0. Esser of Dallas Center Grimes also looks like he's a pretty strong guy, but I don't think he is Tanner Wilson strong.
No, it certainly doesn't. Tanner currently trying to work a crossface. 15 seconds to go, second period. He is leading 7-0.
Esser did a nice job getting his hips out and was able to get the 1-point escape. So he makes the match 7-1. That's the end of the second period. Tanner Wilson with a 7-1 lead over Esser of Dallas Center Grimes, and they're going to start on their feet for the third period.
Both wrestlers been on a couple good shots, and Tanner right back in on another one here, and he's going to score again.
Nice. He's found a little something there with that little outside single and just dropping down on it, and a 10-1 lead against a really good wrestler here. Hard to tell from our advantage as to what Tanner's working on top. He's kind of dig out the far arm. Can't really see it very well from here, but and he's going to cut him. He's going to intentionally cut him. So.
Oh, kind of a throw type position here, and Tanner's going to give up a
3-point
takedown.
Yeah. He kind of had a little bit of an over-under position and came up a little bit, not quite all the way, and Esser was able to throw him for the takedown, but not to go to his back. So Wilson still leads 10-5 here on this match.
It's going to be an intentional release here. It's going to make it 11-5 with 40 seconds to go, third period.
Yeah, 30 seconds to go. They're going to kind of the edge of this mat.
Obviously, Esser pushing the pace here. I mean, he's really wanting to throw. And Tanner does a nice job of duck under and keeping the pressure forward, ends up taking him down again. He's going to have a 14-5 lead here with 10 seconds to go, third period.
Boy, he just really did such a good job. They were on the edge of the mat. Esser's given a lot of forward pressure, and Tanner just kind of drops his level and has a little duck under and scores that takedown. Great match by Tanner Wilson. I mean, again, Nick Esser's a number 11 ranked kid. He beats him by 9 points, has a major decision over that kid. So, that's something that we get to the state tournament, and those could be some interesting pairings. So, Tanner Wilson continues to roll here. He will move on to the semifinals.
I think next up is going to be Cam Kramer here, potentially on mat 1. He's on deck.
Yeah, so Cam's going to have Hudson Scranton, number 6 ranked out of Anamosa. We have wrestled Anamosa in a duel. I'd be honest, I don't remember how that went, if they wrestled each other or not. We did have some duels here a couple Fridays ago, and he did wrestle him then.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, Kurt, how that did go. Just more challenges here. Oh,
there we go. Our computer was telling you there are no matches underway, which was not exactly what we're seeing, since we're looking at 5 matches ongoing right now. But as stated, kind of waiting for Cam Kramer versus Scranton, and then we'll also have Owen Miller coming up. You'll have Gabe Rubino against Waukee Northwest, who had at one point a number 9 rank, but he's 9-5 record. So that should be interest. I'd like to see Owen Miller. Hopefully, can get after him.
Got on mat 1 here, we got 30 seconds to go. Jackson Miller of Manchester over Hellman of Don Bosco right now. We will have Cam Kramer up next on this map. Jax Miller is going to get an 11-3 win there over Hellman from Don Bosco.
Well, that brings up Cameron Kramer. Again, he'll be wrestling Hudson Scranton from Anamosa. and said that, I don't know if they saw each other last week or not, but Cameron with a really nice opening win versus Cole Hemmingson, who was number 10 ranked wrestler. So.
Creeman on a little sweep single here.
Yeah.
Got it elevated, looking to finish here.
Yeah, he's a guy who Trent did got his leg through in between Cameron, was able to back trip him and get the takedown himself. See, Kramer had a really nice single, but unfortunately gave up that takedown. But was able to get, belly back down, and they're going to go out of bounds. Kramer in the down position and down 3-0. Looked like he was going to, get that. And I think he was trying to keep that leg and get the arm free to be able to lock up standing cradle, but got taken, down. But
kind of in a bit of a scramble here with 1:05 to go, first period. Kramer still on bottom here.
yeah, Scranton had his leg through, and Kramer was able to pick the ankle. He's so long, he's able to get that ankle picked. And what is
Potentially dangerous on the knee there. They're going to get a restart here in the middle.
I'm not sure whose knee looked like it was potentially dangerous, but we'll restart it.
Kramer doing a nice job from bottom of keeping moving here.
Yep.
That didn't quite get up all the way, and we're going to keep. He's still going to be on bottom here.
And Scranton giving a lot of, he's kind of a claw ride, kind of giving a lot of forward pressure, and Cameron kind of posting up, trying to figure out how to gain control. Larry tries to come up, but Scranton still riding tight.
Still 3-0. 14 seconds left, first period here, where they're going to go. Both wrestlers going to go out of bounds here. We're going to get a restart with 14 seconds. Kramer trailing 3-0.
Yeah, Scranton, giving a lot of forward pressure, and then kind of goes into a claw ride and just kind of mix it up. And looks like we're going to get the end of this first period with Kramer down 3-0, and it will be his choice, and he's going to defer.
Scranton's going to choose bottom here, start the second.
Again, we'll see. I mean, this is a position that Kramer can be pretty tough on, but Scranton quickly comes up, gets hand control, and gets a 1-point escape. So he takes a 4-0 lead.
Kramer trying to headlock here.
Yeah.
Gonna give up 3-point takedown there.
Yeah, he just didn't have the leverage, for that, and so they're able to just kind of drop down and score that takedown. So takes a 7-0 lead.
They're going to go out of bounds here with 1:30 to go, second period. Kramer trailing 7-0.
Cam Kramer always dangerous. Certainly is a guy who, if he can find a way, can get you. So tries a little roll, but Scranton, able to follow him and stay in top position.
We do have Christopher Meyer on mat 4 here. I didn't see him come up. Thanks, Denny. Shannon, I didn't see him. So
yeah,
that one's just under 40 seconds to go. First period, 0-0 score yet there.
Yeah. So Christopher wrestling Kyler Kanak, who's ranked number 1 out of Don Bosco, and so. Kanak going with a kind of a heavy hands, and Christopher pummeling in and out.
Knak's going to finish a takedown there with 10 seconds to go. First period. Meyer's going to be trailing 3-0 here.
Kramer does get an escape and trailing 7-1 in that match. So second period starts with Christopher Meyer down 3-0 to Kyler Knack, and it is Knack's choice, and he's going to choose down position.
Scranton did get another takedown here on mat 1. Kramer's now trailing 10-1 with 5 seconds to go second period. He did get an escape here right at the end of the period. It's going to make it 10-2 as we go into the third period.
Knack gets the escape. He extends his lead to 4-0 over Chris Meyer. Back under the feet here, second period. Knack in a double leg and gets a blast double. Pretty tough to stop that freight train. So it takes a 7-0 lead.
Kramer does get an escape here to start the third. It's a 10-3 match. Both wrestlers on their feet here. 1:45 to go, third period.
Again, Kramer looking like he's trying to get a pass by on that. On the other match, Knack lets Meyer up for a escape, so he takes 7-1 lead, and Knack in on that double. But Chris does a good job of getting hips back and getting out of bounds, so back up on their feet here.
You know, both wrestlers really, you can see the athletic ability in both of these kids. You know, obviously Kyler Knack got a ton of wrestling ability, but Chris Meyer's doing a pretty good job of defending some shots and moving his feet well.
Yeah, both multi-sport athletes and definitely physical young men.
Knack is in on another shot and finish, so he will now be leading 10-1 with 50 seconds to go, second period.
Cam Kramer down 13-3 with 56 seconds to go in the third period. He's in the bottom position. Scranton on top, leading. Restart for Myers and Knack with Myers in the down position, and he's given an escape, so that makes it 10-2.
Boy, really nice movement there. Kyler did get another takedown, but boy, Christopher Meyer really making him work for what he's getting here over on mat 4. Kramer is trailing 13-3. 5 seconds to go, third period here.
Trying to see.
Cam does fall 13-3 here to Scranton.
Chris Meyer down 13-2 to Kyler Knack at the beginning of the third period. Knack gives the escape, and then he's in on a double. So he's going to go up 16-3. He's going to cut him. So making that a 16-4 match.
Owen Miller is going to be on deck on mat 2.
Connects in on the single leg and able to come around for a 3-point takedown. So he is going to defeat Christopher Meyer in a technical fall. I thought Chris did a really nice job of wrestling him hard. I mean,
he made him earn every one of those takedowns.
I mean, Kyler is he's certainly a different level, but Chris really hung in there, and I thought he wrestled him pretty tough. So So Liam Weber of West Delaware, who is a number 3 ranked wrestler, did lose. I don't know if it looks like he lost to, I don't know if it was Couts or Bedbury or somebody, but it looks like he did lose. So
Really?
yeah, there was kind of some cheering over there. Looked and that's it. So up on here on mat 4, now we have. We do have Braylon Bieber of Independence up here on mat 4. So Bieber coming at us here at 175. He'll have Milner of North Lynn.
Looks like we're going to have some blood time there a little bit on Bieber's match.
Yeah, looks like Braylon will get a little blood from the nose or in the nose. So we'll get back to the middle and get back to it here.
Bieber does have a takedown in that match. He is leading 3-0 with 1:24 to go first period. He jumped a little bit off the restart here. He's going to have a caution.
Yeah. I don't think they actually gave him a caution. I think the official said that was on him.
Oh.
So Braylon on top quickly flattens out Milner of North Lynn. Digging at the arm, looking to.
Milner just seems like he's doing anything he can just not to go over here.
Yeah, he's just trying not to give up any advantage, but Bieber does have the, he's got an arm bar. And he's able to get him in a tilt, but he's not had any near fall points each time. I think he's only had a 1 count when he's taken him over.
Still does have the, no, he's got double arm bar here.
Yep.
That's tight, and he's got him rolled over with it.
Yep. Oh, somehow he was able to get out of it, but Bieber was able to adjust and scoop the head, catch him on his back for a fall. So Braylon doing a really nice job. Looks really good here at 175. 1 seed, so he's got some opportunity, and he's moving on to the semifinals.
In complete control of that match. There wasn't any question. He was doing all the offense was on him for sure.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, moving on to, getting closer here into this 190 class. Mike Bailey will be on the backside, but that 190 class just absolutely loaded with some, state qualifiers. So we're going to see some pretty interesting matches, I think, in this round.
we talked earlier about 9 guys in this bracket were in the state tournament last year. So, really loaded bracket. Currently have 7 guys and they're ranked at 190. So,
in the in this quarterfinals match, so from what I can gather, there's only one guy at 190 who was not at the state tournament in the quarterfinals. So
it's wild. We do have Owen Miller coming up here on mat 2 right now.
All right.
He will be taking on Rubino.
Yeah, and again, an interesting match, I think, here with, Owen having a nice opening win. The headlock pin. And now versus Gabe Rubino of Waukee Northwest. Up on their feet and going. Owen pummels in. He's kind of got his body lock and is going to, I don't know. Oh, he had the lock and was going to either do an inside trip or some type of trip, but they kind of went out of bounds and was not able to score that. So back on the feet, being really aggressive here. 0-0 match, 1:40 to go in the first period.
can't see quite what's going on there. Looks like they're Owen's
Yeah,
I
I think
overhook.
Yeah. And he's trying to kind of hip in with that hook, but again, they kind of get out of bounds here. And
Going to have blood time there. Owen's got some blood coming from the nose there.
yeah, I mean, they're, at the Owen Miller here, the 157 pounds, and, over here in Mat 3, we're, at the 190. So, got to keep our eyes open for all of our other guys coming. So, 217, Ryan over here. Mike Bailey will be coming up fairly soon, as will Mason Hummel. And then we'll get to see Gable Eddy for the first time.
Gonna get a restart here with 1:05 to go first period. Still tied up 0-0. Owen Miller on mat 2 here. Rubino in on a single now, looking for the trip. He's going to get it and score that there. That's going to be a 3-point takedown.
Yeah, he kind of had a back trip and took him to his back. Owen did a really nice job of not getting chopped on his back, but there he gets thrown to his back and it's given up near fall. Certainly he's in a precarious position here to get pinned, but nothing called yet. 27 seconds to go. Miller fighting off his back.
Awful long time, yeah.
Yep, there it was. Gave up the fall. He kind of hung in there, really battled pretty hard, and then he got back tripped, got off his back, and then got kind of taken to his back once again, and it was pretty deep. So tough one to come off of. So again, now he's going to work at getting to the backside as well. So get him put in. All right.
Looks like we may have just 1 minute here. We're going to take a short break, and we'll bring you right back with some more action.
Getting back into some action here. Up next, we have on deck Mikey Bailey at 190. He'll be wrestling Jacoby Payton of North Lynn, freshman, and then also on deck will be Mason Hummel at 215 pounds, for which Mason will be wrestling Drew Guthrie. So Bailey up now here versus Jacoby Payton. So Bailey wrestling down to 190 this week. Getting through our second round here. Payton in on a shot and then drops in on the legs. Gets the three-point takedown. Immediately climbing on top, working on the inside wrist of Bailey. Bailey working to get back up to his base. He's able to base up at this point. Bailey had an opening loss to Haying, who's number 2 ranked wrestler from Benton County. Now wrestling Jacoby Payton, 16-3 freshman, so pretty good record on a freshman. Bailey again still working to get up to his base and gets into a sit-out position. Trying to come around, and Payton's trying to work him over. Giving up some near fall points here. Did give up a 3-point near fall, and Bailey kind of got into sit-out position, and they were able to pull on his head and get a 3-point near fall. Now he's back on a base-up position. He is down 6-0 at this time with 23 seconds to go first period. Still awaiting Mason Hummel to be coming up. So Mikey Bailey down 6-0 to Jacoby Payton as we near the end of the first period. Bailey's going to choose the neutral position, down 6-0. Payton's in on a single leg shot and able to sweep Bailey and to get the takedown, so he's going to take a lead up to 9-0. Hummel still on deck, I believe, for in the hole maybe on mat 1. Mike Bailey down 9-0 towards the edge of the mat. And again, Payton just kind of trying to get wrist control, and Bailey's trying to base up and get out, but struggling a little bit here getting there. Looks like Payton's going to, they're going to get a restart. He's going to go ahead and give Bailey the 1-point escape. Feeling pretty good on his feet, and he's in on a single leg once again.
Payton, a pretty nice looking freshman.
Yeah, pretty mature looking freshman. That does moves pretty well. He's had some pretty good success of getting to that single leg, and
Bailey is trailing 12-1, 40 seconds to go, second period here.
And he's kind of had the, Mikey's gotten into the sit-out position, and Bailey's really done a good job of kind of trying to catch the chin and pulling him back. He's gotten some one set of near fall points.
feel like we've got a lot of cheerleaders and crowds here all of a sudden.
Yeah, I think everybody wants to kind of be in the empty space, which is directly in front of us. Yeah. The number of coaches in the corner is an apparent suggestion. So 2-point near fall. So it's the end of the second period, and Bailey is down 14-1. So they're going to start up on their feet. And that Peyton's in on a single leg once again, and does a nice job of not sitting down there, and lifts it and gets the 3-point takedown. So that'll end the match, a technical fall.
Well, we are going to have Hummel is going to be up on mat 1 here.
Yeah, here he comes. That was good timing. So he's going to come out. So Mason Hummel will wrestle Drew Guthrie of where were East Marshall. Both wrestlers ear to ear, and looks like Hummel's trying to grab that elbow and get a little pass by, but they're going to restart.
At the conclusion of this round, we are going to take a 15-minute break. We need to give our officials a break. We're going to clean the mat.
Both wrestlers kind of in the middle trying to figure out, and there's a shot. Hummel has a single leg, traps the ankle down, trying to climb up, and does a great job of getting that takedown. So Mason Hummel with a 3-point takedown, immediately up on top, aggressively getting that elbow, going into a butcher position, and he's got Guthrie on his back. Not quite able to keep him down, but he does get a 3-point near fall, so it's a 6-0 lead for Mason Hummel. Guthrie up on his feet. And Hummel with a mat return button. Unfortunately did have a locked hands. So he's going to give up penalty point and now an escape. So that'll make a 6-2 match.
Hummel really looking physical there on the takedown and from the top position. Yeah. Showed a lot of his strength there. 30 seconds to go, first period. Hummel is leading 6-2.
Again, I'm kind of trapped behind, but Hummel does get a 3-point takedown there.
Guthrie kind of took a long shot.
He does. And now he's got the cradle locked up, and he's got him taken over and gets the fall.
Nice.
And so Hummel does a nice job of getting the fall. I don't know. He seems to be chatting about something there. So great job. Mason Hummel going to continue moving on. So we'll have yet, and it looks like is it going to be on mat 2? That's where it looks like Gable is kind of warming up over there, and so we'll have Gable Eddy up after this round. They're going to take a 15-minute break. So Gable Eddy is going to have Ryan Perch, Dallas Center Grimes, 13-4 senior. Cruising along fairly well. Obviously, here in the quarterfinals, we're going to move on to next in the semifinals in the backside. So as we're kind of waiting, figure out who we have. So we're going to have Ben Anderson, who's going to be in the semifinals, and he'll have Carew Christensen coming up. And so Ben Anderson, 106, going to see where we're at. Carew Christensen is number 1 ranked out of Waukee Northwest at 3A. 113 pounds, we don't have any wrestlers. At 120, Nick Homan with a win on the consolation side, so he still will be going. 126, Carver Whelan had a tough loss to the number 1 seed Schropp. He's leading that, but he'll be wrestling now on the back side. And we must have risked it. I assume did Remy? I missed that match.
I don't know exactly what happened. I'm going to look that one up here real quick.
He was wrestling the number 2 ranked Aaron Boone out of Washington. So I don't know if that was a quick match that ended, but 138, we have Tanner Wilson with a win, and he will wrestle Dawson Youngblood, number 1 ranked, number 1 seed at 138. Tyler Whelan with a win at 144 on to the semifinals, and I'm not certain who he'll have. 150, Cam Kramer, again, also lost in the quarterfinals, so he'll be wrestling off the backside. And actually, so Gabe Letty has started, so.
1:30 to go here, first period. Eddie all tied up here, no score. Eddie finds himself in a front headlock situation. He is going to give up a takedown here. He's going to trail 3-0 with 1:15 to go, first period.
He's wrestling Ryan Pertsich from Dallas Center Grimes, 13-4 record as a senior. Gable is down position. He's kind of bellied out right now, kind of getting that knee to the side, working on, I think, trying to base up. Pertsich, a good-sized heavyweight, picking an ankle and trying to flatten Gable out. Was able to do so.
30 seconds to go, first period. Eddie trailing 3-0.
Again, these are matches that we've seen Gabe Letty, keep firing away and keep going forward. Kind of got to survive this part. But Pertsich working on top. He's got the cross face in, but not really doing a whole lot with it.
And that's going to bring the first period to an end here. It looks like. Perch looks like he's won the toss, and he's going to choose the down position. Start the second here.
Gets into quad pod position, and he just slowly comes up, controls the wrist, and is able to get that escape. So making this a 4-0 lead over Gabe Letty. Gable pretty good typically about kind of continuing to give a lot of forward pressure. Percy's doing a good job trying to control the wrists, but not letting Gable give that pressure, and Gable
kind of back into a front headlock position again. Gives up the single leg. He's going to give up another takedown here. He's going to be trailing 7-0 with 1:15 to go, second period.
Hey, Gable, and this is a pretty big heavyweight, and kind of backing up there, which is, he's usually kind of a forward kind of guy, and so I don't, just maybe I'd run into a challenge just because of the size of this kid, and he's a good wrestler. Gable works to his base, and Perch is going to look to cut him.
He does get the escape. They go out of bounds. 38 seconds to go, second period. Both wrestlers on their feet. Gable works a pass by.
Yeah, it
Nice attempt.
was. Maybe, keep working on those kind of things. If, the other wrestler's going to give you a lot of forward pressure, you can work on those things. So
Gable seems to have, hit a little different stride here. Trying to work a little bit of an underhook. He's trying to work forward now. Seems to be wrestling a little different than what we started here. We're down to just a couple seconds left. That's going to end the second period. He's trailing 7-1 to start. It is going to be his choice. Gable's going to go down. He's going to be intentionally released here, it looks like, to start. So we're going to have a 7-2 match. Start of the third period here. Eddie trailing.
Perch coming a lot of heavy forward, kind of collar tie, working forward. Gable giving up some ground, but circling back in.
Gable now working an underhook. Trying to kind of maybe look for a body lock here.
I think these are, if we can work conditioning, I think sometimes that's advantage Gable Eddie.
Perch really has kind of quit doing what was successful for him early. I really like Gable's chances here.
Mm-hmm. Just got to find a way to score, with this. And
Perch with a lot of forward pressure here.
Yeah. 1 minute to go here in the third period. Gable Eddie down 7-2. Kind of wrestling towards the edge of the mat. Gable does a pretty good job of trying to keep circling back in, but he's going to get a stall call go against him, and he's down 8-2, pardon me.
Kind of had himself in that front headlock situation again, but he was able to back out of that.
Yeah, Perch has had some success of trying to pull him down into a front headlock, but I'm not sure he has the gas to be able to do that, or doesn't feel comfortable with it now. And Gable has a body lock. Well, I can't see anymore.
He kind of went into a body lock type position, but he just basically got run right over there. He's going to give up another takedown. It's going to be 11-2 with just a couple seconds left. That's going to do it for Gable. As we will take a break here, and we'll come back in about 15 minutes with the third round here at the Bobcat Well, we're done with the break here. The Jerry Eckenrod Invitational getting started a little bit slow. We got mat 1 going here, but looking for some more matches to come up. Look like we're going to have some backside matches this round.
Yeah, I don't know. They said we don't have it coming up, but on the front side, we'd have at 106, of course, Benny Anderson in the semifinals, but we're going to be rolling through the backside matches. So I would guess maybe our first match up for Independence might be Zach Holman, but yeah, it'll be Zach Holman.
So we got some matches being posted here. He's going to be up on mat 4, it looks like.
So yeah, up on mat 4, I was told that they're going to be wrestling back for a true third place.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's super important for a kid like Carver Wheeland, which let's face it, he just had the #1 seed in all kinds of trouble and got caught.
Yep.
I think, just by looking at that match, I think they could wrestle that 3 times. I don't know who wins that match.
Yeah,
so
I would agree.
Really good stuff out of our young freshmen there. And obviously Benny Anderson's doing really well too. So, some exciting stuff. Be curious to see how the semis go. It'd be nice to get, maybe 3 guys into the semis here or into the finals. So.
And I think by wrestling back to a true third place, it really does kind of help with those seeding meetings. So that if somebody's a 1 seed or a 2 seed or even a 3 seed, it really doesn't matter as much because all right, the cream will rise to the top, but you'll also have that opportunity to come back for a true third place. So that's helpful.
Yes, that is for sure. Well, just starting to get all the mats going here. A little bit of a sluggish start out of break, but we are going here now.
When we've been wrestling, it's been pretty quick and kind of moving along fairly well. We'll have a number of or a few matches here on backside consolations with Zach Holman at 120 and. Carver Wheelan at 126, Remy Wrestler at 132, Owen Miller, Cam Kramer,
Christopher Meyer as well at 65. Yep. Then I think we'll jump probably to 215, I would assume.
Yep.
With Hummel, and then we will have Eddie will have a backside match here too at 285. So,
well, we only have Mikey Bailey be the only wrestler that is out of the tournament at this point. So we still have 12 wrestlers wrestling. We have open weight at 113. They've opened the doors up here, which has made the temperature a little more bearable in here.
Yeah, it was definitely warm in here. Going over some team scores after a couple rounds here. Dallas Center Grimes is leading with 86 points. Waukee Northwest is going to be in second with 79. In third, we're going to have West Delaware. Manchester with 72. Scores are rolling here, so I'm kind of waiting for the screen.
Yeah.
You're going to have in fourth place Don Bosco at 70.5. Fifth place, we're going to have Benton Community coming in at 69.5. Sixth place is going to be Assumption Davenport. They are at 69. And currently in seventh place is going to be Independence. Independence is coming in at 65.5. Eighth is Williamsburg with 61.5. 9th is LaPorte City Union with 53. And rounding out the top 10 here is West Liberty is going to come in at 10th with 37. So that rounds out your top 10 here.
You know, I would expect Independence to move up. I would think that we'll see some success on this backside in these consolation matches. So I feel pretty good with that. Looks like Carver Whelan is warming up, and looks like he's going to be maybe over on mat 2, if that may. Yep, he'll have Stiefler, maybe, as I'm pronouncing that. I'm going to have to look this up now. So I got to get my, here we go. So, yeah, he'll have Xavier Stiefler of East Marshall, senior, 15-3. And so, again, an experienced wrestler, but
looks like we'll have Remy in the hole on mat 1 here.
Yeah, kind of, you know, we missed Remy's match against Boone. The Boone, number 2 ranked in the state, you know.
Unfortunately, we had Carver up at the same time, and I think we were broadcasting that one. It was a fantastic match.
Yep.
And we missed it, so we apologize for that.
Zach Holman on deck for mat 4. So we're probably going to have about 2 or 3 matches we're trying to call here at the same time, but these are the matches as you get into these backside where, you know, if a kid can win 2, 3 more matches, find their way into the podium, you know, can really propel you moving forward, you know, getting that confidence and kind of getting your feet back under you after, you know, having lost at least once today. So.
And you know, we had a lot of matchups there in that round where we were, you know, wrestling guys that are really good and highly ranked. You know, so you know, I didn't see any surprises really in any of the brackets as of yet.
No.
And Independence that, you know, obviously had a couple kids that were, you know, with no losses. So it was an uphill battle in that round for sure.
Yeah, and that's what, you know, you're going to have in a tournament like this. You're just unfortunately going to get paired up and sometimes mismatched a little bit, you know, and I think, you know, Mikey Bailey had that, you know, where we open up with a great wrestler, then you have to come back and wrestle another guy who was, you know, a young kid who was really, you know, quite good as well. So,
you know, Hayne from Benton Community has been really good for, you know, his whole high school career. He's been really good. So, you know, that was a tough draw. And you know, the Peyton's a name from North Lynn that, you know, no surprise that he's athletic and pretty good as a freshman.
Yep.
So, yeah, tough day for Mikey, but I'm sure he'll rebound and keep getting better here. So,
yeah. Yeah, and you know, we keep reminding these guys, hey, you know, there are a lot of teams that are, you know, wrestling somewhere else today that, yeah, they're getting some wins, but they're rolling through some competition, which is not really in the same league as what we're seeing here today.
Well, you know, we talked about it. You know, 65 kids ranked, you know, through 17 teams today. You know, that's a number that's pretty staggering.
Yeah, it certainly is, and I guess that's, you know, makes this tournament so much fun.
Well, looks like we're getting to the third period here on mat 1. Remy will be on deck there. Mat 4, we're going to have Holman coming up there.
Yeah, it's about 20 seconds go in the third period there, so Zach will be coming out momentarily. Another full crowd here. You look at them down the stands, and there's just kind of nowhere to sit, which is pretty typical of this tournament, and which is makes it a lot more fun. A lot more fun for these wrestlers to come out and wrestle in front of a big crowd.
Well, Holman is putting the green ankle bracelet on here on mat 4.
All right, so 120. We have Zach Holman and he's got the Assumption wrestler. Schneer, freshman, 10-7 record. So.
Holman in on a little carry attempt here. Comes back out of it. Schneer in on a single leg. Holman able to get his leg back here, wrestling right on the edge of the mat. Holman's found himself in kind of a front headlock type situation.
Both wrestlers here on the edge of this mat and trying to work their way in, but still in that front headlock position. Yeah, we're gonna have to stand up as we have coaches who want to stack in front of us. So Schneer does a little pass by. He's able to get a takedown on Holman. Takes a 3-0 lead. Straight in, gets the legs in, and gonna work that arm on Holman. Holman working to flatten out and step over it.
Holman is up on his knees. He's trying to get out the back door here, it looks like. Shear's a little high here.
Yeah, it's kind of getting him stretched out here a little bit.
23 seconds to go. First period, Holman losing 3-0.
Assumption working to turn him 10 seconds to go. Zach looks like he's going to finish the first period here down 3-0. So Holman's choice, he's going to defer, which will allow Assumption, he's going to choose the down position.
Really like the position Holman's in here. He was in on a couple different shots there in that first period. Nothing really to be worried about, I don't believe, at this point.
No.
Got a tight waist, trying to trap the arm here. Holman doing a nice job of working behind the shoulders, trying to pull him back here.
Carver Whelan up now, up on their feet, and he has the East Marshall wrestler. Whelan traps that elbow and goes into a nice little short carry, not quite able to trap him on his back, but gets a 3-point takedown.
Holman does have a cradle hooked up. He does not have the arm, but he has the cradle here, looking to get a turn from the top position. He does release it. He didn't have the arm. It was going to be a little dangerous to try to turn that.
Whelan is looking to get the cradle locked up himself, but not quite able to do so.
Holman gets a little high, and he's going to end up giving up a reversal here on mat 4. He's going to be trailing 5-0 with 50 seconds to go, second period.
Whelan does give up the escape, so Stiefer of East Marshall gets the escape. With Carver up 3-1, both on their feet at this point.
Holman has gave up some back points, kind of in a power half. He does get out of bounds here with 18 seconds to go in the second period, but he gives up 4 back. He's going to be trailing 9-0 here.
Yeah, he's in a hole. He's going to have to try to come back from. Whelan traps that elbow and hits a carry again, right on the edge of the mat. Drags his feet inbounds, and he's giving up some he's getting near fall points. Pardon me. Did a really good job again of trapping Stiefer on his back, and gets 4-point near fall, I believe.
That's going to do it over here on mat 4 in the second period for Holman. He's going to be trailing 9-0 as we go into the third period. His choice. He's going to choose the down position.
They're having a little bit of a scoring issue over there because, but it should be, yeah. So he got the 3-point takedown and then a 4-point near fall, so it should be 10-1, and they finally have it right now.
Holman quick to his feet, but he got taken back down. He got his arm trapped. He's going to give up another 4 near fall here. He's going to be trailing 13-0.
Carver Wheeland is up 10-1 going into the second period.
Holman looking for a reversal here. He's got it. He's got a reversal. And he's getting some near fall here. He's going to be trailing 13-5 with 1:05 to go, third period. He's kind of got his hips down. It looks like he might give up a reversal now, and he does. It's going to make it 15-5 with 1 minute to go, third period.
Carver Wheelan, continuing to dominate on top. Just get a 3-point near fall. He takes lead to 14-1.
Holman from the bottom position here. He's being flattened out over here, stretched out. He's trailing 15-5, 35 seconds to go, third period. And he's in another tilt position. He's giving up some more back points. He's going to get teched here at 19-5.
Carver Wheelan is dominating this kid. He's up 14-1. This Stilfer is a senior with a 15-3 record, and Carver's up 14-1.
Impressive over there on mat 2 for Wheelan. This is gonna end in a 19-5 loss for Holman on mat 4.
Seifer gets an escape, making the match 14-2.
We do have Remy coming up next here on mat 1.
So back to the middle here with Carver Wheelan. He's in on a single right off the whistle after a break, and 9 seconds to go in the second period. He gets a 3-point near fall, making it 17-2. Carver Wheelan's going to get a tech fall in 2 periods on a pretty good wrestler. Again, he's looked very, very good in this match. So now on to Remy Wrestler.
Which again, Remy was another one of those guys that really ran into a guy that hasn't had many losses. He has a nice ankle pick right off the shoot here. He's going to score 3-point takedown. He looking at a crossface here. They're going to have a break in the action. We lost a shoe here, but you don't see that very often.
No.
So Remy's going to restart on from the top position, leading 3-0, 1:49 to go, first period.
Looks like he's wrestling Robinson Paredes Morado of West Liberty, a junior.
Remy with a cradle hooked up, and it's tight.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a good night there.
It is a fall. 1:35 to go, first period. Remy Wrestler with a really nice fall takedown. Worked really nice from the top position there. really, you called it before this round. I think the Independence kids can score points here. And 2 out of 3 here, we've done a really nice job.
Absolutely.
So let's take a look at what we've got next here.
Yeah, it looks like, we'll have Cam Kramer up next. He or Owen Miller. I mean, those are the next 2 guys on this backside for us to be up. As Tanner Wilson and Tyler Whelan are both in the semifinals, so they're still on the front side.
I don't see any other matches called just yet.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're seeing some really good things out of, these guys. I've been really impressed with Carver Whelan today at 126 pounds. Lost a really tight match to a really good wrestler that I honestly think that, I mean, they wrestle again. I'm not so sure it doesn't get him. And so this is a good time where, I mean, we got to keep winning, but I'm really happy they're wrestling back for a true 3rd place.
Yeah, I thought in that match with Schrapp, Carver scored all the points. He got caught in the it was at the 3rd period there. Mm-hmm. He got caught in a spladle, with a reversal and a spladle, which ended up tying up that. Or no, he went down 8-7 at that point in that match, and he looked to be getting a reversal and gonna come back in charge of that, and he got baited in and went right back in the same spladle again, and really that was the only offense from Schrapp.
Yeah,
I mean,
he didn't do a whole lot. Carver certainly was able to control those takedowns, and he got caught in the spladle twice. And he was down and had stood up, but the kid controlled that leg and he turned back in to grab. Instead of just really getting the 1, he was trying to get a 2-point reversal. But he'll continue to learn from that.
Yeah. This round is all backside matches, so we will complete through this round. I think we're going to have we got 5 more here on the backside, I believe.
Yeah.
We got Owen Miller and Kramer at 50 and 57, and then we'll have Christopher Meyer at 65. And
and then we'll have let's see.
Hummel will still be in at
and
215 and Gable Eddy. So we got a nice mix of Independence kids coming up here.
Yeah, I kind of want, just catching this match here. This is that Dallas Center Grimes kid who kind of just took it to the Waukee Northwest kid. That's the kid that Tanner, Wilson kind of took it to. So, shows the caliber of, Tanner Wilson to me. So.
Well, we will have Kramer on deck here, it looks like, on mat 3.
Well, good. It'd be nice to have some close matches here. It's set up. The gymnasium is set up, and there are 5 matches, kind of in a 2, 1, and 2, and seemingly we're catching a lot of matches that are not right next to us.
That's been about as far away as it can get.
Yeah, my old eyes are challenged.
I think we need a zapper on the coach's table right in front of us from time to time as well.
Put a little zapper right behind a cauliflower ear, and that'd be all right. We might enjoy that.
Take a look here on 3. I think Kramer must be in the hole here yet.
Okay.
And we should have Owen Miller coming up here somewhere.
Yeah, it looks like we have Owen Miller on mat 5, of course. And it looked like he was in the hole on mat 5. Yeah, does it say? Let's see. You'll have Bedardi on 5 and all right.
So Kramer will have Davis.
Yeah, so that is Cooper Davis of Union, a 12-12 record. It's sophomore. Miller will have Franco Vedardi out of Jefferson. I don't even know if I'm saying that name right. Probably not. We had a 3-8 record in his sophomore as well. So, like our chances in those. There we go. We've got Cam Kramer up now here for us against State of Cooper Davis of Union.
Kramer's been really quick off, to this little sweep single. Be nice to see him get back to that here.
Yeah. He's getting, does a nice job really snapping down, gets in the front headlock position and does a snap by, gets a 3-point near fall. And trying to pull back. Not quite able to get any near fall points, but does have the 3-point takedown.
He's working into a crossface. No near falls awarded yet. Kramer is leading 3-0 with 1:23 to go, first period here.
Yeah, he's looking to, kind of pull that back again and lock those legs in. He's so long and sticky that he just, he's able to do some of those things, but not quite able to get any near fall points. Now he's getting the legs in and sometimes from here, yeah.
Kramer with a boot in here. It's really trying to work power half. Kind of gets his hips down on the mat here. He's possibly going to give up a reversal.
He gives up the 2-point reversal there, so making it a 3-2 match. Again, he did a nice job of hitting a little small Granby and getting him turned, so he's got a reversal on his own. So taking that into a 5-2 match.
It's going to be 15 seconds to go here, first period. Kramer in the top position.
Always a lot of action here with Cameron Kramer, and so always a lot of things to call.
Let's get the boot in, kind of holding back here on.
Yep.
Straight back again, working a power half, and he is really getting after that.
Yeah, did a nice job with that one.
I think he's going to get a couple back, maybe.
Yeah,
he got 3 back.
Did a great job of getting that leg in and getting that pull back and scoring those near fall points with just a few seconds to go in that period. Did a fantastic job of scoring.
Kramer's choice here. He defers. We are going to go neutral. Davis chooses neutral for second period. Kramer does lead 8-2.
And I think Davis probably went, he's not wanting to be on top. He's not wanting to be on the bottom, so we got to go neutral.
Davis got Kramer in kind of a front headlock position here, looking to try to get the ankle. Kramer does get his head out, but he gives up the single then and gives up the takedown.
Kind of caught him leaning a little bit and got outside and got that single, but
8-5 match here. Kramer ahead with 1:15 to go, second period.
Kind of get a little roll on him. Got Davis turning, and now it's again a scramble situation. And Cameron again is just he's the king of scramble. There's no doubt. So in that scramble, he's going to get a 2-point reversal, and now he's got a deep arm bar looking to turn him.
He is leading 10-5, 45 seconds to go, second period.
Yep.
Now he's got a headlock tight position.
That's tight. That's it. Yep.
So Kramer with the fall with 41 seconds to go, second period. It's a nice win there for Caden. Cam, sorry, excuse me.
Cam. So difficult to wrestle Cam. I mean, he has scrambles. He's got legs and arms, and in those scramble positions, if you don't take definitive control, he'll find a way to score on you. He just does a great job. So he's a lot of fun to watch. There's no doubt.
Yes, he is. Well, we will have Owen Miller be coming up here.
Yeah, it looks like he's still in the hole on mat 5. So
looks like Christopher Meyer is going to be in the hole on mat 2.
Little break in the action here, release for Independence, and so stating he's kind of waiting for Christopher Meyer up on 2. He looks like he's will be up next, and Owen Miller, I believe, is also still now he's on deck. So look for those probably simultaneous calls.
Meyer will have Hilby out of West Delaware, Manchester here. And
so Hilby is so Ryan Hilby, West Delaware, 13-8 senior. I don't know if those two have ever wrestled, but they both, I mean, quite possibly, and probably not this year, but.
I don't remember. Hilby's a young man that did start pretty low in the weight, but as he's gotten older, he's certainly grown a lot and jumped up some weight classes. So,
well, and that's a program where sometimes, by nature, you have to move up, and they're going to have some quality guys in different weights, and you got to find your spot.
Yeah.
He said still waiting on Owen Miller, and he'll be wrestling Francos Buderi, anyway, out of Cedar Rapids, Jefferson.
Got a little break in the action here. We kind of went over a few times today, but if you're new listening, 17 teams here at the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational. You got 65 ranked kids. In Independence comes in with 7 ranked kids, Kurt, and really had a pretty good showing. We've only got 1 kid out of the tournament at this point. Obviously, we didn't have anybody at 113, but it's going to be interesting to see how they fare. A lot of these kids on the backside and see where they can place.
Yeah, this is a tournament where if you can make that top 8 is pretty impressive. And if you're top 4, you're right there with somebody who could probably be on the medal stand at state. So just again. Going to keep grinding, and that's the kind of tournament this is.
We kind of talked about it, but Independence has slid into 5th place as a team with 77 points. So, kind of a nice round for them here. It'd certainly be nice to see another 3 or 4 good wins here. And just waiting on a couple matches here. We do have Meyer coming up. Christopher Meyer is going to come up on mat 2. He's in the hole. and Owen Miller is now in the hole or on deck. Excuse me, both of them are on deck here. On mat 5 is Owen Miller. So.
Yeah, and you know, looking at these are a couple matches that, you know, every time you step, you know, into the circle, you're expecting, you think you're going to win, and but these are ones that I'd say, you know, they were probably favored in. So more team points and more opportunity.
Looks like on mat 2, they are just going into the third period there.
Yeah, still in the second period on mat 5 for Matt. Owen will wrestle.
You know, we kind of talked about it a little bit earlier, but you know, they did announce the refs individually, which I thought was a really nice feature to the start of this tournament. You know, Bob Murphy was introduced his 29th year working the tournament. You know, you talk about a lot of dedication to the sport, and you know, really promotes bringing a lot of young people in. You know, what a hats off to him.
Well, and it's so important to continue to try to recruit more and more officiating as, you know, our girls wrestling increases, and, you know, at the level it is, which is fantastic. But that just adds to the number of officials and officiating that we get. So, you know, that's another thing that I think is an opportunity for some of these girls who have wrestled for a few years, is to be able to get out and to do. I know Rachel Eddy was doing it for a little while. I don't know if she's still doing any of it, but just great stuff. I mean, I think that's so important as a female to be able to do some of that. And we have some young ones, you know, in independents who are wrestling. You know, AJ Kittner is getting some officiating in, and you know, such good stuff.
Well, we do have Christopher Meyer checking in at the bench here on mat 2. He's going to have Hilby from Manchester.
Yeah, actually, I mean, Christopher Meyer, you know, had a loss to Kyler Kanak, who's, you know, a two-time defending state champion and ranked number 1. And I really thought he wrestled him, you know, pretty well. He ended up getting, you know, giving up technical fall, but he, you know, he hung in there, and I thought he really battled him.
Yeah, I thought he made Kyler really work for all of his takedowns, and I thought it was a good, clean match, and probably helped Christopher. Christopher really did a nice job moving his feet in that match, which, you know, took that deeper than Kyler probably wanted to take it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think it you know, showed, you know, that he's physical. He can hang in there with anybody, and you know, I'm gonna guess, I don't know how many times this year, you know, Kyler has gone into the third period, but it's not many. Yeah,
there is no question. Well, we're down to 1:10 to go, first period here with Meyer. No score yet on that mat. He'll be with a half-hearted shot. They go out of bounds here. There's going to be no score with 1:03 to go, first period.
A good scramble there. You know, both wrestlers, you know, Hilby takes a shot, and Meyer has a reshot, but they end up going out of bounds.
Seems like both wrestlers really feeling each other out here a little bit in the center of the match. Meyer kind of walks into a front headlock situation here. He'll be trying to go around the corner and look for an ankle.
You know, Meyer going to, you know, really try to stay, you know, square with him and not let him get any angles. Able to do that and kind of back out of there and get a restart back up on our feet.
30 seconds to go, first period here. Both wrestlers work out of bounds here. We're going to have a fresh restart, 21 seconds to go, first period. No score, tied up 0-0.
Yeah, kind of, you know, do a lot of hand fighting, kind of getting some shots back and forth, but nobody able to really get an advantage to get that takedown. maybe nobody wants to do anything too foolish here. Get to the second period.
And that is going to get us into the second period here. It looks like it is Hilby's choice. He defers. Meyer is going to choose the down position here.
Pretty quick escape there. Right off the whistle, Chris comes up. He's able to have some hand control and escape, and he's in on a shot, but
he'll be able to get his hips down and come back up out of that.
Yeah, he did a nice job down blocking and really just not, Chris not quite able to finish that.
Chris Meyer is leading 1-0 here, 1:30 to go, second period.
There's another shot by Meyer. He'll be definitely looking like he's going to be defensive. There's a reshot by Hilby. And Chris is able to snap him down and come around for that takedown. So
really showed a lot of athletic ability right there. That
absolutely.
was quick.
Yeah,
that was really
moves
quick.
his feet really well.
We do have Owen Miller up now on 5. Just getting started over there. He's in on a nice single.
Yeah.
Finishes that. He's going to go ahead 3-0 with 1:45 to go, first period. He's got a deep half in. He's looking for back points.
Yeah, he had a single, converted that into a double step between the legs and took him to his back. Now he's got a cradle locked up, and there's going to be a fall.
Fall in the first period, 1:30 to go, first period.
Yeah, he did not mess around over there. That boy, Owen Miller. So great win by Miller, moving on.
Chris Meyer down to 37 seconds to go. Second period, he leads Hilby from Manchester 4-0. Meyer working a tight waist here.
He'll be getting to his feet and but not quite able to escape kind of the edge of the mat. Meyer has a really nice mat return and 14 seconds to go. Official looking, pretty interested in, I don't know, 4 seconds. We're going to get to the third period with Christopher Meyer with a 4-0 lead over Hilby of West Delaware. Looks like Gable Eddy also getting ready to go on mat 5. I assume Hilby chose down. He's in the down position as we get started here in the third period. Meyer is able to kind of break him down, belly him out. You have to stand up to see this match.
Chris has got an arm trapped here.
Yeah. Meyer certainly riding him pretty tight, but he'll be not giving him too much and having a hard time getting into any real pinning combinations. But Meyer doing a nice job, kind of jumping sides and trying to jam him down. He'll be kind of mostly just posting. There, Myers has got a good deep crossface, but not able to do much with that.
Hilby is going to get hit with a stalling there. Like I say, Meyer is doing a nice job of trying to work sides here and work behind the shoulders, working a wrist, trying to crossface. He's been moving right into one thing to the next here.
Yeah, Hilby's kind of been content with, just trying to stay tight in there, and that might be a preview of what he's going to want to do when it's time to be in a duel. He probably says, gee, I want to keep it close. If I can get some scoring at the end, maybe I can sneak out a win, or I'm certainly not going to give up any majors.
That looks like that's going to do it here 4-0 win for Christopher Meyer over Ryan Hilby of Manchester.
Yeah, a nice win, you know, by Christopher coming back, you know, and a guy who wasn't going to give you too much, but hey, you got it done. So moving on.
Say Hummel's going to be our next match. He is going to be up on mat 1. And Eddie is, you know, on deck over here on mat 5. So both been a good round for Independence so far.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, for sure. Looks like Hummel will have Jackson Woods of Cedar Rapids Jefferson, a 8-6 sophomore. And let's see, where are we at here? Yeah, we already have on mat 5, of course, which is farthest away from us. We're going to have Ben Anderson on deck coming up, so have to keep our eyes open for that.
So we got just a few more matches here to go on the first round consolation side. And then it looks like we're going to roll right back into championship round here after that.
Yeah, it's going to be, you know, this semifinal match is certainly going to be really good. Looks like Gable Eddy will have Logan Caraccio of Centerville, 10-13. And yeah, and our first semifinal match will be, you know, Ben Anderson at 106, and he's going to have a number 1 ranked wrestler at 106 pounds, and but Crew Christensen 22-0. Ben Anderson has certainly looked very, very good today.
Looks like we're going to move into the third period on mat 5. Nilsson with a 10-2 advantage over Milner over there. And then next up we'll have Gable Eddy, and then move right into Benny Anderson on mat 5. So going to be pretty good action down there on mat 5 for Independence.
Yeah, it's been a good day. I think our guys have wrestled well. Certainly the couple of the freshmen here in the lineup have been pretty impressive for what we've seen.
Kind of uncharacteristic. We just had a couple refs run into each other and a little bit of a scramble between their two matches. And
oh, I missed that.
So we do have Eddie out on 5 now.
Yeah. So like I said, Gable Eddy going to be wrestling Logan Caraccio.
Boy, lot of heavy hand fighting to start here. Pretty similar sized heavyweights.
Yeah, pretty similar in appearance.
Have to stand up here. Gable working a little front headlock. He kind of goes across body with a little ankle pick and scores a takedown on the edge. He's going to be leading 3-0 with 1:26 to go, first period here.
He had a nice pick on that ankle, and then was able to reach that far leg and on the edge of the mat and drag his feet and get a 3-point takedown.
He's going to get the escape. We're going to be 3-1. Eddie advantage. 1:10 to go, first period.
get both wrestlers, hand fighting here in the middle of this mat. Gable continues great forward pressure. Oh.
A nice shot there. Just wasn't quite able to finish in bounds there.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't see from here very well. He must not be able to drag his feet, but that'd have been really close. Yeah, certainly Gable always much better when he's able to kind of push forward, in that match against the Dallas Center Grimes wrestler, big, a mature heavyweight. He just wasn't able to quite do as usual, and there he's pushing forward, and he gets a stall warning on Centerville wrestler. Back to
Gable with a 3-1 advantage, 29 seconds to go, first period. Both wrestlers on their feet. Gable really aggressively moving forward in this match.
He absolutely is. And again, that's just, those are matches that I think he does so well. And that was really a smart match. He shot in. He was kind of bellied out. The other guy was standing there on the edge of the mat. Gable had one foot, and he just reached up and grabbed the other, and the guy fell over, and he drug his feet and got rid of takedown.
And it was an instant out of bounds, so it was a gimme takedown.
Yeah.
So
it's just smart wrestling.
That's going to do at the end of the first period here. Yeah. It's Gable's advantage, 6-1 going into the second period.
Yeah, I like to see that. He just continued to wrestle. Didn't just go, gosh, we're close to going out of bounds. Hey, I'm going to work at scoring. That's good stuff.
It chose neutral here to start the second period. Once again, Gable comes out with a lot of forward pressure here. Working heavy collar tie, works pass by.
Yeah, he's already gotten the Centerville wrestler to have one stall warning, so next one we would get a point. And he shoots on the edge of the mat, but they go out of bounds, so restart.
Looks like Gable might have hit his knee a little bit on the floor. A little slow back to the middle.
Yeah, that area, there's not as much out of bounds area over there.
Gable working a double underhook. He got another stall.
Yep. Yeah, Centerville wrestler, Gable's given great forward pressure, and Centerville just kind of backing straight up and, not doing anything. So
with that stall, that's a second stall warning. Gable will have a 7-1 advantage with 1:20 to go here. Gable really working the edge, trying to get a takedown over there. This kid's going to get hit with another stall here is what's going to happen.
Yes, and when he stands there, Gable's able to pummel in, get double unders on him, which I think is what he's really wanting to do. So good tactic here by Gable.
Another
that was great.
Oh, yeah, he got it. Good.
Yeah, he did. He had an underhook, and then he just reached down and does a cross ankle pick for a takedown.
They're going to have Hummel come up here on mat 1.
Yeah, so Mason Hummel will wrestle, what do we say, Jackson Woods out of Cedar Rapids Jefferson. Woods is in on a shot, but Hummel is not able to defend that, so he gets taken down. Gabletti up 10-2 with second period, 47 seconds to go, up on their feet.
Hummel's trailing 3-0 with 1:25 to go first period here on mat 1. He's gave up an arm here. He's in danger of going to his back. It's going to have a cradle hooked on Hummel.
Yeah,
he could be in big trouble here.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was, I think he's coming out and wrestling hard. I think it's just some, that just shows, probably some inexperience in just not a lot of, positioning there. And so, lots to learn. Gabletti had gotten another stalling call go his way. He is up. I don't know the score here. They're scorers are struggling over there a little bit, I'm afraid. 11-2, 32 seconds to go. And up, on deck, mat 5 again will be Benny Anderson as we start the semifinal round.
Gable with that cross ankle again, and he's come up with it. I think he's going to score off this again. Nice job there.
Those are some really nice takedowns out of heavyweight.
That's really
there's
good.
Just good stuff. And I think when we get people of his, size and not so much larger than he is, and boy, he's awfully good. So
he is going to take a 14-2 lead into the third period here. Centerville's going to choose neutral, which is kind of surprising to me.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't have tried something different. Gable's taken him down several times.
Yeah, if I'm them, I'm probably going to try going top. But instead, Gable's got double unders again. And Centerville just backing straight up off the mat. And Gable drops
Smartly.
down, snaps his leg, and he's got a takedown right there.
That's a tech fall.
Tech fall.
Really nice match from
It was a
Gable.
great match, yeah.
So he's going to win 17-2 with a technical fall.
Yeah. So moving forward, now we're up to Benny Anderson, and and Benny's is a really, really good spot to see where you're at, right? I mean, this is probably maybe the top ranked 106 pounder in the state at 1A, 2A, 3A, but who knows? It's they tow it and they come straight out, and Anderson with good action.
Benny in on a little carry attempt here. Comes back out of it.
Yeah.
Benny back to his feet here, working a pass by. Now he's give up a single leg here.
Yeah, he gave up the single there. He got taken down, but he was certainly had a lot of action. He's now gonna. He's come up, based up, and Christensen is kind of working a little claw ride.
One minute to go, first period. Benny's trailing 3-0. Benny with a nice turn and face there. He's going to get his 1-point escape. It's going to be 3-1, 47 seconds to go, first period.
He did a great job of controlling the wrist, 2-on-1, planted it on the mat, and got an escape. Christensen in on a single leg, low single, changes to double. He's able to turn the corner and get the takedown. So it makes a 6-1 match. Yeah, we got to keep our eyes open for other matches as we can't see exactly what's going on now, but it'll be the end of the first period. Actually, Anderson really close to getting an escape there at the end of that period. So he's down 6-1, getting taken down, but really wrestling pretty tight. Christensen's going to choose down with Anderson on top, starting the second period.
Benny done a nice job of a return there.
Hands give him a lot of forward pressure. He's trying to jump the cradle, not quite able to do it. Great mat return.
Really nice.
Yeah, Christensen came up and Benny took him straight down. He's got a riding on top. He's trying to work a cross face. Loses a little bit of control. Christensen is able to get a 2-point reversal Anderson being really aggressive on top and just, kind of lost control, got reversed. So he's down 8-1. 1 minute to go here in the second period. Able to get an escape. And so making us at 8-2. It was a legitimate escape. It wasn't just given to him. So
We do have 35 seconds to go, second period. Benny's trailing 8-2.
Christensen, they kind of got him in the front headlock again, kind of snapped down. He's kind of coming around, grabbing the ankle, but not able to score the takedown yet. There he covered it up, and so Christensen did get the 3-point takedown there. Makes that 11-2 match.
Yeah, once again, you talk about the seeding. Obviously, Benny doesn't have a lot of matches at 106, but he really, fell on the wrong side of the bracket here. But, what you talked about it already, wrestling back maybe for a true third here could be super important.
Indeed. That's the end of the second period, and Crew Christensen, Waukee Northwest, is leading Ben Anderson 11-2, starting the third period.
I really like this move here. Ben trying to go top. You're out nothing here.
Yeah, I think it's smart wrestling. I mean, and he's been physical on top, and I think he's Christensen is obviously very experienced, is a good wrestler. Anderson's been aggressive, but Christensen able to kind of come out front, and I think that it award him a 1-point escape, making a 12-2 match.
And he kind of sits in a front headlock here. I can't tell exactly, but he seems like he's on his knees in a front headlock position.
Now they kind of back up under the feet a little bit. Crew's trying to snap him down. And gets a, they give him a 3-point, did they give him a takedown?
Looks like they did. It's 15-3.
Give him a takedown and then an escape, so 15-3.
Got 1 minute to go here, third period.
So there was the takedown at the end. So he does get losing the technical fall. But, I'll tell you what, I was impressed with Ben Anderson's physicality in that match.
Really
I think
went
he was
out.
more physical than Christensen.
Yeah, I thought so too. And he was in a couple positions that I thought he could have scored. At this level, I really like my chances of giving Benny another month. Not only to get better at the high school level, but, maybe to come into his weight class too. They did just cut from a weight class, so, maybe not 100% as good as he could be at that weight. But I think he will be, and I like where we're at going down the stretch.
I was impressed with that match, and absolutely that kind of changes your idea on, not that we didn't think he had a pretty good opportunity, but, yeah.
Got Chris Lenz joining the booth. He's heckling us a little bit.
That is good.
Well, we do have a couple matches. So we got Carver Whelan going to come up again here on mat 1, which will be really nice.
Yeah, 120. I mean, Zach Homan, lost, so I think he's done for the day. And then, so then we'll have, Carver Whelan. Let's see, it is. Where are we at here?
Welton.
And you'll have Welton. So, Carver Whelan will be, looks like, wrestling against Hudson Welton of Anamosa, 23-4. So.
Well, we will have Whelan. Carver's coming out now on mat 1.
Yeah, this is going to be maybe a challenging and interesting match here, and we'll see. Again, certainly Carver has wrestled, outstanding all day, and he's going to have his hands full again here with, what looks to be, probably a reasonably good Anamosa wrestler.
Once again, Carver wasted no time on a single leg attempt.
Yeah, Carver has certainly come out with a lot of action, for sure. And
he's got that elbow. He's kind of looking for a carry off of this. Finds himself in a bit of a, he's in a front headlock situation here. Does have the elbow trapped on the left side. Got our stalemate call here with 1:12 to go first period. We're going to get a fresh restart here. Just a lot of hand fighting here, kind of finding positions.
Yeah, kind of circling in the middle, and everybody kind of just doing the hand fighting, and Welton's trying to hit a little bit of carry, and Carver does a nice job of fending that off. .15 seconds to go here in this first period, 0-0. And Whelan kind of has in a front headlock position, but not able to do much from that. So we're going to end that first period 0-0.
I thought both wrestlers took a couple good shots. It was good defense on both sides.
Yeah, I agree.
Carver is going to take the down position here to start the second period.
On deck, we'll have Dawson Youngblood versus Tanner Wilson. And then we're also going to have on deck Remy Ressler versus Milling. So.
He had the other leg. Unbelievable.
A little heated behind us
yeah,
here.
we get the Don Bosco faithful. Oh, that's a really. So, at 0-0.
1:20 to go here, second period. Carver's really struggling to get to a base here.
Yeah. He just, he kind of has, he's given up that arm, and Welton's controlling that pretty well. But he's getting, Welton riding that wrist, and it's going to get a stall warning, or really just not doing much with it.
Carver to his feet pretty quickly off the restart. Switch attempt, back to his feet. Welton trying to get the boots in here.
Yeah.
Carver has hooked a leg. He's going to get a reversal here.
That's three to the hip.
Carver is going to be leading this 2-0, 30 seconds to go, second period.
to do a nice job of staying in control. I think he's got it. I think he's got the cradle hooked up.
Well, he's really quick with that cross.
He is super quick with it, but they're really right on the edge of that mat where they're going to be able to stay in bounds. So.
Down to 5 seconds to go here, second period. Looks like that's going to end the second period. Wheeland is leading 2-0.
Go! Hook it, go!
Gonna have a blood timeout there. It looks like Weldon is bleeding. So on to the third period, though. I mean, and Carver up 2-0. Kind of a tighter match, a little different pace than what we've seen from him. So
you see Schropp and Irvine here wrestling in front of us, and Irvine's leading Schropp 6-0, which Carver really done the same thing. I mean, Carver was in position to really win that match.
Yeah, kind of physically taking it to him, and right. I mean, Carver was up on him. Yeah, same thing. I think going into the third period. So.
Well, we're going to start the third period here. I haven't seen a choice. It should be Welton's choice here, I believe.
Yeah. The catching a lot of Don Bosco fumes here from
there's some of that.
behind us. Yeah. All right, about ready to get going here, maybe in this third. So going to start back up on their feet, looks like. Nice little short drag attempt, arm drag by Wheelan, just not able to come around yet, but. Still up on our feet here, 2-0 with Carver Wheeling, leading Weldon, Anamosa. A good match here. Both wrestlers just struggling, kind of, being able to find a way and to score much. So.
Carver Wheelan takes a shot there, not a great shot. Now he's circling behind. He's trying to get an ankle here.
He does. He's going to step over that. Haven't given him anything yet, but
that's going to be three. He's going to take a 5-0 lead with 45 seconds to go, third period here. Kind of a tough match. These two have really battled off their feet.
Absolutely.
Wheelan looking to get a front cradle here, near side cradle hooked up. He's not able to do that. Welton's kind of collected his leg here.
24 seconds to go.
Welton gets his head out. He's going to have a reversal here.
Carver does a really nice job of getting his hips back underneath him and not giving up that reversal. It's going to be 4 seconds to go. That's a really good win. If I'm right, I think this kid beat Remy last week, and so Carver comes back with a 5-0 win in a really good match. So Wheelan continues to try to really do good stuff. So
yeah, nice win for the freshman.
Yeah.
So we got wrestler will be coming up on 2. And that's all I see at this point. But so Remy will be up on mat 2 here next.
Stay right there. Stay tight. Stay tight. Stay there. Don't leave nothing here. Stay tight. Yes, sir.
So Blake Irvine does beat Jalen Schropp to move on to the finals. Again, I mean, freshman Carver Whelan, wrestled, right with those, certainly with Schropp. So he may get an opportunity on the backside again.
I really like where he's at today. And
yeah, I do too.
Be interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah. We'll have Remy Wrestler, I think, like I said, coming up next. He looks like he's our next one up. And then on to, Tanner Wilson should be coming up as well, I believe, on, he's on mat 1. So he is on deck. And he'll have Dawson Youngblood, ranked number 1, 21-0. And then semifinal match again of Tyler Whelan.
And I think we just saw this, we talked about it the other way earlier, but, Carver's match just right there. Things are tightening up a little bit, and it doesn't matter whether it's on the front side or the back side. You're starting to go full length in periods, and scores are, 5-2 or, whatever. Things have really tightened up, and you're seeing a lot better wrestling action now.
Yeah, for sure, and that's what come, for us to see those kind of things. We do have, is Remy up on 2? Is he up going over there?
Oh, yep.
Yep, he's up. So again, it's at a spot where we just can't see it. But Remy Wrestler up on mat 2, up on their feet against East Marshall Wrestler, and 1:35 to go in the first period. So it is. Melling out of East Marshall. So Jordan Melling, 9-6, junior.
Well, Remy just powered through it.
Yeah.
Kind of went into a body lock and just squeezed it, and the kid just fell back.
Yeah, he didn't have a chance on that. He was just going to get his ribs crushed, and so Remy right on top, got an ankle, and really digging that arm in, working, trying to get I thought he was going to go with an arm bar, but he really turned him inside to go to a Lord, and takes him straight over, kind of picks him up.
He's looking for the fall here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got him deep on his back here, but
so 25 seconds to go, first period.
Yeah.
Remy now he slides over on top.
Now he's able to adjust and get up chest to chest, but
still got the arm hooked. I think he's in good shape here.
He does.
That's going to probably do it. Well.
Yeah, Remy's certainly working him on top here. He's got a 4-point near fall. Garner just kid is able to survive.
I don't know how we made it out of there.
Well, yeah, exactly. He's up 7-0. Good opening period. It's going to Remy will defer, and Melling is going to choose neutral. Melling is trying to get wrestler in a front headlock position, but just not able to keep Remy there. Remy's able to kind of back out of that.
Both wrestlers kind of working off their knees here on the out of bounds line. We're going to get a stalemate call and get a restart with 1:23 to go, second period. Remy up 7-0. Remy's.
Yeah, he's kind of in this, you know, front headlock position. Melling is, but Melling had a kind of a 2-on-1, and so he just wasn't able to get that takedown. They're back up on their feet, 47 seconds to go.
Remy's going to end up giving
Yeah,
up.
the Melling did a pretty good job of continuing. Went back to that 2-on-1, was able to, you know, kind of pass that arm, get a little arm drag, and get Remy, you know, taken down 7-3. 20 seconds to go in the second period. We're on the middle mat. We have Tanner Wilson going. He is taken down by Dawson Youngblood. He's down 3-0. This is a semifinal match there with Youngblood, #1 seed, ranked #1 versus Tanner Wilson.
Youngblood really being aggressive on top here.
Yeah, he's going to cut Wilson and get one, give up one. Then he's instantly into an outside single that he's able to take him down really quick. Has a great level change. Gets up 6-1 on Tanner Wilson. Remy Wrestler is up 7-4, so it's tightened up that match with 1:30 to go in the third period. And Wilson is in a cradle, and Youngblood is able to pin him out of that cradle. So, you know, just one of those things where, I mean, in that match, you know, Dawson Youngblood just kind of able to do what he needed to, and got Tanner pinned him, but Tanner going to come back on the backside now. So
we're still 7-4 on mat 2. Remy leading 7-4. 1 minute to go, third period. Both wrestlers on their feet here.
yeah, this is tightened up. 47 seconds to go, and like to see you know, Remy, you know, maybe again, you know, work the takedown. He's got a 2-on-1 himself.
Remy working double underhook now, snapping it down. Trying to work a throw here on the out of bounds. They are going out, so we're going to get a restart with 23 seconds to go, third period. Remy back to working that 2-on-1.
Yeah, these matches are a little tight, you know, with you know, takedown ties it up. So you know you got to stay busy and stay active. And
Remy just horsed that over.
yeah, got a 3-point takedown. Looked like Melling was kind of trying to go for a little bit of a throw, and Remy does a great job of just kind of.
I think when Remy decided there that he was going to have to go offensive in order to win, he certainly turned it on and went there.
Yeah, he just a little too much of a horse for him there. So in the middle here, looks like we have Cam Kramer. So. And he has West Delaware.
I don't have that.
Yeah, it's West Delaware, so it's got to be Gudenkoff of West Delaware. So Gudenkoff looks like he was the 3 seed, 13-5 freshman, and he's got something locked up, and Cam's got, again, the usual.
Cam's got him in trouble. He's got a cradle hook, but he's in big trouble here.
Yes, he is.
Cam with reversal, and he's got it tight. Cam went into his own type of cradle here, and he's got fall.
Again, Gudenkoff had a cradle locked up, and Cam's so flexible, he's able to lock up his own cradle, turn him over, and pin him.
He was in a cradle when he turned him to his back. I mean, it was the goofiest thing.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I wish there was video of that. I don't know how to describe it.
I don't either.
How was this? Cam Kramer, the fall. I mean, my goodness. That's just, again, man, he's the most entertaining guy we can watch.
Never know what you're going to get, that's for sure.
No, but
that
great
was good.
stuff. I
great
mean,
stuff, yeah.
He's always looking for it. And, you know, if he was a baseball player, he's always looking for the home run, man. And,
he makes it fun, that's for sure. So we do have Whelan coming up. Tyler Whelan's going to come up on mat 5 here next. Looks like they're into the 3rd period there, so we're not far out.
Yeah.
That will be a semifinals match.
We need to talk to Matt Shannon about working these guys a little closer to us, maybe, you know, and maybe.
I think we'd have some pull
You'd
here.
think, but, you know. So, yeah, Tyler Whelan's going to have Hewitt, or Hutt, I guess, and Lincoln Hutt out of Waukee Northwest, and looks like he's number 6 ranked wrestler, 15-8. So. Let me see if we have anybody else. So Owen Miller is going to be on deck on mat 3. Semifinal match of Kanak and Haying will be up on deck. That'll be an interesting match. It's on 2. So Tyler and looking over there, we see Carter Eddy, who broke his ankle in the Battle of Waterloo. So he was a freshman, had been in the lineup and was doing some great stuff as well. And
yeah, you hate to see a freshman at,
yeah.
you know, at 175 nonetheless, comes in, earns a spot, you know, does some really nice stuff. You know, and probably, I don't know what the timeline is on that injury, but probably pretty tough for him to come back as a freshman at that weight class that late in the year. But
yeah, you know, I would think so. But you know, unfortunately, just missing some mat time. But hopefully, heals up, and you know, and aside from that, you know, we just got to hopefully keep everybody healthy moving forward.
Do have Whelan starting here on mat 5. Tyler's up.
Wheeling in on a low shot, not able to get do much with that. They come up and wrestling here towards the edge of the mat. So they're going to restart after they go off the edge of the mat. So Tyler Whelan wrestling Lincoln Hutt of Waukee Northwest.
Well, we're back to the center here. 1:15 to go, first period.
Whelan's in on a single towards the edge of the mat. Dragging him back in. Hutt does a pretty good job of scrambling out, but Tyler's staying in on it. And
it's going to call it out of bounds. He just ran out of real estate over there.
Yeah, he sure
did. He was definitely going to finish the takedown. It's just
Yeah.
a matter of whether it was going to be in bounds or not. Too bad. We're back to 45 seconds to go, middle of the mat here with Tyler Whelan tied up 0-0.
Wheeling in on that double leg again. This time
it's deep.
It's deep, but Hutt does a good job of getting that whizzer on.
Oh, yeah,
and
bounds again.
Yeah.
Pretty good defense.
Yeah.
Pretty good defense.
Got to think that we're going to maybe see a little stall warning if Hutt's not going to go into some offense.
Five seconds to go here, first period. That's going to end the first period here.
A couple nice shots by Tyler Whelan, just really to the edge of that mat, not able to finish those. So.
He does defer here.
Hutt's going to take a down position. Posts off the whistle. Hutt's coming up on a quad pod. Tyler does a nice job getting a lot of forward pressure, staying over top of the ankle. And Hutt's going to get out for a 1-point escape, taking the lead 1-0.
Really seems to be advantage Whelan on their feet here. He just needs to get a takedown and finish one here.
Another shot. There's that stall warning, yeah.
Tyler smartly moves back to the middle there to keep the action away from the edge.
A half-hearted attempt at a shot by Hutt and a reshot by Whelan, and he gets that takedown. So a nice job and a reshot, gets a takedown, takes the lead 3-1.
Got 35 seconds to go, second period. Caution
on Hutt. .30 seconds go, second period. Whelan does a nice job of kind of, getting that little, stopping that initial post by Hutt. That's very slow and deliberate about coming up and.
Whelan doing a nice job with the ride out here, looking to finish the period on top. He is going to get hit with a stall call there on the legs, but he does finish the period out on top. He's going to take a 3-1 lead going into the third, and he is going to choose bottom here.
Yeah, Hutt had kind of gotten free, and Tyler had him by the ankles, and Hutt was trying to kick out of that, and he held on to it, but gave up a stall warning, but didn't give up a 1 point. So, and Tyler quickly to his feet and got the escape, so makes it a 4-1 match here in the third period. Kind of an outside sweep single attempt by Whelan. Hutt able to step out of that, but again, just the continual aggression and shot attempts are always good.
.130 to go, third period. Tyler Whelan leading 4-1 here.
.120 to go, and Whelan in on a double leg and just not able to. Hutt is able to kind of spin back out of that, but he had a really nice kind of a duck and then went into a double leg. 50 seconds to go. Out on a partial shot, I think, but Whelan able to defend that. Whelan doing a really nice job, kind of just dropping down, driving forward, working on getting that low leg double, converting, and not towards the end of that. Hutt is one of those guys who kind of likes to wrestle the edge and then.
Tyler with another takedown there, yeah.
So he got a takedown towards the edge of that mat. Yeah, and he's going to win this 7-1. So Tyler Whelan's going to be on to the finals. Beating Lincoln Hutt as number 6 ranked kid. So good match and on to the finals. Our first finalist.
We will have Bieber coming up here on mat 4 next. 175 in the semifinals.
Owen Miller on deck on mat 3. And Chris Meyer in the hole on mat 5. Yeah, some good wrestling around as we kind of try to keep track of all these semifinal matches and seeing who's wrestling where. So
Kyler Kanak wrestling Blake Hain over on mat 2. Kyler's ahead 7-0 and looking for a fall here on mat 2.
Yeah, looks like he's getting some near fall points for sure. I don't know if he's going to get a fall, but not enough time there. But he's going to move up 4-0, or 4 near fall points, so he's going to move up 11-0 here in the third period. Yeah, there, Kanak ranked number 1, Hangs number 4. So. Fnac going to tech fall. Blake Hang, Benton County. Try to keep track of our team scores, but I mean, I got to think that these backside wins are certainly helping us kind of climb that team score a little bit. So.
Again, we will we'll have Beaver up here momentarily on mat 4. Owen Miller will be up on mat 3, and Christopher Meyer is going to be up on mat 5. So 3 Independence kids are going to come up here nearly the same time here. Going to do it on mat 4. Braylon Beaver will be checking into the table here. It'll be another semifinals match. He's going to put on the green ankle bracelet. Beaver with a quick takedown here. First period, up 3-0 right away. Intentional release. He leads 3-1. Beaver with a nice carry. He's going to get the takedown, and he's getting some back points here. Should be 6-1 with back. Yeah, and he's just going to get the fall. Braylon Beaver with a fall. He's into the finals here with a fall in the first period at 123. Now we're going to have, we've got Owen Miller on mat 3. We've got Christopher Meyer on mat 5 right now. Owen Miller with a takedown here on mat 3. He's going to lead 3-0, 1:30 to go, first period. We got Christopher Meyer still 0-0 on mat 5, 1:30 to go, first period on that match. Owen Miller looking for a butcher here, switching over to a cradle attempt. He does have it hooked. He's got him turned over here. Looking for a fall in the first period here for Owen Miller.
Miller's going to get the fall here.
He does get it.
Yep.
That's a fall with 1:11 to go, first period. While you're away, Beaver gets a fall to get into the finals.
Oh, nice.
So really nice first period fall. Christopher Meyer still tied up with 1 minute to go, first period, 0-0. We're going to go out of bounds here on mat 5. 50 seconds to go. We're going to get a restart. Blaine Reese,
sophomore. So looks like Blaine Reese out of Washington.
Big headlock there, a lot of forward pressure. Chris Meyer sees it, grabs the headlock and throws it over and scores a 3-point takedown.
Yeah, really felt that and just took Reese over. You know.
Yeah, it was either really throw the headlock or get run over.
Yeah.
So he just switched off to the headlock and just threw it. And we got 19 seconds to go here, first period. Meyer leading 3-0. Did a nice job of chopping off the whistle there.
Yep.
He's going to end up giving up the escape here. It's going to be 3-1, 10 seconds to go, first period.
Yeah, Reese had a lot of good action and got out, his hips cleared and was able to get the 1 point. But Chris Meyer's going to finish period 1 on top, 3-1 over Reese of Washington. Meyer's going to defer.
Reese choose bottom here to start the second.
Reese does a pretty good job of just kind of posting and then controlling that wrist and coming up. So he does get an escape. He's in on a double leg, but he doesn't get it. And Meyer has a really nice reshot. Chris Meyer up 3-2 with 1:42 in the second period.
Really trying to work for inside tight. Chris Meyer with that little drop down single. We've seen that a lot here this year. He's elevating it now.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. Reese is kind of getting a lot of pressure, leaning forward, and Chris is able to, kind of feel that and get the shot. Reese does a good job of not letting him get that takedown, but back on their feet, restart.
Kind of had the waterfall there, got the stalemate call. We're going to restart.
Double leg. So Meyer with a really nice double leg shot back into that waterfall position, see if he can score from here. Reese is really pretty content just to lock in on the body and sit there and get the restart, which we're going to do. So we're back on our feet, 52 seconds to go. Shot attempt by Reese. And
nice
a
double.
Great double leg reshot by Meyer. Gets the double leg.
Really good stuff.
Yeah, that is. So he takes a 6-2 lead. 22 seconds to go. Reese does a really good job of getting out. He's pretty good at that. He does get an escape now, 6-3.
It's 5 seconds to go here, second period. Meyer up 6-3. It's going to do it for the second period. It's going to be Meyer's choice here. He is going to choose down to start the third period. He leads 6-3.
Kind of posting off that whistle a little bit. And again, they're just kind of working some hand control.
Reese kind of working him flat now. Meyer back to his knees.
Yeah, Reese is looking like he's trying to, reverse that wrist out, and Meyer doing a pretty good job of not letting him have that, digging up. Now he's up, based up.
Reese grabs the ankle, tries to drive forward. Meyer still able to get to his feet here, right towards the out of bounds. Reese trying to return. Meyer does a nice job of grabbing the leg, looking to reverse him, and he gets it.
Yeah, he brought him up, and Chris did a great job of hooking that inside leg and couldn't take him over, and he brought him down, and Chris just reversed him, did a fantastic job. Smart wrestling, and Meyer gets his own mat return there.
Meyer leading this 8-3 now, 45 seconds to go, third period.
Meyer kind of gotten him flattened out here a little bit now, kind of working him here.
Meyer did a nice job in his last match of doing this, working side to side, but working underneath the shoulders, trying to get a wrist.
he's really had good control today, maintained good control. Reese is up onto his feet now and trying to escape, and he does. Gets 1 point escape. 12 seconds to go. Meyer leads 8-4. And Reese kind of comes in low. Meyer does a great job getting lower and getting the shot, locking up on a single leg, and we're going to finish the match right there. Christopher Meyer with a win 8-4 over Reese, Blaine Reese of Washington. You know, there's a kid, you know, Blaine Reese is 21-4 coming in. He's a good wrestler, and Chris did just a great job of controlling him and you know, winning that match.
Yeah, you know, I was really impressed, and we've talked about it a lot this year, but Meyer really opened up on offense there.
Yeah.
You know, he had a really nice single, a couple doubles, and finished a couple shots, and that was the difference in the match.
You know, I think the thing that we're really noticing with Christopher over the last year or so is he's gone from being a good athlete to being a good wrestler.
Yeah.
You know, and you combine those two things, and it's pretty good.
Boy, like I say, there was a couple 2-3 times there where he went into a different gear and finished a takedown. That was really good. Well, let me see what we've got here.
Well, good one on mat 5 with Brent Yankovic and Brendan Haying now. The number 2 ranked wrestler versus the number 4 ranked wrestler here in the semifinals. So.
Yeah, this is a really good matchup. You know, both these young men's place winners, you know, at state. A good matchup.
Yep.
This is a semifinals match at 190.
We do have on mat 4, we'll have Gable Eddy on deck.
Hayne Yankovic match, 25 seconds to go, first period, no score over there.
Yeah, both these guys with 1 loss on the year. I don't know that if they've wrestled this year, if they obviously, that would account for one of them, their loss potentially, and this may be their first meeting for the year.
Yeah, you know, anytime you can get a 2-4 matchup in the rankings, it's fun to watch. It's going to go 0-0 through first period. Yankovic's going to start the second period on top. Hayne chose down. Haying is going to get his escape. It's going to be 1-0, 1:50 to go, second period. You know, you watch these two, two really athletic kids at 190 pounds. They move like they're 144 pounders.
Yeah, they're certainly really good athletes. Good football players. Yeah, it's really good wrestlers.
Boy, a lot of hand fighting.
Drag out here.
We're going to go out of bounds here with 1:08 to go, second period. Hayne advantage 1-0 over Yankovic, Manchester.
So Independence has 2 guys in the finals. So Braylon Bieber and Tyler Whelan, both 1 seeds and both made the finals. So, and I would really, say that today, that we have been very, very good you know, I think we've wrestled up to what we're supposed to do all day.
Yeah, I would agree.
So,
You know, and I really think there's some, still some backside work we could do to really, to really end and finish the day really nice here.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got an opportunity for some guys to, now looking at this. I mean, we've got guys to finish a top 4 or 5, which is, in a tournament like this,
really impressive.
Really impressive.
It is. I was trying to see that team score. I didn't see it go by that time.
Yeah, again, it's just hard to pay attention to all these things. So still 1-0 over on that match with Jankovic and Heng, with Brennan Heng, and as 11 seconds to go here.
They are in the third period. Jankovic did choose the down position in the third period.
Looks like heavyweight had that was 2:15. Yeah, Carson Greyer of Williamsburg did beat Kyler Salas of Don Bosco. So that's a 4 seed beating a 1 seed.
Hayne really doing a nice job of riding Jankovic over there. He's still leading 1-0 with 1:05 to go, third period here.
Yeah, he's riding him, pretty tough. I mean, it looks like Jankovic's, kind of struggling to even, do much at all here.
Kind of ducked in behind the coaches here. I can't see what we got going there, but. It's down to 20 seconds over there, Hang Jankovic.
Yeah, and Hang kind of has Jankovic flat on his belly, and I mean, well, they say that Jankovic gets up, but he's not looking like he's going to do much. But he needs to. He hasn't really been able to do anything, and sure enough,
it's going to be
Hang is going to ride him out, and not an easy thing to do, and I think Jankovic probably made the right decision. You got to get an escape, and most of the time you can do that, but against the number 2 guy, I guess you just don't get it done. 1-0.
Very interesting match. Ranked 4th and 6th in the state, and then a 1-0 match. So I don't know what else you could ask for.
Yeah, absolutely.
We are going to have Gable Eddy up here on mat 4. He's on deck.
Yeah, Gable had a really nice match this last time up, and so looks like he's going to have Snody maybe, out of Jefferson, 9-3 senior. So. I think Gable is, again, same thing. If he can get into a guy where he can work that offense and just keep kind of going forward, good things happen for him.
At the conclusion of this round, we are going to take a 10-minute break for our officials. So 10 minutes, and then we'll be going into...
So at the end of this round of Gable Eddy, they're announcing that we're going to do a 10-minute break, and I assume we're going to come back and wrestle some consolation backside, and then we'll get into the championship matches. So.
True third will be interesting at the end of this tournament.
Yeah. next up yet. We still have Gable Eddy, who is on deck for mat 4. That match is in the second period right now. Team scores. We have Don Bosco in the lead at 148 and Independence in second at 130.5. Number 3 is Dallas Center Grimes, 127.5. Number 4 is West Delaware. They reset it, but Independence made a big change, obviously, from going from 7th place in these backside matches and winning some of the couple semifinals, getting up to 2nd place, trailing Don Bosco. 148 Don Bosco and Independence 130.5. So. One minute, 2 minutes to go here in the third period on mat 4 with Gable Eddy up next. Additional team scores after West Delaware is number 4 at 126.5 is Waukee Northwest at 126. Number 6 is Assumption. At 124. So, Gable Eddy up now with Gable wrestling Anthony Snowdy, Cedar Rapids Jefferson Sr. And we got a lot of milling around, so hard to see exactly my match once again, but about to get underway here. I have an official who absolutely wants to be in my way. There we go. So get him out of our way, and let's get it started. After this, we'll have a 10-minute break, and we're on way. So both wrestlers just getting some hand fighting, and Snowdy's in on a double leg. Does get the takedown, takes down for a 3-point takedown. Snowdy with a really nice drop down double leg. Thought Gable kind of stepping in. Gable wrestling back to the middle of the mat, and Snowdy kind of falls off the top. Gable Eddy with a 1-point escape makes a 3-1 match. Gable Eddy over Anthony Snowdy. Snowdy pummeling in, drops down, tries a blast double. They were out of bounds, so not able to stay in bounds. 3-1 match. Gable Eddy down to Snody. Snody again on a little bit of shy. Eddy does a much better job there of not letting him in on his legs. So able to get back to the center. So recap here, it's 3-1 with Snody of Jefferson leading. Gable Eddy had a nice blast double and able to score that, and Eddy got out fairly quickly. Gable does get a stall warning against him up here. Snody pretty aggressive going to go forward.
Yeah, being really aggressive off his feet here, moving forward.
Yeah.
Going to do it for the first period here. Eddy trailing 3-1. It is going to be Jefferson's choice. He's going to defer. Eddy's going to go down here to start the second. Once again, Snody a little bit bigger of a heavyweight.
Yeah. Moves pretty well, fairly quick,
yeah.
Pretty big. You know, so again, maybe a little challenges, of course, for Gable. Gets a little ankle pick and able to, you know, get Eddy kind of bellied out. Now he's got a power half he's trying to work.
.130 to go, second period. Gable is trailing 3-1. He chose down to start the second period.
Tries to hit a little bit of a roll there, but not able to trap Snody's wrist.
Well, he got caught with his arm up here, but he did a really nice job of coming to his feet and knowing that he was in trouble. Once again, he coming up one, you know, having a knee up. He tries to get the cradle. Eddy does a nice job of stretching out for that.
Does. Yeah, Snody real active on top. Eddy, you get him methodically, you know, coming up. And there he kind of goes over the top, and Gable Eddy going to come out the back for a 1. So does get the escape, so makes it a 3-2 match. 39 seconds to go here in the second period.
I think he's going to, you know, it looks like this is going to end up in maybe a throw situation at some point. As aggressive as Snody is here on his feet.
Yeah, he's definitely aggressive, and you got to remember that you know, Gable Eddy does have a stall warning.
I don't want to say this quite so early, but all of a sudden the pace has slowed just a little, it seems like.
This is, there's a blast
well,
double.
I said it too soon.
You did. I tell you what, Snody hit him an absolute blast double and went straight to his back and gets a 4-point near fall. So
just like that, it's 10-2 here to start the third.
Yeah, Snody, when he wants to go, you know, boy, he's got a quick button.
Boy, he did a nice job of standing right up and getting hand control and out. He's going to be leading 11-2 here with 1:50 to go, third period.
Yeah, Jefferson, you know, pretty good-looking and athletic heavyweight here. So, I mean, let's see if, you know, Gable Eddy can find a little something here and climb back into it.
One 1:05 to go, third period. Eddy trailing 11-2.
Yeah, and again, I don't want to say that the pace is slowed up, but it has a little bit. But I mean, so it's tough. I think that you know, Gable is kind of a forward-moving guy. You know, you can score. I don't know that he always is able to score super fast. He struggles a little bit with these kind of fast twitch guys, especially some of these big fast twitch guys.
We're going to take a 10-minute break. We'll come
So,
back with the consolation semifinals.
37 seconds to go. We're going to get a restart here in the middle.
yeah.
The semifinal consolation round, so be ready to go.
Eddie really trying to dig into an underhook here.
Yeah.
He's trying to get to his bread and butter, what he wants to run. I like that, still being down like he is,
Yeah.
and trying to do some things to score.
Yeah, this Snowdy is, you know, really, he's not going to have any of it. He's doing a pretty good job of thinking, I'm not tying up with this guy if I don't have to. Eight seconds to go. Now we're going to off. We're going to restart with 5 seconds.
That is going to be one more takedown. It's going to end up 14-2, and that's going to do it for the end of this match. We're going to take about a 10-minute break. We'll be right back with you and bring in another round of consolation. Well, welcome back to the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational. We are going to have Benny Anderson up here right away on mat 1.
Yeah, Benny here on the consolation semifinals. And so looks like he has Assumption wrestler. And Fias Polensky. I'm murdering names today.
Polanensky, but it looks like he's a freshman too, Kurt.
Yeah, yep. And I tell you, Ben Anderson has looked really, really good today, and they're off here. And so Benny, as usual, kind of going forward. Ben's been, to me, very physical. Even when he wrestled Christensen, physical, and God,
he kind of got his shapes went right into a neck wrench. I can't quite see what's going on.
Yeah, I gave up a 3-point takedown there. I missed it too. But Assumption, he has the legs in and get a restart here. So Polensky leading 3-0.
But Benny had a really nice neck wrench there that almost turned into 3 and back, and ended up giving up a takedown there.
Yeah, Polensky's got a cradle on, but not.
Benny doing a really good job of staying off his back there.
And he's got Polensky, he's trying to break that grip, and it's tight. Polensky's a long 106-pounder. And Ben's able to break the grip, not able to quite get out yet, but
I can't tell you how good that was at defending that cradle. That was really good.
Tough not to go over with that, but
we're down to 35 seconds to go, first period. Benny trailing 3-0 here. We are in the semi-consi side here.
Yeah, win and you wrestle for third.
Benny's trying to swim here from the bottom side.
Yeah,
Polensky's got the boots in, pretty tough here on top.
Yeah, he's long. He's just hard to shake. Now he's got kind of a power in, and Ben doing a good job of shaking out, and gets a 2-point reversal right at the end of that period.
Boy,
that's big points right there.
That is really big points.
Kept wrestling, and so he's down 3-2 after the first period, and he's going to choose down again. 51. So we're off, and Polensky's again looking to put those legs in. He's a long 106-pounder, but
Benny really doing a nice job. He's going to tie this up here.
He is.
We're going to have Carver Whelan coming up on 3 here. Consi semis as well.
He's got a wrestler out of Dallas Center, Grimes. I'll try to keep my eye on that here. So he has.
Benny Anderson sets himself up in a throw here. He's got it. He's got it hooked. He has not been scored the points yet. No score on that.
So he's got Forrester, who's the 2 seed from Dallas Center Grimes. So Carver got another barn burner. Forrester comes around on a single leg, hasn't scored it yet. There he goes. He does score a 3-point takedown.
Benny did end up giving up a takedown on that scramble. He now trails 6-3 with 40 seconds to go, second period.
Whelan got taken down and got out and hits a really nice tuck under. Not able to get that takedown, but he's down 3-1. Whelan Forster battling here on the edge. Up on the feet. Another shot by Whelan. Forster's able to scramble out of it, and
Benny Anderson trailing 6-3, 5 seconds to go, second period. Looks like this one's going to go to the third period at that score.
Whelan gives up another takedown there. Wrestling Blake Forrester, Dallas Center Grimes Jr.
Polinsky is going to take the top position here for third. Benny comes up to a quad pod, and he's got an arm trapped here. He's looking for a reversal. Coming out the back door here. He's going to get it. That's 2 points. It's going to be, he's trailing 6-5 now with 1:40 to go, third period.
Whelan down 6-1 here at the end of the first period. And it's his choice, and he's going to choose down position.
Benny's got a nice crossface in. Look, Butcher. Now he's coming around the backside looking for cradle.
Whelan gets the escape, making that a 6-2 match. Trying to find some offense. He does a little shuck by and snaps a single.
Benny Anderson really working tough with this crossface, jumping back and forth, trying to butcher and cradle, and really working really nice in the top position here. It's a stall from bottom there.
Whelan, Forster still up on their feet here with Forster leading 6-2 in the second period.
Benny's going to give up a reversal here with 25 seconds to go, third period. That's going to make it an 8-5 match. Benny down.
Whelan also still down here, 6-2 in the 55 seconds to go in the second period.
Benny's going to end up losing the Kansai semis, 8-5. We move back here to mat 3. Carver Whelan with a nice 3-point takedown. He's now
nice
trailing
drag,
6-5.
yeah. And he's got the cradle locked up. Jumps right into a cradle. But I think he broke it, but get a restart.
Come on, bud.
Remy's going to be on deck on mat 4.
And Whelan again gets that crossface, jumps it, but not able to keep it locked up. 5 seconds to go.
It's going to do it for the second period. It's going to be.
Yeah, Forster's going to be, it's his decision. He's going to choose down, and he is leading in this match, 6-5.
Carver really working that crossface hard.
He is. Yeah, Forster really not doing much on the bottom, kind of content to just kind of hand fight and lay there a little bit. But Carver Whelan working hard on top, riding him tough.
Boy, he's so quick with his hands.
He is.
Down to 1:10 to go, third period.
1:10 to go, yeah.
6-5. Whelan's trailing.
Yeah, bottom position not doing a lot. There it goes. He's going to get a warning now. Whelan with a tough ride. He's going to cut him and shoot right back in, but they're out of bounds. So he's going to give it that point, and making the score 7-5. 7-5.
Whelan really aggressive on
Very
attack
aggressive,
here.
yeah.
Can't see the time. I
No,
don't know.
I can't either. 29 seconds to go here in this match, and Whelan in again.
Whelan isn't
Gets
on a single.
He's got to see if he can. And Forster diving out of bounds.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fleeing. He's going to
Yeah.
get 1 point
Gonna
there.
1 point for fleeing.
So
So
7-6 here.
yeah, and he still has a stall warning against Forster. So tries a little duck and he's not able to do much with that.
It's going to be the end here. I don't think he's going to get it
I
done.
think he's going to run out of time.
He's going to end up losing 7-6 in a great match.
Yeah, it was a good match. I mean, tough loss on that one. Opponent didn't do much in the last two
No,
periods.
he
but
certainly didn't.
yeah, but in the same regard, it's give up those early takedowns, and you're sometimes going to
Put yourself in that
yeah,
position
in that
a little
position. So we'll look at what do we have coming up. Remy, wrestler, going to be on mat 4. Looks like is up now, I guess, maybe.
Can't see who's.
I can't either. Yeah, Remy wrestler versus Steel Dirks right now. Looks like we're in the 123 in the first, and Dirks, maybe of assumption, is up 3-0. Dirks is number 7 ranked.
Remy's got his knees under him here, trying to work in some hand control. Dirks breaks him back down to his belly. 1 minute to go, first period. Remy's down 3-0. He's got Dirks looking for a half here. He's got it in pretty deep.
Yeah, Remy just trying to keep peeling those hands and keep coming up, and Dirks is obviously making it pretty tough, tying up those hands and not letting him get control.
Down to 15 seconds to go, first period. Remy is going to get hit with a stall call here.
Yeah, to me it looked like he was just kind of fighting. He kept coming on base and up. I mean, so it wasn't if he was bellied out there. So, well, we're going to start neutral on our feet for both guys here in this second period. Shot by Dirks. He's in a double leg and he's caught Remy a little flat-footed there. He's going to get a 3-point takedown, so he's going to take a 6-0 lead. Oh, he's got Remy turned.
Remy's in trouble here.
There he is.
He was able to roll through there.
No, I think
they called the fall. Well, that'll do it there. We got some more action coming up here. So
Owen Miller looks like he'll be up on mat 3 coming up. Tanner Wilson on mat 1. Up, yep, there he is. So, all right, well, hopefully Tanner Wilson can turn ourselves around here. So,
kind of on a little slide here.
yeah, this backside console has been a little rough. So, Tanner is wrestling Anthony Knott, freshman out of Centerville, and Wilson with a quick takedown.
Christensen, Joaquin Northwest versus Mailer Union. You are on deck. Championship match number 1.
Tanner is leading 3-0 here. Looks like he's going to give up an escape. It's going to be 3-1, 1:25 to go, first period.
Shot by Knott. Wilson able to sprawl. And going to reset here on our feet. Really nice shot. Wilson had a shot the opposite leg, single, then able to lift that, get 3.
He's got the cradle hooked here.
This is probably not good for this guy.
In big trouble here.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fall here with 39 seconds to go, first period.
There we go. So
once again,
righted the ship.
Yeah, Tanner right back to kind of what he was doing, really. I mean, nice aggressive wrestling.
Yeah, I mean that's just taking down. I mean, and again, if he locks that cradle up, it's probably over.
Yeah, for sure,
so,
for sure.
Yeah, good match there. So Owen Miller up next. Cam Kramer also going to be on deck here on mat 2. Looks like.
Now wrestling championship match number 1 at 160.
So we are going to start the championship here too.
Yeah, so it looks like 106. We have Christensen of Waterloo. Of Joaquin Northwest versus Coy Mailer of Union. Mailer gets a takedown there. No, they haven't awarded that. I take that back. So I 100% take that back. Christensen had did a really nice job of getting the whizzer in, and then he's able to get the takedown himself. So, boy, he was deep. He was so deep, I thought he'd get the takedown.
I didn't even look to see if it was awarded, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Coy Mailer, a sophomore, as is Karu Christensen. So
Mailer's going to get his escape here. 1 minute to go, first period. We got a 3-1 match here.
Turning your MVP ballot at the head table at the conclusion of wrestling today. Thank you.
Mailer did another pretty nice single leg here.
Yeah. He's had some nice shots in on him.
He's just, Christensen's just really making him struggle to cover the hips and making everything difficult.
He does a really good job of getting the whizzer in and then kind of getting to a shin whizzer and making it really difficult to score. So continues a 3-1 match here of Christensen over Mallard in the championship match at 106 pounds. Owen Miller up here and kicking off here to our right. And looks like he has Owen Miller here 0-0. And our computer's not really following us very well, but.
Big move here in the championship match.
Yeah. Yeah, in that championship match, Miller got a takedown on Christensen. Kind of had him to his back, but Christensen able to roll through it and ended up getting a 2-point reversal. Now Miller gets an escape. So on Constellation's side, Owen Miller gives up a takedown, so he's down 3-0. 45 seconds to go here in the first period.
Miller in on another shot, just couldn't quite finish. This is a 6-5 match, 55 seconds to go, second period here.
Owen Miller in deep trouble and got turned and ended up giving up the fall. So up next we have Christopher Meyer, Constellation backside. Independence has only won one match here in this Constellation semifinals. And so, again, so we're having a little technical difficulty with the lights on the scoreboard. Somebody unplugged it, I'm sure. Tight match here for the championship with Christensen up 6-5. Second period, gonna get to the third period. And
back to the championship match here. It's tied up 6-6, 1:40 to go, third period. Great finish in championship match here.
yeah, this is a great match, 6-6. And I tell you, Miller gets a 3-point takedown.
He's getting back
on his
points
back.
too.
He's got the fall.
Got the fall.
Drew Christensen gets pinned in the finals.
Wow,
Boy,
incredible.
Miller, so
You know, he kind of been in that position 2-3 times.
yeah, he was, and so you wonder, like 106 pounds, how much is he cutting weight here? He's growing, he's a sophomore, so don't know. Christopher Meyer up here, and he's wrestling Riker Dengler, senior of West Liberty. Cam Kramer up on mat 2. Sorry. And I think did he win by fall? How did we miss that? So
He did win by fall.
It did like a 17-second pin. I missed what happened there, but Kramer wins by fall. Christopher Meyer. Dengler in on a reshot after Meyer had a good shot. Dengler, a long wrestler, gets a trip and gets a takedown. So Dengler up 3-0. It's going to work try to get some legs in. Meyer not really wanting to have much of that.
Meyer working up to a base here.
Championship match at 1 is Jackson Maylert versus Hendrik Schwab. And Hendrik Schwab gets a takedown, take the lead. Schwab quickly taking Maylard over. Has got him on his back, and he's looking to get a fall.
He does get the fall here, 24
so Henrik
seconds.
Schwab, with the win by fall. We kind of, talked about that. He's the ranked number 2, and he's the number 2 seed. But that was. Yeah. I was going to be surprised if he didn't come away with the championship there.
Yeah, I'd be shocked too.
Yeah, Christopher Meyer he's down 4-0.
He's the 3-time state place winner.
Yeah, up now 120 in the finals. We have Braden Bonesack, who's ranked number 4, number 1 seed, and he is wrestling Hayden Schwab. And so
2024 state runner-up, currently ranked number 1 in 1A.
Schwab trying to shelf the single and score. And he does a little snap down and gets a takedown. So Hayden Schwab with a 3-0 lead over Braden Bonesack currently up here. Christopher Meyer down 7-0 here to Dengler of West Liberty. Second period, 1:20 to go.
Schwab leading 3-1 here, gave him the intentional escape. 1:25 to go, first period.
Hayden Schwab is ridiculously quick.
I tell you, he's wrestling a really, really good kid here in Bonesack.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he is just absolutely in control.
Yeah, he's so fast, and he's.
Bonesack doing a really good job, though, of not giving him that. I mean, he's in deep a couple times.
There, he just got thrown. Just got tossed and a over-under straight to his back. Schwab throws Bonesack to his back. And such quick hips. And gets a 4-point near fall. And doesn't 7-point move, 3-point takedown, and 4-point near fall. Doesn't get the fall, but
he now leads 10-1 over there on the championship match. Back over here to mat 3. Christopher Meyer is down 7-0 with 15 seconds to go, second period.
Yeah, Christopher just struggling to get in and going. Really getting this Dengler's long and doing a really job of controlling things. So it's going to be the end of the second period with Meyer down 7-0.
Over on the championship match, Schwab back in on another takedown. It's 13-2, 20 seconds to go, first period here. And he's put up 13 points in the first period.
Yeah, we're seeing a difference in levels here. Obviously Braden Bonesack, a fantastic, wrestler, but Hayden Schwab is one of those just nationally ranked kids. And Meyer has his leg up in the air, trying to fight off a single leg here. Trying not to give that up. Dengler up 7-0. Chris does a nice job getting those hips back and going to continue to sprawl and fight that. But they're going to be out of bounds because Dengler's on the gym floor at this point. So the championship bout. Hayden Schwab up 13-3 in the top position, beginning of the second period, I guess.
They're going to go out of bounds over here. 13-3, 150 to go, second period. Schwab leading the finals of 113 or 120, excuse me.
Chris Meyer down 7-3. He's in on a single, not able, just they're kind of wrestling back and forth, but there you go. Meyer gets a takedown, so he's going to tighten this match up, 7-6, but just going to run out of time, I'm afraid. Maybe 7-3, I don't know.
That's going to do it there. That should have been
7-6. I think the scorekeeper is sleeping over there, so unfortunately, but.
Back to the championship match. We're at 109. Schwab still leading that 13-3.
Yeah.
Gives him a release
Wow.
and just unbelievable.
Again, just the quickness and balance is impressive.
It was a little sweep single that you just can't hardly imagine how quick he finished
No.
it. I mean, it was from a long ways away, and it was finished really quickly.
Yeah, it absolutely was.
Back to our feet again here at the championship match. It's 16-5, 50 seconds to go, second period. They're going to go out of bounds, get a restart here. Both wrestlers are going to be in the up position here, both on their feet.
Yeah, Bonesack with a shot, but just quickly gets snapped down and reshot on. We're going to be at 19-5. Yep, Schwab's going to give the release, and he's going to shoot and reshoot and
circle and reshoot. And
he's on the edge of the mat. There's his takedown. So, yep. An impressive win there. I mean, he really, he really just kind of took the Braden Bonesack. So Hayden Schwab with a technical fall victory over Braden Bonesack. So.
And I hate to say that may have had something to do with the seeding there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Now we're up here, 126, and so 126 we are going to have Jace Hedeman versus Irvine. So it's kind of another union, and no, it's Assumption. Sorry, no, sorry. I'm getting a little too ahead of myself. Sorry. Blake Irvine versus Brody Bushman of Assumption. So both these guys, I mean, Irvine's the 4 seed. He's ranked number 6 for Don Bosco. Brody Bushman is a Buman. Sorry, I call him Buman is a Bowman. Buman is from Assumption, and he's number 9 ranked. So it's the 3 and the 4 seed in the finals here at 126.
Got another matchup over here on 3. Purdy from Davenport Assumption, Yankovic from West Delaware Manchester. Yankovic is up 3-1 at this point. 1:45 to go, second period here.
Human of Assumption gets the takedown over Irvine, so he takes a 3-0 lead. Human of Assumption with a 3-0 lead over Blake Irvine. In the finals match at 126.
Nice scramble underway here at the championship match.
Yeah.
Irvine trying to turn and face. He's kind of gotten caught in a butcher type move here.
Again, just kind of a, such a scramble that, sometimes these guys get into such scrambles, they lose control. And there's a fine line of scrambling and losing control.
You're right. That does it. That does it for the first period. We're going to start the second period. I didn't see who won. The Irvine's going to go down here to start the second.
Irvine with did a really nice job getting his hips up and hitting a little Granby roll and, coming out of that, getting a 1-point escape. So he's going to make that a 3-1 match. Given of Assumption leading Blake Irvine of Don Bosco. It's funny after kind of watching Hayden Schwab, these guys, I mean, it seems it's not a slow match, but
he takes it to another level.
The speed doesn't seem, quite as fast, but yeah, definitely a different level. Irvine gets the takedown.
Kind of a jump over the top. I don't know what you want to call that, but nonetheless, he is leading now 4-3 with 47 seconds to go, second period.
Yep.
Going to stop it here. Bachman has blood here.
Yeah, a lot of good scramble situations. These guys are pretty evenly matched. Kind of a pretty entertaining match.
Back over on mat 3, we've got Yankovic leading Purdy 7-3. 1:24 to go, third period. Purdy on bottom here.
Yeah, Purdy comes up to his feet, and Young's just going to kind of cut him up there. So that does make that 7-4. Brent Yankovic leading Purdy of Assumption. Back in the finals match, we have Blake Irvine of Don Bosco, who is leading 4-3 over Brody Buman of Assumption. Going to be another blood timeout. Buman continues to bleed from the nose, and his nose plug came out. So
30 seconds to go here, mat 3. Yankovic still hanging on to a 7-4 lead. Both wrestlers on their feet. Purdy runs Yankovic out of bounds, gets a stall call. Only 13 seconds to go here.
yeah, got a caution. Yeah, he can give up a stall call here. I mean,
that's going to do it. Yankovic's going to win 7-4 here from West Delaware on mat 3.
Get back in the finals match here at 126 pounds. Blake Irvine continues to lead. 15 seconds to go in the second period, 4-3. Going to get the end of that period.
So we're going to move to the third period, the championship match.
Yeah, Irvine's leading 4-3. Buman's choice. He's going to choose down again. He couldn't get out very well there, so feeling more confident here in the third period. And rightly so. He does a really nice job of coming back out the backside and gets a 2-point reversal. So, Buman of the Assumption is going to take the lead.
5-4 here.
Buman's given getting a stall warning. He's down on the legs for the escape, but Irvine's not quite able to get out. So Buman is still leading. He's going to grant the escape. Going to tie it up 5-5. So
probably a smart move there. I mean, he can't get hit with another stall there.
Yeah, you gotta take down to win. So who's gonna score that?
Coming up on a minute to go here, championship match, tied up 5-5.
Yeah, it's been a good kind of a back and forth match here, and both guys have had the lead, and now we're all tied up with 50 seconds to go. Good scramble there, Brody Buman's in on a double leg. Irvine tries to throw by, not able to, and then Bowman actually really does a nice job pulling it back in and getting that takedown. So, yeah. Good match. So Brody Buman of Assumption going to be the 126-pound champion.
Really nice win there.
Yeah, it was. It's good
match.
Yeah, now we're on to 132 pounds where so we have number 1 versus number 2 right here. Undefeated.
Yep. He's a 3-time state finalist, 2-time state champ, currently ranked number 1 in 2A. Boom from Washington, 26-0. He's a 2-time state place winner, 6th at 120 in 2023, 4th at 132 in 2024, currently ranked number 2 in 2A.
So we kind of just what we showed up for today. You got 1 versus 2 in 2A here in the finals.
Yep.
That doesn't really get any better than this.
No, I mean this. Certainly could be a preview of a state finals. I mean, if the seeds hold out.
Right, he'd have been really in on a good single there.
Yeah, he'd have been, like I said, as a 2-time, 3-time finalist and a 2-time champion. He's off to UNI. 0-0 though here on the first period. Yeah, back and forth here, pretty good. A lot of hand fighting. Wiedemann's had a few shots, but Boone has been able to sprawl and keep Hayden from scoring. And
going to have Wieland up here next on mat 3 for the Independents. Going to go back to the middle neutral here on the championship match. 28 seconds to go, no score yet. Wiedemann from LaPorte City Union, Boone from Washington. Wiedemann ranked number 1, Boone ranked number 2 in 2A. Really, like as we talk, sets the stage here for the finals and probably down the road for into the state tournament as well.
Yeah, absolutely, both guys undefeated. So obviously one of them's going to walk away with the loss here, but we saw that already with Christensen at 106. I mean, he got his first loss on the season in the finals. That's where we're at with this tournament.
So Boone's choosing down to start the second period here. No score, 0-0.
Kind of posts right off the whistle and trying to come up. He'd have been battling, but Boone's doing a nice job of keeping him from getting any wrist control. But Wiedemann's able to trip him back down and get back onto the mat. Well, Ben Anderson coming up on mat 5 as well, and it looks like Wieland will wrestle Engel. So Jared Engel of West Delaware will wrestle Carver Wieland, and Ben Anderson will wrestle Current coming up here. I believe those guys are going to wrestle. Is that for 5th and 6th? I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah, I'm not for sure.
Yeah, maybe so.
Probably 5th and 6th, yes.
Yeah. So Noah Current is from Dallas Center Grimes, freshman. Yeah, Ben Anderson towing it up over here now. He's stepped onto the mat.
Just no change in his approach.
Nope.
It's full speed ahead, score points. He did not score there, but he was in position to score. So out of bounds we go, back to the center with 1:47 to go, first period.
I think if we had a replay there, he would probably score. The kid did put his hands down. He was behind him and had his hands on the ground, but then he quickly came back up. But that's the way that's how it goes. But Ben does a great job, catches Current in a carry, takes him to his back. So he gets 3-point takedown and at least 2-point near fall.
Ben really in a good position here to score some more back points, it looks like. He jumps over with the cradle and hooks it up right away here.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to take Kern over onto his back and
just automatic bottom knee in the side and just textbook and gets the fall.
Yeah, took care of business. So I think came down. I think it ends up then with 5th place. Had some great matches. He lost a match, his last match, I think, to be able to wrestle for 3rd that I think he'd like to have back. But otherwise, really did well. Finals match, we have Jace Wiedemann just with an escape in the beginning of the 3rd period. He's up 4-1. He's leading Boone of Washington. Waiting on here, we'll have Carver Wieland, and he'll wrestle Engel of West Delaware. And
Wiedemann in on another nice shot here on the finals. Nice little sweep single. Boone with the shin wizard. Gonna get a stalemate.
So we have Tyler Whelan up in a couple matches, of course. And that'll be against Jax Miller. We kind of talked about that. Those guys have been back and forth over the years. So back in the finals match, Jace Hedeman kind of taking a little bit of bigger lead here, 7-2 over Boone. 30 seconds to go into that match.
Hedeman, once again, not ever satisfied with the score. Right back in on another single here, leading 7-2. He's going to get a stalemate with 13 seconds to go, third period.
Yeah. Boone with Hedeman with a shot again, you know, and getting into waterfall position, going to work the score, but. He's going to end up winning 7-2 versus Aaron Boone of Washington. So good match. Maybe a preview.
Now wrestling championship match number 1 at 138 pounds for Don Bosco.
Yeah, so now we're going to have Dawson Youngblood ranked number 1, Don Bosco versus Caden Wild, who's their number 2 and 2A. So again, a 1 versus a 2. So.
Number 1 in 1A. Wild is a 2-time state place winner, finishing 3rd in both 2023 and 2024. Wild is currently ranked number 2 in 2A.
Up next here for Independence is again Carver Whelan, again wrestling 5th and 6th, and he's going to be wrestling Engel, and I don't know how many Engels there are in West Delaware, but they're probably saying the same thing about Whelan. So.
He looks a lot like his older brother
He
that
does.
just graduated, to be real.
He does.
Wouldn't know any difference if you told me it's still the same one. They look a lot alike.
Yeah, they absolutely look the same. So, they're two had blonde hair, so long, lanky.
Wheeling in on a little single here.
Circle, get your head up.
Long day of some tough matches for these two guys, right? I mean, you get into this point, and I don't know what this has got to be, match number 5, I suppose, and so. Wheeling always active, you know, keeps shooting, keeps moving.
This is a 5th place match.
Wheeland was in on a shot, and Engel was able to counter and get into double leg. Got a takedown, and Wheeland was able to escape. So Engel up 3-1. There's another shot by Wheeland. You know, kind of moving forward, so they go out of bounds.
Back to the championship match here. Youngblood Wild. It's no score at the end of first period here. It is going to be Youngblood's choice. He is going to choose the down position here to start the second.
Back to the middle here with Wheeland and Engel. It's a 3-1 match with Engel leading. 19 seconds go here in the first period.
Forward. Forward.
Looks like that's going to do it here for the first period with Wheeland and Engel. It's Engel's lead 3-1.
Yep. So it's going to be Wheeland's choice. He's going to defer. Engel's going to choose down. Championship match has been an escape. So Youngblood did get an escape from Wild. Wheeland's able to get the, he had the arm bar in there a little bit. Now he's going to work that cross face. Engel going to keep trying to climb up.
Championship match. Youngblood over Wild 1-0 right now. 43 seconds to go, second period. The only score, Youngblood with an escape here in the second period.
Carver Whelan, still trailing 3-1 here in the second period for 5th and 6th. He's another guy who's had a lot of really good matches today. And off the whistle, Engel kind of tries to post and is going to try to quad pot up. But Carver doing a nice job of trying to control that wrist. Championship match is 138 pounds. We're going to go into the third period with a 1-0 lead of Youngblood over Wild of Assumption. With Wild choice, and he's going to take the down position.
Mat 3, we got 53 seconds to go. Second period. Engel leading Whelan 3-1.
Yeah, Whelan, certainly riding him pretty tough, struggling at maybe getting him to belly down, but Engel not able to get away so far. 37 seconds to go here in the second period. Down at 18 seconds to go. Whelan, riding tight, not able to do much. Engel, just posting up and able to get his hips up, but not able to escape. Got to hold on. 3, 2, 1, and nothing. So no change in position. So no escape. Pretty tight. Engel pretty close to getting that, but he didn't give it up. So it's going to go into the third period, 3-1 with Whelan choosing neutral, so he's going to go on his feet and feels pretty good. And I think he was pretty close to some takedowns in that first period. Championship match still at 1-0 with 1:18 to go, with Youngblood leading Wild of Assumption. Good scramble there, and Whelan really, working to trying to get to that the second foot after the single, but Engel does a pretty good job of jumping out of bounds there. So
over on the championship match, we are Youngblood still leading 1-0. He is riding. 33 seconds to go. Third period. He did just get hit with a stall call.
Yeah, it's another good match. I mean, you're sitting here at 1-0 in a championship bout, and that's pretty good stuff. Carver Whelan down to 1 minute to go, down 3-1. Oh, it's a really nice duck under temp, but not quite able to finish that. Engel is kind of long and lanky. He hasn't had a lot of offense himself. Carver doing all the work. There's another shot.
In a lot deeper on this single leg here.
Yes, kind of maybe gave up a little quick on getting into that double leg. So
we're going to have 40 seconds to go here, third period. Whelan trailing 3-1.
Youngblood wins in that final, so 1-0, rode out wild. And so that does bring up Tyler Wieland, and Tyler's going to be wrestling Jax Miller here for the finals at 144 pounds.
Number 1. At 144 pounds, for Independence, Tyler Wieland. And for West Delaware, Jack Miller. Wieland comes in with a 21-4 record.
21 seconds to go on the Carver Wieland match, and he is down 3-2.
We do have the championship match starting here with Tyler Wieland and Jax Miller.
Currently ranked number 3 in 2A.
Carver Wieland, really just kind of desperation mode, gave up takedown. Angle really didn't do much in that match, but at least, a lot of counter wrestling, I should say, but, it's just how it goes. So Wieland going to get 6th place, and so on to the final, Jax Miller with the takedown of Tyler Wieland.
That's 1:08 to go there. Jax Miller is leading 3-0 over Tyler Wieland.
I think, I thought maybe they awarded an escape, but
Really close on the out-of-bounds line there, whether he had the escape or not. The ref's saying no, so Tyler's still in the down position here with 55 seconds to go, first period. Tyler kind of on his stomach here on the edge.
Yeah, again, a tight 27 seconds to go here in the first. Certainly like to see if we can find a way to come up and at least get one, get back into this match a little bit.
Going to go out of bounds again. We're going to get a restart with 16 seconds to go, first period. Tyler still in the down position here, trailing 3-0. Tyler tried to hit a little switch there. Miller doing a nice job of stopping that. It's going to be the end of the first period here. Jax Miller leads 3-0. Tyler's choice here. He's going to defer. Miller's going to take the down position, start the second period.
Wheeling down 3-0, so Miller does a nice job of posting and controlling coming up, but Wheeling not going to be able to get a mat return, so he's going to give up the escape. Miller will take a 4-0 lead. Just need Tyler to kind of get in on that offense. Sometimes that's, when he gets stuck and, hard to get into offense. When he gets in the offense, he's awfully good.
Both wrestlers just kind of ear to ear here.
Yeah.
Tyler with a nice little duck under right on the edge. We're going to go out of bounds, though. We're going to get a restart here.
You got to try to, keep that action and, in the middle of the mat. And there's a, really, okay. So we just hit Tyler for on a stall warning on Miller's second shot of the match.
One minute to go, second period. Miller up 4-0.
Yeah, we're just kind of, up on our feet, kind of going ear to ear, and there's a kind of half-hearted straight-on shot by, Wheelan. not much setup to it, and didn't get it and back up on our feet. But
Out of bounds, and Wheelan had a little pass by attempt there right on the edge. Did not quite get it. We're going to restart with 18 seconds to go, second period. Well, that's going to do it for the second period here. Miller's going to take a 4-0 advantage into the third period. It is Wheelan's choice. He chooses down.
Yeah, he's got some work to do here. I mean, obviously, you know, we got to get find a way to get out and get one, and then you know, work on that takedown. So
Wheelan working up to a tripod, now to his feet. Now he has the escape. It's going to make it a 4-1 match.
yeah, you know, kind of, you know, continuing to wrestle here on this edge of that match, and which is, I think, where, you know, West Eller likes to keep it. So, you know, we got to do a better job. There's a shot by Wheelan. He's in on a. He got a single. He's got the leg up, but it's a high up into the crotch. He's trying to switch it over to double, not able to do it. Miller able to fend off that single.
We do have Tanner Wilson up on mat 4. He's ahead 3-1 right now in the third place match. 1 minute to go, first period.
Looks like he's wrestling Caden Jones of Union LaPorte City.
That's another stall call for him.
I find that really ridiculous. He just got done getting a shot. I mean,
there's no reason for that call.
No, that's a terrible call. I don't like to complain about the officiating, but that's a terrible call.
And of course, that kind of takes the match out of context, because a takedown no longer ties this match.
Yeah, absolutely, because then you know, you can't tie it up on and
Tanner's match over here on 4 is tied up 4-4, 27 seconds to go, first period.
.15 seconds to go with Tyler Wheelan down 5-1. Ultimately, the stall call, I guess, doesn't matter if you can't get the takedown tied up, but yeah. So Wheelan's going to lose 5-1 to Jax Miller. So it's a puzzle he's going to have to figure out there. So gets second place.
So back over to mat 4 for Tanner here. Starting the second period, he is up 7-4.
Now wrestling championship.
Yep. So he's in on a double leg, not.
Hudson Scranton.
Yeah.
Williamsburg, Niles, Sin. Scranton comes in with a
1 point escape here.
Escape.
So Tanner's leaving 7-5 over Jones.
Number 3 in Huckney rankings. Sin brings a 22-1 record in. 2-time state qualifier, placing 7th at state in 2024. Currently ranked number 3.
Finals matches, we have Hudson Scranton versus Niall Sin. So it is Hudson Scranton, number 6 ranked, versus Niall Sin, a number 3 ranked from Williamsburg.
Back to mat 4. 1:10 to go, second period. Tanner is advantage 7-5. Both wrestlers on their feet.
And is Union, are they at our?
They are not at our
Not
district.
our district, okay. Little duck under by Union to get the 3-point takedown.
Tanner now trails 8-7.
We're in second period yet.
Oh, got rolled through and got
absolutely.
caught.
Yeah, he had a mat return, picked him up, stepped through, and straight to Tanner Wilson's back, and so gives up a 4-point near fall.
It's going to be 12-7 here. I can't see the time right at the moment.
Yeah. Jones is number 6 ranked, and from Union.
Back on the championship match, Niall Sin with an escape here in the second period. He leads Hudson Scranton 1-0. Tanner Wilson's trailing 12-7 here. Third period, looks like 1:10 to go. He's in the down position.
Yeah, he pops up there off the bottom, off the whistle, but then just not able to get those hands kind of broken free. Union doing a pretty good job. Jones of riding up top, pretty tight.
He's going to get dinged with a stall call over there. Jones is.
Yeah, kind of riding parallel, just kind of, digging into the crotch, not, letting Wilson do much. I mean, again, with a 5-point lead, a little bit what you're going to do. This final match, we still have Scranton trailing Niall Sin of Williamsburg 1-0. It's a 150-pound match.
Niall Sin now with a takedown. He's going to go out on the lead on that championship match 4-0. 25 seconds to go, second period now.
It makes an 8-12 match with 7 seconds to go, but Sin really just catches Wilson stepping in and gets takedown and makes that 15-8 match. So.
Well, that's Tanner will finish 4th place today. A nice day considering, I mean, he's only had a couple matches since being back from injured.
Yeah.
Back to the championship match here. It's a 4-1 advantage, Sin. Now it's going to be 4-2. Sin right back in on another shot here with 1:40 to go in the third period. Going to have a stalemate call.
Yep. Yeah, Scranton did a pretty good job tying up those arms after that shot and just not able to finish that. So keeps it close, right? He's, Sin of Williamsburg leading Scranton of Anamosa 4-2. Back under the feet, 1:15 to go in the third. Half-hearted shot by Sin. Back up on his feet. Oh, there's a better shot by Sin in deep into working to a high crotch.
Scranton gets his hands out there. He could have scored. He down to 50 seconds to go, third period. Scranton got the leg now, trying to pull it back to the middle.
Yeah, he certainly has a high single. Let's see if he can score off his Sin. Really nice kind of trip forward, and Sin does a roll and comes up with Scranton's ankle and get right into a scramble situation. Really nice defense by Sin. But Scranton finds a way and comes around and gets a takedown. So he's going to take the lead 5-4 here, 5 seconds to go. And
that's going to do it. Scranton with the win, 5-4 over Sin here.
Yeah, it's a good match. I mean, it just gave up that takedown with just a few seconds to go. So on to 157, and
number 1 at 157 pounds. For West Delaware, Liam Weber.
So West Liberty, we have Caden Wheel versus I don't know who this is. Cameron Kramer is wrestling, I think. Cameron Kramer is someplace. He's down. Cameron Kramer is down 7-0 over on mat 2. Got taken down and gave up 4 near fall points. There's 23 seconds to go here into the.
He's done that roll through. He's got the reversal.
So it's making 7-2 with 12 seconds to go in the first.
That is going to do it for the first period over there for Kramer. He's down 7-2. It is his choice. He defers. I think we got a little blood time on Kramer there. It was Henningson's choice. I'm not sure what he chose there.
I guess in the finals we have now. Yeah, then I'm
Gabe Rubino and Liam Weber.
Weber, yeah. So I gotta get my. Yeah, I had that all screwed up. So Gabe Weber, a 3 seed versus Liam. Weber report before seed, and Gabe Rubino, a 3 seed into the finals, and Liam Weber with some near fall points. And he's going to extend that lead. Currently up 6, and he's going to go up to 10-0. Cameron Kramer down 7-2. And I think he got taken down again, so it's going to be 10-2. Yeah, coming up, we will have Owen Miller. We'll have Christopher Meyer. Can't see really what's going on over there on mat 2. Kramer down 10-2. The Hemmingson is on top.
Championship match. We go to the second period. Weber leading 14-0. He's in on a shot here. Looks like he's going to finish and get the technical fall, 17-0.
Wow, that was impressive. Yeah, he really took it to Gabe Rubino. Rubino a number 9 ranked guy, and Liam Weber is really took it to him. So.
Number 1 at 165 pounds. For Don Bosco, Kyler Knack. For Dallas Center Grimes, Ty Nelson. Knack is currently 25-0.
So on to the finals, where Kyler Knack, a number 1 ranked 2-time champion, will wrestle
Currently ranked number 1 in the state 1A.
Dallas Center Grimes, I believe.
Nelson is a freshman with a 17-4 record.
Yeah, he's wrestling a freshman.
11 and 3A.
Tide Nelson, freshman. Again, he's a mature-looking freshman.
He certainly is.
Yeah.
Kramer's match is going to be 10-2 going into the third period. It should be his choice here. He's going to take top.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I do too.
Got to find a way.
No score here on the championship match. Still tied up 0-0, 1:15 to go, first period. Knack now gets a takedown here. He's going to lead 3-0 for Nelson.
Kramer working hard on top. He's still up 10-2, and it looks like Hemmingson, kind of just staying in position, not wanting to do too much.
Knack gives the escape on the championship match. He's now leading 3-1 with 30 seconds to go here, first period. He's in another little double and finishes that, and he's going to have another takedown. He's now going to lead 6-1, 25 seconds to go, first period.
Yeah, it was a nice double. He kind of had a low ankle and just swept the other foot and got the double leg takedown.
Looks like Kyler's a little more committed to riding him out here with 10 seconds to go, first period.
Kramer's got 38 seconds to go. He's down 10-2. He's still on top, but he's just kind of working, obviously, to get a turn. And Hemmingson is really content on not being turned. So.
Pretty impressed with this Nelson, this freshman. He's doing a really good job against a great opponent here in Kyler Knack.
Well, it's interesting anytime we say, freshmen and they kind of look like that. I'd like to see their birthday. I mean, they certainly may be a freshman, but he may be one of those redshirt freshmen kind of guys. But
yeah, he certainly looks pretty good for a freshman.
Yeah, he does.
Knack now leading 7-1, 1:40 to go, second period. With your 165-pound finals match. Knack catches a little neck there with a leg and ends up getting another takedown. Now he leads 10-1.
Yeah, I think Knack just kind of wears you down, and he just goes another level, another speed, and changes levels, and it's just, he's powerful and he's strong. There's a reason he's, I guess, where he's at. So I think it's another escape. So Owen Miller up here for Independence, up on mat 2, wrestling for probably 5th and 6th as well, I guess. I don't know.
It's like Knack leading 16-3. Another intentional release. It's 16-4. There's going to be another takedown. That's going to make it 19-4. It's going to be a technical fall here on the championship match at 165. Kyler Knack's your 165 champion. Well, now we have Braylon Bieber in Independence's last chance to get a champion here at Benton Community Tournament.
He's wrestling Blake Mather in West Delaware, and again,
at
gonna.
175 pounds for Independent, Brendan Bieber. And for West Delaware, Blake
I
Mather.
assume these two probably wrestled at some point, but could be wrong.
Mather, a junior with 13-6.
Owen Miller looks like he's got a takedown. He's up 3-0.
Braylon from pass by to shot attempt. I mean, he's really, I like how he's coming out in this match. He's staying offensive. You know, he's controlling the pace here.
Really going heavy on the head, and then, you know, working shot off of that. So.
Owen Miller is leading 3-0. 26 seconds to go, first period.
We're still 0-0 with Bieber and Mather. 1 to go here in the first period. There's a shot by Mather. He's gets a 3-point takedown.
There's a lot of control there, but nonetheless, it scored as 3.
Yep. You know, certainly West Delaware does a really good job. They're super patient. They just wait and they wait and wait, and then they, you know, they hit you with a move. You know, and so no wasted energy, that's for sure.
Boy, I really like it. Just can't say enough on the aggressiveness of Beaver here.
Yeah.
I don't think we're seeing the end of the scoring here yet.
No, I don't think so either.
Owen Miller up 7-0 over on Mat 2. You know, 1:43 to go, second period, doing a really nice job over there in the 5th place match.
Wrestling Elias Bishik of Benton Community. So again, an important match for Womack and potential of that. So Bieber still underneath here, down 3-0 to Blake Mather.
Blake takes him back to his stomach here. We're going to have, that's going to be the end of the first period. Bieber trailing 3-0. Mather wins the toss. He's going down.
Tries to pop up off the whistle, and initially able to stop him, but gets Bieber's wrist and now gets that escape. So he's going to extend that lead to 4-0.
Owen Miller currently leading 7-3. He's in the down position here. 18 seconds to go, second period.
Bieber in on a shot, and has a 3-point three-point takedown. So Bieber closes that gap with the takedown, so he's down 4-3 to Mather. 1:15 in the second. Mather does a nice job of getting the inside ankle of Bieber and gets 2-point reversal. So he takes a 6-3 lead.
Owen Miller now up 8-3, 1:50 to go, third period. The 5th place match. He's kind of caught here on a takedown. He's going to give up a takedown. It's going to be 8-6. He's still in the lead.
Beaver down 6-3 here with 29 seconds to go in the second period. He's on bottom. Blake Mather. Miller gets the escape, taking that to a 9-6 lead.
Over on the championship, that's going to be the end of the second period, 6-3. Beaver did get hit with a stall here with about 15 seconds to go. We do have Christopher Meyer up on mat 3 now as well. That is, sure.
Yeah, he's certainly wrestling. He's wrestling, I think, Joaquin maybe. Meyer in on a really nice single leg to the conversion. Comes across the hips on a double to get the 3-point takedown.
Back to the championship. It's a 3-point match, 1:35 to go, third period. Beavers trailing.
Meyer gives up the escape. He leads 3-1. Miller still leading 9-6. There's another shot by Meyer, and turning the corner. Reach over and get that far ankle. Keep coming. There he goes. Oh, he's going to lock up an inside cradle. Beaver still wrestling. 1 minute to go. It's down 6-3. Yes, take that.
Beavers match. We are 45 seconds to go. Going to get a fresh restart in the middle. He is trailing 6-3. Kind of forehead to forehead here, middle of the mat. 35 seconds to go.
Meyer up 6-1. Owen Miller ends up winning over there, so he ends up with 5th place.
5th place,
it's really, a really nice good tournament for Owen Miller, so did a nice job. 20 seconds to go. Beaver still down 6-3. Needs to get that takedown to tie this up.
It's got to be a stall, yep. 10 seconds to go. Beaver down 6-3.
Taking shots, there's just really no setup to it, so, yeah.
So Mather's going to win over Beaver 6-3 at your 175-pound weight class. We jump over to mat 3. There's 2 seconds to go here, second period. Meyer leading 6-2.
Wrestling championship match. Mat number 1. Ranamosa, Austin, Scranton.
We're on to 190 pounds where Austin Scranton, ranked number 3 for Anamosa, will wrestle Brendan Hang, who's ranked number 2 out of Benton Community. So
another really nice matchup here in the finals.
Absolutely. Meyer in on another shot, single leg, turning that corner, gonna see if he can finish.
Tried switching off to a double and he ended up losing the leg there.
Yeah.
But he's back in on a single again. I mean, he's doing a really nice job of attacking here.
Yeah, he has 1:26 to go here in the third period.
Scranton in on a single or on Hain.
Hang's got the whizzer, and so they haven't scored it yet, but Meyer in on another shot attempt, but this one looks like we're going to be further out.
And Hain able to turn and face there and get out of bounds. No score on that on the championship match.
Yeah, good athleticism by Hang. wrestler from Waukegan on a single on Chris. Chris is working to come around with a kind of a standing switch, and he gets the takedown. So Meyer did a really nice job on countering that. So he's going to take a 9-3 lead there.
Yeah, it's been a really aggressive match, and we've seen a lot of that out of Meyer today.
Yeah,
really been aggressive all day, and continuing that on here in this match. He is wrestling for 5th place here, up 9-3. That is going to be the end of the second period. It's going to be Meyer's choice. He is going to go down. Championship match, down to 12 seconds to go, first period, no score there.
Yeah, a lot of good action over there on that championship bout. Two guys kind of really kind of getting after it, but nobody able to score. So we're going to end that first period 0-0. Meyer with an escape and immediately in on that, dropping in that single, and yeah. So gets the the 3-point gets a 3-point takedown. So Meyer up 13-3.
Haynes going to get a 1-point escape here over on the championship match. 1:30 to go, second period. Haynes leading 1-0 over Scranton.
Yep. Meyer in on that single again and able to get another 3-point takedown. He's really doing a nice job dropping in, hitting that single, and running it to the outside and scoring on that. On top, he's up 16-4 with 1 minute to go. In the third period, he's going to cut him loose. Going to shoot in on that single, getting that kind of up in that high crotch and try to come across his hips and score. Been pretty successful today with it. And it's a 3-point takedown. So Chris Meyer is going to take a 19-5 lead with 30 seconds to go. And I think coaches are urging him to cut him and work on that 15-point tech fall. Championship bout, we have Hang is up 1-0 with 19 seconds to go in the second period. Meyer in on shot once again. It's got 20 seconds to try to finish that, and there it is, comes across. So a great takedown for Chris Meyer. He's going to finish that with a tech fall for 5th place.
Boy, big takedown over here on the championship match. Haynes with a takedown, and then Scranton with an escape right at the end. But Haynes going to go to the third period, leading 4-1 here. Scranton's going to choose the down position here for period 3.
Yeah, it's a good bout here. It's 4-1 again, but you get that escape and find a way to get a takedown. And
now we're 4-2 on the championship match. Hang leading Scranton. 1:27 to go, third period.
With the Scranton, obviously, takedown gets you the lead, so yeah, we'll see where we're at here. Third period is what it comes down to.
Yeah, still anybody's match here.
Just got a little shot by Scranton, but not able to do much. Now he's coming up trying to get some double unders on Hang, but Hang's backing out of there and not having any of that. 50 seconds to go here in this third period. This finals match, another good competitive match.
Boy, 2 versus 3 in two-way. I don't know how you could set it up any better for a finals match here.
No, absolutely.
It's really all coming down to the last 30 seconds in the third period here. Hayne in on a leg here. Wrestling right at the edge of the out of bounds with 18 seconds to go.
Yeah, this one where, as you say, Scranton probably better off if he stepped out of bounds. He's kind of wasting a little bit of time there. He was the one kind of keeping that clock going, and he's down by 2. He needs to score and wasn't going to score from there. There's a shot by Scranton. A good
Haynes just getting his hips down there and going to run the clock out on him. Haynes going to win 4-2.
Yeah, good match. Really competitive match. So Haynes pretty solid there. Yeah, we'll get on to the championship match at 2:15.
And from West Delaware, Jaron Funky. Cooper comes in with a 21-6 record. He is a state qualifier at 190 pounds last year. Funky is a state qualifier at 182 pounds in 2023. Currently ranked number 10 in the state in 2A.
So finals, we're going to have Jaron Funky from West Delaware. He'll be wrestling Troy Kupka of Benton Community. And I don't know if with the true thirds and the 7th and 8th, I guess I don't know where we're at on those matches.
So
what's left, but
we should have 2 guys wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, we move over to mat 3 here. We've got Parker from Waukee Northwest, Yankovic from West Delaware, Manchester, wrestling for 3rd at 190. Parker ahead 1-0, 50 seconds to go, second period. Back to the championship match here. Funky Koopa, no score. 13 seconds to go, first period. That's your 215-pound finals match. Yankovic in on a shot over here on mat 3. He's going to score a 3-point takedown with 8 seconds to go. He now leads 3-1 for the third place match at 190.
Head coaches, again, I need your MVP ballots. Votes at the head table, please.
Championship match. Funky is on top, 0-0 here. Koopa took bottom. Start the second period. Starting the third period here on mat 3. Yankovic with a quick escape. He's going to lead 4-1. 150 to go, third period. Third place match, 190. Back to the championship match. Koopa with a 1-point escape. We've got 1:30 to go, second period. He's in on a single leg on Funky here. Funky's able to get his leg back down. We're going to go back to neutral here with 1:20 to go, second period. Koopa leading 1-0.
Back over the third place 190-pound match. Yankovic leading 4-1, 1:16 to go, third period here. Koopa still 1-0 lead here over Funky on the championship match. 53 seconds to go for your 215-pound finals.
Some of these upperweights have been some tighter matches, honestly. So,
you know, really athletic kids too.
Yeah.
I really noticed that it just doesn't matter what weight class you're at. They're big and athletic.
Absolutely. Team scores, Don Bosco still leading. And you know, more than likely, but it looks like it's going to probably win this tournament. Well, of course, it's 5 points.
Yeah, Dallas Center Grimes is having a really nice tournament.
Yeah, they must be scoring some pretty good amount of points on the consolation backside.
Well, we're going to go to the third period here. Funky's going to choose the down position here. He's trailing 1-0. He hits a quick switch here. Koopa's in crossface here. We're in pretty deep.
Yeah, Kupka, having a nice tournament today. He beat Kyler Salas of Don Bosco, and so looks like he beat Greyer of Williamsburg. So a couple number 3 and number 5 ranked guys.
So we get a fresh start here in the middle. Funky still in the down position. He's trailing 1-0. 1:31 to go, third period.
It was really close. Funky pretty close to getting that escape, but just on the edge. And Kupka is a pretty long and tall wrestler, and doesn't give up that escape. So, back in the down position. There's a switch. Probably rightly so. Kupka, I think, said, "I'll give up 1, but I don't want to give up 2."
And now we're going to be tied up 1-1. 1:02 to go, third period here. 2:15 championship match. Another really good match. Going to be decided on your feet here with 50 seconds to go, third period.
Yeah, it was, who's got what's left in the gas tank. And, there hasn't been a takedown in this match. So first takedown of the match could win it.
Funky in on a single leg, not real deep here. Both wrestlers back to their feet. 15 seconds to go, third period.
It's maybe our first overtime bout here in the finals anyway.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
I actually, all day, I don't know that I can remember an overtime, but obviously we weren't aware of all of them, so.
Yeah.
Funky right off the whistle in on a shot. And Kupka is countering it, but we're going to stay there. But I don't know. We'll see. They're letting them wrestle here. I thought maybe we'd hit into a stalemate, but no. No, we're going to get a potentially dangerous. So going right back up on our feet with 28 seconds to go.
Got Gable Eddy here on mat 3.
Yeah, he's going to be
wrestling for 7th and 8th here.
Right, so he's wrestling Owen Patlin, senior. People doing a good job of really giving a lot of forward pressure there. Getting double unders.
They're going to go out of bounds here with 1:04 to go. First period, no score here.
Championship bout, we're into the second overtime period, still 1-1. And with Kupka in the down position and Funky on top, 30 seconds period. Funky working hard, gonna ride him out here, and he does, so we'll go on to the third period, and Gable Eddy in down position. He's down 7-0. Kupka of Bend Community has the legs in, and he is looking to try to turn Funky, but he's 10 seconds ago. It doesn't look like that's going to happen.
If you're on the mat, you need to get down, please. Gentlemen, wrestlers, sit down.
So it's going to be the end of that period. So on to another overtime period.
Gentlemen on the mat, wrestlers, sit down, please.
Here we go. It's going to be decided. And Kupka's again choosing down.
A stall call, which was kind of interesting here with 22 seconds left.
Yeah,
you're not going to be able to do that again.
No, I mean, a little bit of a quick stall call on Funky, yeah, you know, in my opinion, but there's going to be caution on Kupka. Gable Eddy down 8-1 here with 1:25 to go in the second period.
Funky right in top here with 15 seconds left.
Yeah, he's going to ride him out here for the win. Rode him out for the win, so. So on to the heavyweights for the championship. We still have Gable Eddy going. He's down 8-1 to Patlin of West Delaware.
17-4, ranked number 1 and number 9 in 3A. Davies has a 20-3 record. We're going to clear everybody out. Off the mat, please. you.
And let's see, we have Williamsburg. So Davies of Williamsburg, and he is wrestling more of Joaquin Northwest. So at heavyweight.
Over to Eddie's bout here, second period, 10 seconds to go. He's trailing 8-2. You know, really in working a bunch of underhooks, you know, kind of being the aggressor here, and just needs to coming at him, keep coming at him here.
Yeah, he is, you know, and again, we're pushing a lot, but, you know, probably really need to work some offense. I mean, we're going to get into the third period. I turned my back, and turned out
I didn't
more
even see
of
it.
me either. Joaquin Northwest gets a fall over Davies to win the heavyweight title.
Watch the bench, he's gonna step across. Take it in, he's gonna step across.
Yeah,
I mean, how many times are we going to go out here?
yeah, Gable does a nice job getting those underhooks and getting some pressure, which is good because we get, you know, some stall calls but from there we got to work an ability to score.
We got to score off it. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, there's a point, but and it's. There's 3. There's 6.
He still got him.
Got him.
I don't think the score is right. I don't think he got the penalty point there.
I
I don't know for sure, I guess.
don't know. So he's going to intentionally cut him and make it a 6-9 match.
Going to have 1:01 to go, third period here. Eddie trailing 9-6.
He's coming up. He's getting those underhooks again. Pedalin's just kind of backpedaling. He's you know, not sure what to do with that. And that helps. He's going to grab the singlet, so it's going to give a penalty point now. Takedown, you know, gives you a lead. So.
Coaches, I'm still missing MVP. Votes come to the head table.
So
and cast your vote for your MVP. Please, thank you. Award ceremony will be
the technical violation, 2 points. I'm not sure why. I gotta be honest, I wasn't.
I don't know.
I don't know either, but so Gable gets those double unders again, and
Well, he is really going after it here.
He is locking them up, and again, we gotta find a way to do something with that. 32 seconds to go. 32 seconds to go. There he's around behind. Gotta get that. Got a trip. Gotta get takedown. No. Oh, he did. He got a 3.
He is going to take the lead here, 11-9 with 21 seconds to go here.
And he's going to cut him, or he's going to come up there. So, and maybe that was smart. He didn't want to be involved in the didn't get him taken down. So, and the fastest stall call ever on, but 10 seconds go, and Gable's got to work on. He's got double unders, and so. Gable Eddy with a great comeback win. Figured out how to score, you know, and you know, just did it. So Yeah.
What a match. What a way to finish there.
Yeah. Let's see if there's anything in the true thirds or any of those kind of things. I don't know.
I don't see anybody running to the front on that.
No. I guess maybe we're done for the day, I guess. So, we unfortunately did not come away with any titles. We got 2 second place in Braylon Bieber and Tyler Whelan. Maybe a couple 4ths and 5ths and 6th and 7th. So, altogether a lot of positive things, but, certainly some areas where we probably need to, and keep working.
Yes, I would agree, Kurt. I thought on the day, I still think your younger guys are really aggressive. I think they're really coming out for takedowns. When I talk that, I mean Ben Anderson, Carver Whelan. I really thought you could add Christopher Meyer into that conversation.
Yeah.
The guys that are coming out aggressive really seem to be scoring a lot of points. And don't get me wrong, I mean, they didn't finish where they wanted to probably today. But, all in all, I thought those guys did a good job. And even at the end here, I thought seeing Eddie not give up on what we're doing. And I thought that was really good. And we've talked about that side of him all year, and he just continues to show it. So, like I say, overall, I thought Bieber, really good day too. Cutting down, from 90 to 75 and getting second at Benton Community. There's no shame in second here. He's wrestling a pretty good kid. But anyway, I thought all in all, the Mustangs did okay. I think there's room for improvement, and hopefully January, continues to get better for us.
Yeah, absolutely. I would agree. I mean, we showed some great promise. We're certainly right in a lot of matches and some high-level matches. And then, we got to find a way to win some of those tight matches, contested matches, and it's, particularly in this backside consolation round in our finals, we kind of, just didn't, kind of get to that next level. And so on to this week. So this week, some big duels. Obviously, home duel on Thursday, where we'll see Mount Vernon and CPU maybe. I believe, but certainly I think of Mount Vernon in a really good Mount Vernon squad.
Yeah. So looking forward. Yes, it is Mount Vernon, Vinton-Shellsburg.
Vinton-Shellsburg, okay.
And then next weekend you're looking at Osage duels, and then the following week it goes into West Delaware duels.
Yeah.
So, the next couple weeks, Osage is always very tough. You're going to find some great competition up there. Mount Vernon, Vinton, going to be a grind duel this week. So, I think it's an important week for coming off this tournament, and I'm sure the coaching staffs have some things they want to work on and get better at, and we'll do those things. So, like I say, I think all in all, the Mustangs are in a really good spot. So we just need to, a couple takedowns here or there could make a big difference. So
yeah, absolutely. I'm sure we'll get it figured out, and so we'll be joining you back on Thursday again. We have a home duel, so we'll be able to have some video, audio, and we'll do it on Thursday.
Well, for Kurt House, I'm Danny Johnson. We're signing out here from the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you Thursday.